commentary, burgundy, commentary, comment blue, commentary, comment burgundy, blue, commentary, burgundy, commentary, commentary.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing? Good afternoon. I just got in and I had a long day, and it's only 1 o'clock and I had a long day. My goodness. I hope all is well with you and yours. I want to stop by with a video, and it's called "Don't Talk, Just Listen," because I want to play some of the clips from that you may have not seen, and it's so funny. I'm watching all these videos regarding Dalton and all of the documentation I got. And you guys that are in the members only channel, you guys saw me go to the library, get all this documentation, report the history to you guys. It's very interesting to see where we are now and how people want to ignore it. I was listening to Shay from Late Night Crew. You guys, please send your prayers over to Shay. He's dealing with a lot with the loss of his mother-in-law. So please send your prayers and support out to Shay, because his family has to go back and forth dealing with this family tragedy. But in the midst of it, he fighting for his channel. And it always makes me think about when we found Shay, he was straight. Y'all can go back. He was covering Joe Budden. He was covering Big Brother. He was getting tons of views. He was good. He was good. He was so good. He helped my channel grow and other channels grow. And then he came to Dalton. And I told everybody, when you come to Dalton, it die. I don't care who don't want to hear it. When you come to Dalton, your dreams die. Okay. This is not a place you come to grow. The people are very, unless they've been here for over so many years, everything is very click based, very group oriented. You guys can see it in the meetings. Look at what they're doing. You guys don't even pay attention. Why are we having bidwists at a Mason Lodge right away? Everything we have now is going to be we having Father's Day with the lodge. Everything is going to be group and clicked up, DU, like we're a fraternity. Y'all pay attention. We've had this Dalton United. It's fine. I think it's nothing wrong with Dalton United. But DU, that is very inappropriate. Very much so. And I'll always say that. We've been a community working together and unity in the community since the 1900s. Why would we change to DU, overnight? Now, if Tiffany would have done it, y'all would have called it ghetto, right? Y'all would have called it ghetto. So I wanted to just come on here and play some flashbacks, because it's always something like, oh, Burg is a Tiffany supporter. And I always have a rebuttal. If I was a Tiffany supporter, it would be my prerogative and my right. You guys don't get to dictate who we are supposed to support. The clean house people have been in there in a month. Everyone's saying, oh, well, Tiffany had her pictures all over the place. It's pictures all over the place right now. You guys heard the board meeting where in one day, we got 8 events for one day out of nowhere. Something like that. You guys know that the board is in charge of everything. So I'm just going to still pray for Jason, because I think DU is going to backfire on him, and he's allowing that slogan to go, and it's going to backfire on him 1000% when he comes to run again. And even with the Pope House. What the Pope House is doing, what they're doing right now, ridiculous. I'm going to play a little bit of Shay's video before we get into the flashback video. If you can't, hit the like button and share. Hey, everybody. Choose Tracy, Chavis, Potato. That was a beautiful computer. Everybody I miss, hello. Scott, hello, Scott. Jason said people look at us crazy when we say DU. He shouldn't have said that. I'm like, okay, sir, if people are looking at you crazy when you say DU, that should tell you something. That should tell you something. And Ed Steve, I know you in here listening. Go on ahead and tell them to change it. Okay? That's because, is this camera on me? That's stupid. It's so silly. It's so silly. For that to be Dalton's slogan, and we're surrounded by what's South Holland? Faith, family, and future. And what's Calumet City's? Calumet City has a great one too. Let me see. Unless they changed it. Hold on. Did y'all hear about the fires over there in Riverdale? Y'all, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. It's crazy. The Smiley Towers in Calumet City. Let's see what it says. I forgot Tink was from Calumet City. We love this town. Okay. So we surrounded by Calumet City, truly like a family. Then we're surrounded by Faith. So we're Calumet City is east of us. So Calumet City slogan. I'm sorry, guys. I had a long day. Calumet City slogan is Calumet City, truly like a family. And then South Holland slogan is faith, future, faith, family, and future. And then we're in the middle talking about, do you know? Hey, Jackie. But that's what they have already been, like a high school. So you have South Holland. Let me show you South Holland. You can walk there. We share the same street. Let's just go to what you see right here. If this would be their slogan, a village like no other. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? What's where Melanie and them from? Lansing? Lansing, Illinois, theirs is where industry and agriculture meet. A community of pride, progress, and possibilities. Y'all, this is so embarrassing. Lansing, will you guys read the Lansing Journal? Their motto is a community of pride, progress, and possibilities. What's our slogan in Dalton, y'all? Please tell me what our slogan is in Dalton. Put it in chat. My head hurt just thinking of it. Lansing's motto is a community of pride, progress, and possibilities. And ours is, do you know? Okay. Yeah, we're really going to go far. We're going to go far. Our holy water boy. Scott, you are hilarious. Dalton's actual slogan is a community working together. You're absolutely right. But they want to change it to, do you know? Like we on school days. We at Hillman. Okay. That's what I say. Broke, 5 broke. We ain't got it. That's gonna be our next slogan. Jesus. I don't know. Y'all can call me what you want. I do not care. This is a community I have to live in. And now I think about it, all that slander they had on me. I don't live here. I'm an agent provocateur, all that stuff. It was because I was telling y'all the truth. And now you see the truth playing out less than 30 days of our new mayor. Oh yeah. That's a big thing here, Tracy. The Pope. Let's play a little bit. The Pope is gonna be at okay, it was called Kaminsky Park, but then it was US Cellular Field, and now it's something else. But let's go ahead to Shay and let's listen to a little bit. Shout out to Shay.
Show y'all how Dalton is. Dalton trying, bro. They asking for that Catholic smoke. This is unprecedented for me, nigga. Asking for this motherfucking Catholic smoke is unprecedented, nigga. I ain't saying be scared of the Catholic Church or no shit like that, but I'm talking about pick your battles, nigga. This ain't even it.
Oh shoot, I forgot to you guys. Y'all, it's a little cursing in here. I'm sorry. I forgot to tell you guys because I know you guys listen to me in the morning, and then it's so funny because when I curse, everybody's like, "Oh, Burg, my gosh!" Yeah, it's a little foul language here, but it's a lesson in between that. I promise.
These niggas treating the Pope like he Elvis or somebody. They trying to make a new Graceland. These niggas literally trying to make a motherfucking theme park out of this little ass hut on this. Bro, if y'all only knew how small that house is, nigga. I thought it was one of them drink shit.
The house is so small. And you know what's so funny? One of my houses that I had when I was younger, it had those slanted ceilings. I hate that here in Dalton. I don't know if you guys have it where you are, where when you go upstairs to the bedroom, it's those slanted ceilings. Like you could barely stand up in there. That's how the Pope house is. Sorry, not trying to mess up the sales, but I'm like, just give me a square, like 4 walls, square ceiling type situation. But yeah, it's very small. That house is small.
Shacks. You ever seen one of them shacks you just walk up to? It's like one of them motherfuckers on the beach you walk up to. You can rent some skates, a surfboard, maybe get you a soda. Like, these niggas won't smoke with the Pope, nigga. I heard the coverage of the news. The news does not want any smoke, nigga.
And I'm pausing it to give my commentary. Shout out to Shay. The news is shocking me. Now, look, only CBS 2 covered this. And then besides that, it's a Tribune. But the news really is shocking me because it was Tiffany 24/7, just like on YouTube. It's like, you guys are blaming Tiffany for stuff. She's not even nowhere around. She's nowhere around. This is just a distraction. So if they mention me, y'all, they mention me just to do a distraction. If they mention Tiffany, they mention Tiffany just to do a distraction. That's all they do. Like they'll go up. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the day that it's going to turn around because you guys are using Dalton politics as a hate group. I saw the other day, Conscious is gone off YouTube. I saw the other day where they were like, this person is a Conscious supporter and doxing people. Why? Can't you support who you want to? Why do we have to all fall into a group of what you guys want us to think? Of what you want us to think. We have our own minds. And I have a whole different view than anyone else because this is somewhere where I grew. So you can't tell me anything and I'm going to give you pushback on it because I'm here to see it with my own 2 eyes. And I've experienced the change in the neighborhood, much like Choose Compassion. We've experienced seeing things differently when you could go to Red Lobster in Dalton, where you can go to Ponderosa in Dalton, where we didn't have a hotel that rented by the hour for naps and it's advertised. Yeah, it's a problem.
They don't want no smoke, none, nigga. None. I don't blame them. What the fuck? I look like starting a war with the Catholic Church. It's one thing I'm lying on you for you niggas for on this Tiffany Henry shit. And the main reason they sided with the trustees, that shit was Tiffany's fault. She should have never dissed the news. She should have just continued.
I agree with Shay there. She should have talked more to the news, but Tiffany had the worst advisement. William Moore, horrible. Kamal, horrible. She had the worst advisement around her, and a lot of yes people. I remember Tiffany actually reached. I could say this publicly. She reached out to me because she did want to talk to Shay at one point, and she thought, but she didn't know what to do because every time she went to talk to someone or an outlet, they would turn their back on her. And you guys, let's go to the YouTubers. You guys got all this information from this one person, and you guys have confided in me and told me that. Two people. It was two people give you all this information. Now that you see them getting their jobs back, getting positions, getting appointed to different committees, how do you feel about that? Do you feel used when you see that nothing's changed for the community? Tiffany is not in jail. How do you feel about that? This is very interesting. And then those same people told you, I didn't live here. Don't listen to me. Think about that.
Continue to talk to them niggas. Oh, it's okay, Victoria. Unless you sit in the Dalton sector all day long, you probably wouldn't. And that's no disrespect. And it's depending on what side of the Dalton sector you sit on. If you sit on the side of the Dalton sector where you truly care about like Dalton, then you listen to people like Burg. You listen to people like Trina. You listen to people like Choose Compassion. Like these people talk Dalton. But if you on that Tiffany Henry hate train, that's just not even about Dalton no more. It's just about we hate Tiffany.
And that's what it's boiled down to. They hate Tiffany, so they made you hate Tiffany. I was watching Trina's live the other day. I wish I would have had the timestamp pulled up, but it was so amazing how hey Jazzy, how she brought up like the pool, but it was something she scrolled past. It was like we have to go over it. I hope she goes back. Magical something. The stuff they were approving, the stuff the board was approving. Now, all these events we're having in Dalton, okay, on the 14th, what's going to end up on the warrant list? What's going to end up on the warrant list? Okay. These are things that you guys don't want to face because it was all Tiffany's fault. She was stealing millions and billions and trillions from Dalton, but we're hiring people every day now. I thought we didn't have any money. Thought we didn't have any insurance. Thought the garbage wasn't getting picked up. Thought the police cars was getting repoed. Thought the Tahoe was getting repoed. Where's the back of that check? Scott said, here's the thing. YouTubers not covering the Pope story from a critical position shows there's a tremendous vacuum and conflict of interest. I agree. And this is going to be a little more basic what I say other than Scott. Scott was totally professional what he was saying. But if Tiffany would have got on the news and said she was taking the Pope house, what would y'all be doing? Who is I noticed that Jason said in the board meeting that he has hired a consultant to find a police chief. Who's the consultant he hired and how much are they paid? Y'all didn't question that. They hired a consultant, didn't name who the consultant was, didn't name the firm to hire a police chief. Who is that consultant and how much are they being paid? And can we afford to pay them just to consult? We can't just do interviews ourselves. And when we hire this consultant, if it doesn't work out, does the blame go on them? Why are we hiring a consultant to find a police chief?
Which I try to tell everybody, I was like, this is what everybody's on. And what did I say? Wait, I was like, I can't wait to see what niggas is doing once she's out of office. And here we are. They act like she's still, the bitch is titling the shit super mayor. She ain't the mayor.
Oh yeah, I got it. Y'all have to watch this whole video because it's true. People just run. Like, they'll put Tiffany picture next to whatever happened on Saturday Night Live. They'll put Tiffany picture next. Oh, you guys know it was a recall on tomatoes yesterday. True story. It was a recall on tomatoes. They'll put Tiffany Henyard recall on tomatoes, and you'll be sitting there like, what do Tiffany have to? But people will clip just because they hate Tiffany because she stole all the money. She stole all the money. Okay.
Fuck it. Let's roll.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Had to pop. Scott said, there will be a mob of people with pitchforks, tiki torches, led by paid activists to terrorize her and anyone they think doesn't align with their position. If Tiffany would have said, we're going to take the Pope house, absolutely. If Tiffany would have thrown away all the gifts they left, or I don't know if I want to call them gifts. What do we want to call them, you guys? What do we want to call them? It's not gifts. It's more of like a offering, maybe. They want to leave for at the house, a cross, or this or that. If she would throw all that away, what they would be saying. Okay. Thank you, Jackie. Oh, thank you. Hey, Dre. All eyes on me, everybody. You mean to tell me they have internal hires for a police chief? They have no intern. Yeah. Why they just can't move up, bump the next person up? What's wrong? They can't bump the next person. I agree. Let's watch Shay.
Sacred gifts or public nuisance? The Pope's childhood home again attracting attention, this time for the gifts and offerings left by visitors. But not everyone likes them. Our Sarah Maki joins us live from Dalton with more on what's happening. Sarah?
Hold on, Sarah. You kind of cute.
Sarah.
You a little cuter than the normal white bitches they be using for this shit. They usually send the most.
Y'all, I swear, Shay and this, when I first found Shay, this language, I was like, oh my God, I was just cringing. Now I don't even hear it, but since it's on my channel, and I know you guys don't really hear me curse, but once in a while I do curse. And y'all, I curse bad. I do. Just not on the air as much. But yeah. If you got your kids in the car, turn it off. But that's hilarious. Sarah sitting up there. Sarah, I have to say, it was the earrings and the flip of the hair. Very cute.
Not cute. Like, because I would maybe rank you at like a 5. And this is a massive upgrade. Go ahead, Sarah.
Yeah, Joe, if you take a look behind us, you'll see what's.
And Sarah, silver is your color for sure. Scott said, did you catch when there was an outside unnamed consultant on the committee to pick the police chief? I did. And I think that should be FOIA. I think that the public should know who that person is for sure.
Going on here, you will see just a couple of candles and a small cross. These are some items.
A couple of candles and a small cross.
Items that were left for the new Pope, Leo XIV, before. But a neighbor says someone has trashed what has been growing here, and now she's concerned it could happen again.
What? You mean to tell me there's somebody low down, scandalous enough to be stealing and trashing things for the Pope, which in essence most people are putting there in honor of the Pope with their religious connection with the Lord? I mean, this is close to blasphemy, my nigga. But go ahead.
On a horse.
Yeah, Sarah definitely smokes Zod. I could definitely hang with Sarah. She definitely down to earth. Smoke that Zod, she'll eat a pizza.
Shoe-shaped block, this simple brick home stirs emotion and brings big crowds.
This morning I saw a tour bus come by.
Cap, take them damn eyelashes off now. Does she have a job, bro?
Leave
How
them
is she
on,
always? Man, shut up.
Leave them on, lady. Leave your eyelashes on. This is you knew that the news was coming. Don't listen to Shay right here. Because now we got to talk fashion. Shay, leave that to me. Leave those lashes on because you knew the news were coming. And Shay, for real, she stands outside and she sings the whole time. So, hey, reality check. Hey, Dre, J-Rock, everyone. She be singing on that on a microphone like karaoke thing. She's outside. But leave the let her have a lash. Let her have a lash, Shay.
Oh, bro. She's the hero today. I ain't gonna lie.
Donna Sonye Davis acting as a welcome wagon to many of the people who stop by.
Hey, y'all. I'm the nigga that lived next door to the Pope.
Playing music from her window and keeping watch over the property as visitors like Shirley Robeson stop by.
To me, it's nice. It's historic, and it's so close to me.
Robeson took
Why are you walking away like you stole something?
only photos and new memories, but some.
Nah, I know what you mean, Trina, and I know how she said it. Cap.
Leave offerings and gifts. We showed you the small display that accumulated a few weeks ago. Flowers, candles, a rosary with a crucifix.
Right.
Here, after the village of Dalton indicated their plan to.
I want to pause and say it's ironic that the door is red, isn't it? That before he knew this was the Pope house, isn't it ironic that the door is red? Just very interesting.
Acquire this property by sale or eminent domain, essentially taking it over for a fair market price. But these offerings are now gone.
What? Y'all was taking crosses with Jesus on them. And what'd you do? What y'all do?
Somebody that witnessed told me that one of the police officers had taken this stuff.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell.
Shay is so funny.
I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga.
That's the abyss.
I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss. Okay, and he wants company. Sometimes, you know, and for some reason he likes to reach out for me whenever I'm around. When he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
So y'all won't smoke with the church, I see. So y'all won't smoke with the church. I see, bro, this is a bold move, Cotton. We will see how this shit plays out. Outrageous, nigga. Yeah, can't blame Lacey. The police came and stole shit that they laid out here in the name of Jesus.
And I was like, what? When I got to the police station, she told me that she threw it in the garbage.
Why would y'all throw? Well, I'm with Shay, right? I was watching Shay this morning because I fell asleep late. He goes on late. And just to... Why would you take the stuff and throw it in the garbage on private property? The village, I want to be clear, the village does not own that property. This is private property. Why would you go on private property, take their stuff, and throw it away?
What's all the get all this Jesus shit up and throw this shit in the trash, nigga? This
I'm sorry. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, get all this Jesus stuff. Now, meanwhile, boom. Dalton police said Friday they're continuing to investigate the recent shooting death of a Chicago man near a village park. That's where we have our meetings, and this just happened 2 weeks ago, where authorities also reported a homicide in Matson. A Dalton spokeswoman said officers were dispatched to the area of 147th Street in Evers following reports of a gunshot victim. Okay, so we got that going on. The location where the shooting took place is near Dalton Park District's Lester Long Field House, where village board meetings are held. Okay, that's what we got going on right now. Period. Okay, hit the like button, please. If you're entering, this is crazy. So, but we have time to throw all the Jesus stuff away. Okay.
about to be our shit anyway, nigga. The fuck? They gonna come up here laying shit down in the name of the Lord. Get all this bullshit up. Throw this shit away, nigga. You can lay all this shit out here you want, nigga. This about to be our property, nigga. The only shit y'all gonna be laying out here is shit that y'all buy from our Pope Museum, nigga. The fuck wrong with these? Get all this shit up, nigga. Throw this shit away. This is crazy.
Dave is telling us there is a lot of trash in Dalton that could be cleaned up.
Jiffy box, right? Niggas, bro. Jiffy box, oh, nigga.
I had to laugh because this is right there on the same block. As you see the barricade, you'll see the number. It's the same area. So someone just threw out their Jiffy. And no, we don't set our trash out like that here. We have bins. So if anyone says it's trash day, that's not. Someone just threw their Jiffy mixed cornbread bag that they might have got from the food box. I don't know. But they just no, Tiffany doesn't give us Jiffy mix. She gives us cornmeal. My bad. So this is really what's happening right there. They didn't take time to throw that away.
They found a bag of trash. Didn't I say it was a bunch of other shit they could do on the fucking street? It's the same street, nigga. Nigga, Jiffy box, nigga, come pick this shit up. No, nigga, we not trying to buy this product. We trying to open up Pope land, nigga.
But she doesn't understand why they started here on private property.
There's a lot of areas that has trash. I'm looking at trash right now.
Hey, she's to be protected at all costs because they about to start fucking with her. I wouldn't be surprised if they deploy Jed on this bitch.
I concur. Make sure you guys, if you are around there, we got to protect this lady. Just because she spoke out about this situation, yeah, she's going to get attacked for sure.
Daniel, what's happening?
On the ground. I mean, but I don't consider somebody's, an element of worship to be trash at all.
That's outrageous. What? You know what I mean? Like, what? They laid this shit out here in the name of Jesus. We can't really look past this. They ain't talking about, they not sitting here talking about motherfucking KFC trash, chicken bones and shit on the block. They talking about people laid things down in the name of Jesus. And the trustees in their...
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's definitely well protected at home. I don't mean that people will run to her door, Scott. I'm sorry. Scott said, I think she'll be all right. Her husband and her son will be there. I think she's going to be fine. I mean, like the YouTube attacks or the Facebook attacks, just because she did mention that. And she's out there, like I said, she out there 24/7, 7 days a week. So she's out there. But I mean, just because she did speak out, that happened. Yeah, nothing is sacred in Dalton.
A great attempt to steal this property have now had the police come out there, because I feel the police did it on their own. See, because stuff like them laying these things and tour buses and all this shit coming through there, this drives the property value up. Why wouldn't they want the property value up? Because they can't afford what the big ballers is about to spend for that shit. That's why they like sell it to us for a price we can afford, or whoever wins, we just gonna take it from them. No, you not. Whoever fuck win that property with that motherfucking auction, nigga, you try to take it from them, they gonna sue Dalton into oblivion, nigga. Niggas ain't got them. That's why them niggas like sell it to us for what we can afford. Because if you sell it to some nigga, and all these candles and stuff out here, this drive the property value up. All these gifts in the name of Jesus, this drive the property value up. Where niggas is sitting there like, okay, because I'm not even saying that whoever actually is gonna buy it, they gonna do right by the Lord. I don't know what the fuck they gonna do, but I know that this shit more valuable the more they see people coming to visit this motherfucker. And just to keep this shit funky, they taking the houses around this motherfucker. If they can get their hands on this Pope house, the rest of you niggas is about to get gentrified.
I'm telling you, I agree with Shay 1000%. And it's so crazy because we always talk about that, like, oh, the Pope house here is gonna make Dalton better. But Michael Jackson house did not make Gary better. You know what they did? Exactly what Shay said. They bought the house next door, made that a museum, and where you sell stuff and all that cute stuff, and the rest they keep that block next nice, and the rest of Gary is all jacked up.
So gentrified.
He's so silly.
Let Dalton get their hands on this motherfucker. The rest of you niggas getting up out of there.
Yep.
The rest, I hope you understand this. If the trustees get their hands on this shit, they gentrifying the rest of that street, nigga. That's on my mama. That's on my mama. You niggas ain't, nigga, again, y'all forget, this is me we talking to, nigga. This me. You talk to the wrong nigga.
Not slick.
Police randomly hit the block and throw things in the name of Jesus away. Make this make sense.
Okay, people were arguing about this statement that Shay said. They were like, oh no, the police were out there on watch. No, because thanks to another law-abiding citizen here in Dalton, she went by and saw that the police cars were empty. So yeah, they randomly came through there and took it.
The seller's real estate agent confirms they have not removed any offerings here, adding that potential sale to the village has stalled, telling us, quote, I have called and left messages for the village attorney who was handling this. There was a village meeting last night. This was not even mentioned.
Right, because they trying to steal it. Last night, I gotta see. Yeah, I'm Dan Lee. Yeah, not Dan Lee. Nigga, you got your little paid position so you can trick off some more adult money, you fucking disgusting bitch. All that deep ass voice and you still move like a female, nigga. You a bitch. Bro, I sat there and watched them niggas get up in front of everybody getting swore in. I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas, bro? Y'all going to hell, bro. Y'all going to hell, bro. In the name of Jesus, y'all stealing stuff put down in his.
Sorry, y'all. Okay, so thanks for that, Gardis. So it's one, yeah. I drove by there yesterday too, just to make sure nobody. So now we got, instead of one police car, we got two. I thought they was getting repoed. I thought we didn't have enough money to have these extra police cars.
Name. This is like what I was talking about with Jed. I'm like, bro, it's evil. Niggas who will lie and scam in the name of the Lord, that is some of the most lowbrow shit a motherfucker can do. And they be doing that shit in the name of their master.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Why ain't y'all mention this shit at the meeting last night? Huh? Bert Olson talking about, well, this is better than Tiffany Henry going to Vegas. What the fuck does a Vegas trip years ago have to do with any of this shit? That's y'all play.
And they throw that Vegas in, and they throw in like yesterday to Andrew Hunt, just to throw y'all off. They had a budget meeting. Now they put in somebody just to say something about Andrew. We need to be protesting the authorities that didn't pick up the case, right? That's what we need to be doing. Protesting the authorities that did not pick up the case. Going to the hotel asking for video, right? Because Lord, I was in Vegas and I went on the wrong floor one time. You know, this was back before like your key card only gave you the right floor to go to. I went to Vegas and I was on the wrong floor. And the security guard was like, ma'am, you're not supposed to be here, because they saw me on video. And we know Vegas has every hotels have tons of video. Request a video, so you can at least see what happened and how he tricked the situation. And then that would be clear cause to ask him to step down, right? Jason could actually ask Andrew to step down right now. Why hasn't he? They could ask him, don't be fooled. They can ask him to step down. Or could Andrew have been part of the play the whole time? It's just something to think about. Because he's so comfortable up there now.
Every time y'all do something ignorant, y'all gonna try to be like, well, at least we ain't Tiffany. Man, we'll see how long that shit lasts. But look, y'all ain't even gonna have to wait for the next election, nigga, because I'm telling you, y'all are fucking around with the Vatican, nigga, with the Pope now. This ain't Tiffany, bro. This, all right, man, y'all got it.
Adding the village's letter announcing their plan to acquire the property, quote, was a bold move before even talking to the seller directly. The police commander involved stopped by here earlier. She didn't want to be on camera, but she...
Why not, bitch? You want to steal shit that's in the name of Jesus? Put your face on the screen, ho. Pussy ass niggas. They set you up. They knew you was gonna get in trouble for that shit. I could have swore all this shit was supposed to stop when we got Tiffany out. That's what they told me.
All this was supposed to stop. Tiffany was the problem, right?
I could have swore I told y'all niggas that unless y'all do something different than the established people in there, it's going to be worse than Tiffany. And I told you how it was going to be worse than Tiffany, because everything they fucking do to y'all that will be worse than Tiffany, they will say they had to do it because of Tiffany. So every time you get cuts, every time you get something you don't want, they're going to swear it's because we got to do this because of what Tiffany did. Fucking disgusting. Fucking coward. Get on camera, you coward.
Told us she did take these items away, and some were thrown in the trash. She,
in the name of Jesus,
says that this was a safety issue and they were trying to discourage any theft. She also...
You want to discourage theft by stealing? Oh my...
Y'all, please watch Shay. Please watch Shay. The video was really good because it was some things that just make you think. And then you notice that the people who swear that anybody that thinks differently, they get mad when you really think for yourself. Like this whole situation makes no sense. And why aren't we talking about these murders? Why aren't we talking about that? If Tiffany was mayor, y'all be talking about it. y'all would be talking about it. But she was the one that did the Stop the Violence march. She was the one that brought the community. Look at Pastor Fleshman down here. Look at Pastor Fleshman. Just as happy as he can be. Just as happy as he can be, isn't he? Y'all got to remember, don't let them just erase your memory. That's why I always put the men in black there. Don't let them erase your memory. If you care about Dalton, like if you're just trying to grab money, that's what you're doing. Wow, somebody from Florida probably was coming there. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, this could be something good, but Dalton is really messing it up and making it to something bad. And we can't blame Tiffany for it. So you can't put Tiffany face out there and say, Tiffany sends police to remove. You can't do that. All right. And so how they kill any kind of independent thinking, try to embarrass anybody that thinks different, try to talk about them, try to bring them down. And that's one of the things that Shay is fighting for right now, because he came to Dalton minding his business, just came to Dalton minding his business to see the people of Dalton. He didn't come to Dalton for a meet and greet or to think he's better than everybody else or he's a celebrity. He came and gave back to the community. He really came to Dalton and gave back to the community. He brought everything. Some people that were having a hard time, he gave them cash. He brought 10 pizzas. Y'all heard the pizza. I think it was 12 pizzas. I don't know if it was 10 or 12, but I saw the pizzas being walked in. And you know what they did? The trustees took the pizzas. I'll never get over that. Because I was like, man, I ain't getting no pizza. They took the pizzas home. They didn't even share the pizza with the community. They took it home for themselves. I think my video probably will have it in there. It was the strangest, my April, if you guys go down to my April the 8th video, 2024, it was the strangest thing I ever seen in my life. They took the pizzas. They literally did. And we were sitting there like, oh, and I remember Stephanie grabbed the pizzas and put them in the back room of the park district. So I'm thinking after the meeting, we were going to all have pizzas. No, they all took their own pizzas home. That Shay didn't bring it for the trustees. He brought it for the community. And people be like, oh, he brought those he's done more than most. And then he sent a DJ to the rally. Shout out to Reality Check TV Chicago. Thanks for being there. He sent the whole DJ. We brought water to Miss Mary rally. We did what a community is supposed to do to help each other. And do you know what else? I'm going to say this publicly. Shay was supposed to DJ Cara Wilson's butterfly release for Alexis Wilson. What did they do? Their group bullied everybody. I didn't go. Shay didn't go. They weren't going to do anything if Shay was there, if I was there. Insane. So in the name of Alexis Wilson, the butterfly release didn't even kick off the way it was supposed to be. Shay's name was on the flyer. It was a huge thing. And everybody started trying to bully. Oh, if Shay's there, if Burg's there, what kind of community? He was already helping the community. So that's why I appreciate Shay from Late Night Crew so much. So much. Gotta say, and I didn't get paid to speak. Yeah, you were there speaking. You didn't get paid to speak. And you should have asked for a check. You should have, especially they requested you too. Yeah. So it was such a Shay came in and really helped everybody. But Shay's downfall was that he went and spoke to the people. They didn't want him to do that. The trustees rolled out the red carpet for Shay. But when he started speaking to regular folk on the street, oh, no. Shout out to Spencer Cornelia. That was his problem too. Yeah, it was a situation where Lacey rolled up like, you can't be videoing here. But other than that, he was speaking to people on the street. The trustees didn't want to interview with him because he was able to walk around and talk to the common people that's here. And that's what's very important. When you guys go look at all those interviews. All those interviews you saw Regina do, you saw Dane Placco do. See if any of those people have a position or a job, or they were running and got elected. Every single person. I got a video on that. Okay, let's go to a flashback video. If you can, support the channel. Thank you to Late Night Crew for allowing us to use the video. And you guys, please support Shay. I put his link in the description. I'm going to do it again. It's important. He wouldn't even be... The crazy thing is, Shay would not have this lawsuit that's going on, Scott, if he wouldn't have talked about Dalton. He thought that he had the freedom to talk about what he wanted to talk about. Oh, Lord forbid you talk about Dalton. Just like the Pope thought it was okay for him to be born in the house in Dalton. Oh no, we're going to take that away too. It's crazy. That's how they are here. They will bully you to death. Bully you to death. It's crazy. And I'm really sorry that Shay had to go through that. Let's go to, what's this video we want to play next? Let me see if I even have it. I might have not put it up there. Let me see. I might have not, y'all. Hold on. I want to play y'all a flashback video. Hit the like button if you can. Help us reach our $19.99 goal. And if you don't have to, just you being here is enough. Let's see if I have. I'm just gonna pick one because I had a video and then I lost it. Oh yeah, the pizza was gone. I think I saw Beth walk out with 2 or 1. I have to confirm. We were just looking like, why is everybody walking? I saw Brittany eating. So it was just for them and their people. That's why I'm against DU, because of how I saw Pizzagate and how I see any other. If you cool, all of a sudden, it's how many walks we're gonna have? Everybody want to have a walk for this, a walk for that. That's the only time they invite you. But if it's anything else, they're not gonna invite you. They're not gonna invite you. I mean, you as a public, they're not gonna invite you. Only if it's a walk. Oh, we're gonna do a walk for cancer. We're gonna do a walk for sickle cell. We'll do a walk for MS. We're gonna do a walk for brain tumors. We're gonna do a walk for orange juice. We're doing a walk for everything. Everything. And that's just what it is. And the donations pour in. But if it's something for the community, in an hour and a half, we're gonna have fun. In an hour and a half. And still ask you to give money. Let's see. I'm looking to see which one I put up here. You guys, I might just have to pick one because I want to start from the beginning. But I guess we'll just go to a regular board meeting and see if you guys, let's see if it's anything that you guys haven't. And you guys, I didn't private my videos on purpose. Remember, they were attacking my channel. So that's when I had to private my videos. I guess we can go to when I thought Kamal was stalking me. You want to go to that one? Let's see if it's that one. Hold on, guys. I think it's that one. Let's see. Sorry, y'all. I thought I had it and then I messed up. Let me let Shay play while I find it. Still. Oh, I thought. Look, y'all. I'll let this play while I find it. And then y'all can see the faces pop up and who you saw, who you knew and all that stuff. I'll be right back.
From the councilwoman that everybody is talking about. So give me one moment. I'm going to give her a chance to come on. I'm also not where I'm typically at, so my signal may be different.
Let me skip around. Make sure I can get to the conversation.
Well,
okay.
Potentially
cool.
was trying to stop it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get an answer for that. I did her, and we're gonna. How you doing, Councilwoman?
I'm well. I do apologize for their appearance. I was in the middle of getting dressed for this evening's council meeting.
You look like double elected National Action Network fierce champion for justice, Maureen Forte.
Oh, well, that's
you
my
got
mom. That's my mama. And
Okay,
I'm following in her footsteps. I am now the president of the Chicago Southland National Action Network.
Oh, wow.
So we both come with some big guns. Yes,
awesome.
Thank you.
Wow, I'm glad to know that. So it is basically a rumor out there. People are saying that you're trying to stop the planned organized gathering, the rally that's going to be in River Oaks. So what's going on? What's really happening?
So first, let me explain. And let me say this. I need you to get some rest because you are busy. You keeping me busy watching these lives. But so as an elected official, my mayor, who is also state representative, Thaddeus Jones, has had my emails disabled since February 28th of this year. In Calumet City, everything we do is via email. If you call us, we do not have phone lines. So when you're leaving a message, it goes right into voicemail, which is then delivered to us by email. If I don't have emails, I don't know who called or if any constituent needed something. So that is a violation and erosion of public trust. It is also leaving a whole ward, which I'm over, without equal representation. Now, over the summer, the Sears Center is owned by the city of Calumet City. We've had several events there. There was a stepper set. We've had multiple class reunions, all of which Mayor Jones has requested and required that anybody coming into town needing to use the Sears Center needs to provide an insurance certificate. We are also council members allowed to know who's coming into town, how that will affect our residents, the movement up and down Torrance and any other cross street. If the battle in Dalton or Thornton Township is that nothing is coming past the council, well, we didn't know anything about a rally coming to our city. And shouldn't that come before a council? Shouldn't we request the insurance certificate? Now, the constituents that we have in Calumet City are now charged with paying overtime to police and fire. ESDA has to come out and sort of navigate and control the traffic. All of those are things that our council should be made aware of. We shouldn't find out the
Sorry guys, I didn't even think this video is going to land here, but this is how hey Miss Indies, this is how crazy flashbacks are, because I forgot about what's her name. She's a councilwoman in Calumet City. She interviewed with Ryan. I can't think of her name right now. So this is last April. Is her name Monet? I think her name is Monet. Yes, Monet Wilson. So she's an alderwoman in Calumet City. But look how, did y'all remember this? So Hannibal must have been covering this, and then I must have been covering Hannibal. So Hannibal was covering Jedediah, and I'm covering Hannibal. This is a year ago. Hey, Brittany. Hello, everybody I missed.
Yeah, social media. So I sent an email to the mayor, to our attorneys, requesting proof of insurance. What is going to come for a rally? Because over the summer, cars were ticketed and towed for parking there for the stepper set. We had, I believe it was Simeon High School reunion that came, and they could not park there. Thornton, the high school, Thornton, I had to assist them with getting insurance and providing their insurance certificate so they.
So this is my first time watching.
Y'all, I was over there at the mall for the Simeon event. And if you're familiar with that it was 2 schools that day, that summer day. It was like, what's those popular schools that all you Chicago people go through? Yuck. It's something like Simeon, maybe Kenwood. I think it was CBS. It's not Hyde Park. It might have been Simeon class. And I'm just joking. But it was 2 class reunions, like Simeon and maybe it might have been Kenwood. It might have been dual. It might have been Simeon and Corliss. You guys, yeah. Now I remember it was Simeon and CBS. So I think I covered this whole thing, this whole video. But I think at the end, everybody realized, or they assumed she was a Tiffany supporter.
His girlfriend works there, and I'm like, okay, if his girlfriend works there, then what is his girlfriend thinking during this time?
Exactly. It's weird because I'd be like, I'm gonna need you to protect us at this time. And no matter what the news is, I'm gonna need you to sit back and protect us and not Tiffany right now.
Yeah, so things.
I wonder who we were talking about. I think that was succeeding too. Was we talking about Nate's girlfriend? Let's see.
Embarrassment for anyone with any common sense. None of us will, like Shirley Strawberry is the help. But it's now reality.
Yeah, it's reality. We back to reality. Paul Roberts said, let's have a peaceful protest Saturday. Last night was peaceful, even though Keith Price, Gardis Watts, Michael Smith, and I were in the same room with the opportunity for questions. I love that. You kept it. Oh, I remember that. I think the Lansing Journal got a picture of that as well. That was last year in April when they all was in the room, and I think Kamal tapped Paul Roberts and asked him, can he talk to him because he was taking pictures of his car. Peaceful.
Wait a minute, they were in the same room. Wait, could you go back to that message?
Yes, yesterday was Township Talks, and you had to register. So I did not go because they asked you to register all the way down. Paul Roberts, you could confirm. They asked you to register, then they want to verify your registration. And I didn't go, not because I was a chicken, but I had that run-in with Kamal the day before, and I just was tired. I said, nah, I can't.
So can Paul answer a question for me? Paul, why is trench coat showing? Trench coat is Michael. That's his code name, his secret agent name, until the summer comes and he stopped wearing that coat. Because, why you got on that long coat? We don't need no long coats. Get a spring coat.
I'm so tired of that coat and that dang on Michael Kors tag on it.
Why is he everywhere now? Oh, I got it. You know what? I got it.
And the funny thing, he's everywhere now. Like, he's everywhere now. Keith Price still working at the Thornton Township. Nothing's changed. It's just crazy how quiet everything's gotten after the elections. What you got?
Okay, he's everywhere now because she's called in her help. And I mean that word because I don't use that word loosely because I don't think, like, when people say like, oh, well, like Shirley Strawberry is the help. I think it's demeaning in terms of that. But I mean, she needed help in terms of having her friends, to show her support because those are the only ones that's coming up, that's speaking up for her. I mean, you think about a whole village and no one else but them are coming. And they don't even live in Dalton.
Isn't that something? He's from Riverdale, and I want to say that Keith Price is Harvey, right? So you guys are coming over there, and I'm like, when he's there, I'm like, Keith Price, who's watching the food bank? Like, you're at every meeting, and Dots or Michael Dots or whatever. Why does she want him standing up saying anything on her behalf?
Well, you know what? Because because it's that tactic. Remember I said this a while ago. She uses this Trump strategy. And that Trump strategy is, and it's not a whole lot of thought that goes into it. It's just, oh, let's diversion.
Yeah. Yep.
And so because you think about it, when he should be an embarrassment for anyone with any common sense. None of us within the sound of our voices would want either one of them to come to represent us.
I was looking at him when I was in the room for the first time. I got time to like really look at people, and I said he's blinged out on the wedding ring. He has like diamonds all around, or whatever, zirconias all around, or whatever they may be. And I'm like, does he have a conversation with his wife and children? If he has any, like,
is he married?
He has a ring on his finger, and
yeah,
I'm like, baby,
I guess I'm still lost. I'm still at the school and his situation at the school.
Exactly. I'd be like, baby, if you don't go sit down somewhere, you bringing more attention after you had the situation at the school that we see, like I'm sure, and I'm say allegedly, Andrew Holmes with his girlfriend that I think works at Public Works.
That's what they told me.
Yeah. But Andrew Holmes and his girlfriend, what happened in Vegas, she's still standing by her man.
That's where I got confused, because I got in my notes section, because I put everything in my notes section of my phone.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna fast forward to see if we see any more Monet. Well, that was it. No. So I think this is a good time just to take it easy, since you guys, I have to organize the video I did have. I'll just go back to the Township rally. And that's it. So if you guys, I know you have seen it, but for those who didn't, we'll just go back to the Township rally. And yeah, you guys enjoy your day. I'm going to get some work done, and I'll see you soon. If you can support the channel, hit the like button. It's free, and I appreciate you. And you guys, you'll hear right here, I was scared immediately because I saw a tow truck, and we were in that live, and Monet said that they towed last time. Hey guys, hope y'all can see me. Sorry I had to work. So it was a little, well, right here we have the Pope. Ooh, hold on. Let me put my camera down. So this is where the rally is. Hold on, guys. Got to put my camera down. Sorry, had to work. I'm going to park over here. It's a tow truck out here. Let me go. They ready, y'all. Hold on. Okay, sorry, y'all. Look at the tow truck over there just waiting. Can y'all hear me? Just wait. All right, let's get to the rally part. Let me go over here. Ah, pothole. Big pothole. Esther here. Let's see. Let me come over here. Let me pull up. Over here. Thanks, y'all, for being patient. Had to work today. So I'm gonna park in between some cars so that I don't be the first one to get towed over here. They shouldn't be towing no damn body. All right, let's see. I'm here. Let me see if y'all can see me. Okay, guys. Let me put my little tripod on. Sorry, guys. All right, we in business. We cooking with grease now, y'all. We cooking with grease. Oh, okay. Let me see. Okay. So we here. Let's see what's going on. Hold on. So they got the news here. Let's see. They got the news. They got a little music. Oh, let's go see if we see Chicago reality TV. Let's see. Hey, how you doing? Good. Okay, so we see Miss Vivian. She's over here. She's over here. Let's go say hi to, is that Chicago Reality Check TV? I think over there. Let's see what's going on, what they talking about over here. They got the news. That's a fall. I almost fell, y'all. See if y'all there. What's up, Sprinkle Smoke out here? So we're gonna stay out the way. I'm watching these potholes. I almost bust myself. They got the Dalton United. Hey, Critical. Hey, Critical. How are you? We got Critical here. What's up? Good to see you out here. We got Miss Mary. We're gonna say, we can say hi to Miss Mary. Miss Mary. I'm Miss Mary, burgundy blue. Can you tell everybody hello? Hey. Okay. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you guys. Anything to say? We're gonna get started. Of course, our crowd is not like we hope. Hopefully, they're still coming. Yeah. How things go. We're gonna get started about 1:30. I've got speakers here. Okay. And we want to be decent in our order of what we do. Yes. But for those who are listening and watching you, the fight has just begun. Hang in there. Burgundy got us. We're good. Okay. All right. Hey, Trustee Steve. How you doing? All right. Got Trustee Ed. We live. Oh, what's that? That's cool. Look at this, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna need that. Former Trustee Ed Steve here.
Hey, did you watch Late Night last night?
I did. You did a great job. Oh, thanks for my little shout out too. I appreciate it. I was like, hey.
How you feeling? Good to see everybody.
So how long you gonna be out here today, former Trustee? Are you live?
No.
No, you just gonna be B-roll?
I don't know how long.
Okay.
How long you gonna be out here?
I don't know. I just got off work, so a little bit. I'll be out here. It's
right.
Gracie. Anything to say to the people?
No, we working to take our business back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Working to take our township back.
So what's the purpose of the rally today, you think?
The purpose is to stay united and take the township back. That's the goal from my understanding.
Okay.
Is to bring transparency. Everybody see what's going on in Burg Township and going around the world.
Yeah.
So this is the residents stepping up and taking the township back and taking Dalton back. Because if you don't see what's going on now, then you don't want to see it.
Right.
So
I got a question for you. You don't have to answer it. What do you feel about? Did you hear the news? Michael Delgado quit.
Yeah, there's some. It's more. He didn't take it quick. More explanations.
Okay.
He just let some of the cases go because the trustees refused to pay them because they feel the misrepresentation or his biased representation.
Well, that mean he could be at the board meeting still? Or
he just let some cases go.
Okay.
So he didn't technically quit. He just let some cases go.
Okay.
And then the trustees
okay. Then we got an exclusive from former Trustee Ed Steve. It's Steve, no Steve. Steve. It's good to see you. Thank you. Hey. Oh, how you doing? It's great to see you. You are beautiful. It's so nice to meet you. I didn't know if y'all wanted to be our parents. Okay, y'all. Hey, got late night crew in the house. They out here making sure we take our township back. Yeah, we appreciate you so much. It's so nice meeting y'all. Thank you. Thanks, Miss Marie, for all the encouragement. Thank you. Okay, guys, hold on. I think I see Miss Sherry. I'm gonna try to pull in there where Miss Sherry is. Hold on, guys. I broke my. Oh, you guys wouldn't believe one of the lenses on my camera broke. So we're gonna try to get over there. Okay, I think you guys. I think that's Miss Bettina. Y'all. I think that's Miss Bettina. Is that Miss Bettina? I think so. That's Miss Bettina. So you guys, I think that's Miss Bettina. Somebody confirm with me. I think that's Miss Patina. That's Chief Collins White. I think I need. Oh, we got Ryan from Harvey, Illinois. We got Ryan. Let me see if I can go over there and see if we can say hello to Ryan. So we follow him. Hi, Ryan. Can we say hello to you? Oh, okay. So Ryan, he's at all the Harvey meetings. I follow you. My name is Burgundy Blue. So, so tell us now. Did you do the art thing for Harvey already? The art?
Yes, we had a wonderful arts event last Saturday.
Okay.
And it was great. We're trying to do some more positive things, you know, so it's not just exposés and sounding like we're negative all the time.
Yeah.
About, like politicians are bad.
Yeah.
So we had local artists come. Some of them even sold their work. You know, we had someone from the public library, my alderwoman, really just trying to get people to come in solidarity for positive things, you know.
Yeah.
Because it's not enough just for us to say we don't like the bad things. We need to say what we do want.
Yeah.
We want arts. We want community.
Yeah.
We want activities, things for people to do, things for the youth to do. That they're not, you know, getting in trouble.
Yeah.
Because the problem is, you know, when these people, when they do steal the money and misappropriate things, we're not having the proper programs, you know, for like our youth even.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The money's going to stuff it shouldn't.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah. Now, Ryan, I follow you. You're part of the Harvey Historical Society. I'm a Daltonite, so what I do is I do a little Dalton history, and we were talking about your family. I think. Did you own the Wassos? Are you part of the Wassos family? Yeah. So we've been doing our little history on you. Yeah. So we thank you so much, and we'll be following. And I'll come over and check you out at one of the board meetings soon. Okay. Hey guys. Okay, so I'm seeing your. Oh, sorry. I'm seeing your comments, and it's only why did they turn on you on LNC? Just because we ask questions, and I should probably start from all my videos in the beginning because, as you can see, nobody knew me, but I followed everybody. I was just like, hey, I know Ryan because he's talking about Dalton, all these people, but I figured I could give you guys an inside look. So that's the only reason I wanted to come out there to give you guys an inside look of the people on the ground. But when stuff you probably will see in this video, when stuff didn't look, when I wasn't going along with everything, I'd be like, well, did you call Tiffany phone? Or why we're not having a skating party here? Or how did Terry Young get those 303 hours y'all complaining about? How did he get a check? Don't the board have to approve it? That's when it became a smear campaign on Burgundy and Late Night Crew. And you guys can see that blatantly. It was nothing else. Nope. They just said, oh, they went from that. And all they had to do was go in Dalton politics and say they are Tiffany supporters. That's all they had to do for everybody to be mad with the pitchforks. But look at the history. And that's why the history is so important. And we always go back to that because it's so funny to me to now see that that Dalton has the Pope House when I was only concentrated on documenting what was going on in the history of Dalton. Or, you know, that's it. And they're like, oh, we don't need no history. And now they're trying to buy the Pope House. Okay, Dalton had a lot of famous people, and we covered that on this channel. And I'll continue to cover that, you know. It's very interesting. So I just wanted to peep in. I see y'all saying, would this be old and why did they turn? But yeah, that was it. It was just they're asking too many questions. And now I know, now I understand. I did not understand. I really didn't. But now if you look, every single person had an agenda. I'm going to run. I'm going to get a job. I'm going to get a position. And if you look at all the people you saw at the podium and all the people that was on the news, what position do they play now under Jason's administration? And they could have just told me that. They could have been real, like, girl, stop asking questions. Because, girl, let me tell you, I'm trying to get my job back. I would have just listened. You know, I would have been like, oh, I didn't know, you know, because I'm innocently just walking around documenting. Okay, thank you. So I follow him on YouTube, Ryan Skate Chicago on YouTube. Oh, you do? Yeah, and now, do you have another page or it's just YouTube?
No, just that for now.
Okay,
I post a lot on TikTok.
Oh.
Ryan Skate Chicago, but I prefer YouTube. But I feel like the younger people like TikTok.
They like TikTok. Okay, guys. All right. We got. I'm Burgundy Blue Commentary.
Burgundy Blue.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay. We see Miss Vivian. Let's see. Hi,
you doing, Miss Vivian? Burgundy Blue, is it okay if I film you? So we saw you ring the bell a week ago. Congratulations, you and your son. So what brought you out today? Yeah. So what do you think of the mayor and the supervisor? Yeah. Oh, she's all. And then I follow you. I remember you were saying that you would be. They wanted you to be head of HR. And now we see all these trouble with these 29 employees listed. This could have possibly been avoided. I have mentioned my master's degree that I have. I have a master's degree in business management. I've been in HR for over 12 years. I've been a hiring for over 20 years. Wow. A lot of people that been actually back on my expertise. So yeah, she would have hired me. She would not have been able to do what she did. Yeah. So however, she hired all the wrong people that didn't want to hire me, and that's what she told me this problem. No, I'm not just front office smart. Yeah. She had a smart employee. I'm not just front office. Oh my God. However, I had a job. So yeah, I didn't want that one anyway because I would have lost it my first day. No, you would have. I think you would have probably made sure that all the I's were dotted and the T's were crossed. Where the employees, they would not have let me do my job. Yeah, they don't think so. Okay. Think so. Yeah, you would have been controlled. I would. Yeah. Control me. Well, hopefully with the new administration. Okay. Thank you so much, Ms. Vivian. Bless you. Oh, we got Miss Selma. Let's see if we can get Miss Selma. Hi, Miss Selma. How you doing today? I'm Burgundy Blue Commentary.
Oh, baby, I just seen you.
I love you. We love you. You look sharp. Thank you. You have anything to say? What brings you out here?
I'm from Dalton, and Dalton falls under Thornton Township, and we want our township back. Mayor is doing a lot of things that's not right in the township, and we're taking our township back.
Yeah.
We need this administration. We need accountability. We need integrity back in the township. So thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for standing up for us at every board meeting. I have a question. I remember one board meeting you stood up and said, we're just asking Keith Freeman to resign. I felt like if he would have resigned, it would have been an easier walk for him than the indictment he's facing now. What do you think about the indictment going on?
Well, I think eventually he is going to tell all the people because he's on the line of trouble.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he's going to try to make it slow.
Yeah, yes. Okay. Thank you so much, Ms. Selma. Thank you for your support. Thank you. So that's Ms. Selma. She's at all the board meetings. She doesn't miss a beat. She doesn't miss a beat. We got go say hi to him too. Let y'all see how many. Look, they added up. They got the news. They brought. They go Regina Waldron. Yeah, Regina. Oh. I don't know. DJ. Say hello. Say hi to Reality Check TV Chicago. Hey, it's good to see you. Thanks for coming out. Came out here. He came out with it all, y'all. I got the all of your love is wishing you well. The tears that just fall so make has made me alright. I got a lot to so let's make it I wanna
be what's pleasing to you. So long as there is. Can I get everybody this way for our speakers? Can I get everyone to come this way? Say anything? Look what we got. We have Mr. Watts. Now, please say your name. Gardis what? I'm saying it right this time. I said I was saying Jardis. Jardis. You said it right the first time. And then I changed it up. Oh, we have Mr. Watts here. Would you have anything to say to us? What brought you out today?
Well, I was.
Oh my goodness! Okay, we're gonna be over here taping you. We thank you, saying so. Angela. Look at these. Burnham, Hazelcrest, Lansing, North Township, Dixmoor. Oh wow. That's Mr. and Mrs. Roberts. Hi, Mr. Roberts, how you doing? Burgundy Blue Commissary. Burgundy Blue Commissary. Thank you. You got anything to say? Are you speaking today? Okay, well, thank you for coming out. What's your sign say? The thing you do. Okay. Oh, that is for real. She loves our money and so you can do it. Great to see you. They're united. They were united. Former trustees here. I don't know. I didn't see if it's any trustees. We got Trustee Steve. We got former Trustee Steve here. That's it. Hi. Yes.
I want to meet you.
Hi.
I'm Rodney Brown. I live in Dalton.
Oh, nice to
I got
meet you.
a project I want to get past you. You know, I went around and I took pictures of all the abandoned buildings, businesses that are empty. And this one big building that they're building, that's not going to put the tax burden off the people.
Really? I thought that was going to bring us income.
It is, but you got 30 other businesses that's down.
Because of that one building.
Right, that one building is not going to produce enough to take the burden off the people.
Yeah.
Plus, if you look at it, if you follow the money, it's going. When that property was bought, it was bought by her boyfriend.
Right.
It was sold to tax investments. Okay, a contribution was made to Tiffany's campaign. Then on top of that, on that groundbreaking day, guess who's president? The boy.
Oh, so he might get a little business in there. So she's not even worried about being a mayor anymore because she can get that money right there.
If you follow the money, the missing $500,000 and all that, it had to go somewhere.
To that building.
The FBI they're gonna bring it out.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I have an email under my post.
It's on your post. Yeah. Okay. But see, I don't want to come at it like coming at her, but I'm coming at it from the perspective of we got all these empty businesses here. We got to be in economic development process. But indirectly, it's alluding to you got to keep the attention on that because what's going to happen when that building open up? She gonna get all this critical acclaim.
Yeah. Please send that to me. I love to see it, and then we can work on that together. It was nice seeing you as well. We got Clerk Key. So we're gonna see if we can get Clerk Key to say anything. We got Clerk Key here. See if we can get her to say anything. Oh, look at these stepping. Stepping over here. Stepping over here. Look who's here, y'all. Look who's here. Oh my gosh. We didn't think this was going to happen. This wasn't on my bingo list for today. This was not on my Jedediah Brown. Hello, Burgundy Blue Commentary. How you doing? Would you be speaking? Oh, you smell good. I told y'all he looked like he smelled good. He does. Jedediah, are you speaking today? Oh, okay. You know, you shook the room last time. Oh, the people want to see. The people want to see. Okay. Yeah. The people want to. You got anything to say, Saturday? We match it. Okay, Jetta the Hamburger. Oh, we have Lansing Journal. Hey, Josh. Just one second. Burgundy Blue Commentary. We follow you. Nice. Josh is from the Lansing Journal. I'm looking for trustees, you guys. Oh, we got Stephanie. Let's see.
We also have the highway department. These are the things that are required by law. The highway department handles all of the roads in Thornton Township that are unincorporated. That does not include any municipality within Thornton Township that is governed by, the mayor. They handle their roads, but any unincorporated roads would be taken over by Thornton Township. I believe it's about 13 roads within the 17 communities that the township is charged of taking care of. And then, of course, there are the plethora of other services that have been, given throughout the time of the township being here and growing. There are a lot of services provided for the seniors. There's senior luncheons. There is activities. We have disabled dances and bowling for the disabled community. The township also provides, provided counseling services. We had the Youth and Family Services Department, which had, counselors and activities for the youth, and, mental health services, which sadly in the last, year and a half, 2 years has been diminished with, people either passing away and not being replaced, which takes away from the vital services that, as we all know, the supervisor has said is so important, but the township is no longer providing. So there are a plethora of activities, for everybody to get involved in. The services that can be provided are a great asset when things are budgeted and spent appropriately. It's important that we all pay attention to these numbers that are being passed and the way money is being spent and whether it's been allocated appropriately. I know it's a lot to take in when it's something that's new, but it's our money, you guys. We're the ones paying these taxes, and we have every right to know where every penny is going. So I'm really excited that we have this support and that people are backing what they see happening that is wrong. I know that a lot of times this has been pointed out to be a personal attack, but it's not personal at all. It's got everything to do with our money and wanting answers to the questions. And, these simply solve problems. If you're not doing anything wrong, show us so we can all move forward. But we know that's not what's happening. We can see what is taking place. And it's amazing to see these people here, to see you guys out and supporting and wanting to take your township back. Thank you, guys. We thank Stephanie for that. We get a lot of support through social media from around the world. And we have to show those that are supporting us, those that was Stephanie here, that we stand for what we stand for. So again, I thank you. Now we have a former employee from Thornton Township that's going to talk to you about firings, wrongful terminations, lawsuits.
Miss Sandra, that has the HR department is next.
She's got 2 first names, so I messed it up. Hello, Thornton Township.
Hello.
It is a very
Miss Sandra Tracy.
because it is the people who took the time to make the effort to voice their concerns and also their desires. Do you guys know that Thornton Township is the largest township? You know that? We have been blessed to have one. It is, as far as I'm concerned,
leadership matters. I don't care what you're doing. If it's workplace, if it's church, if it's community group, if it's movement, leadership matters. And you can have good leadership or you can have malignant leadership. I was the human resources manager for Dalton Township for about 8 years, and I absolutely loved it. And one of the reasons that I loved it is because there is such a diversity of people, departments, and services. It contributed to the quality of life of our community. And many of the people who worked at Dalton Township had been there quite some time, took their jobs very seriously, and really represented what it means to be a public servant. Because here's the thing, you guys know your employers, you are an employer. Anybody who works for Dalton Township has to report to you because you're paying the bill. And so you are the employer. And it is up to the people who work for you to do their jobs in a way that really meets the mission of the township, which is people working with people. We're out here today because we care. Or as one of my former bosses said, we get paid. And that's a good thing. Because imagine this. Imagine that a tornado comes through our area and turns everything just to dust. Nothing we can do about it. We can't do the tornado. We can't turn it back. But what we can do once it's gone is we can have all hands on deck to help us recover. I did a little research and found out that of the 198 people that were working for the township when I was there, 138 have been fired.
Whoa, y'all. Wow.
It is important to know how to do your job. It's not just about having a job. You need to know how to do your job. And those people were very unceremoniously fired and dismissed and had no opportunity to share their information with their successors. So it's really important that we hold people's feet to the fire because this is our money and we want to have a good community. Our reputation at this point has really been damaged, and that's not a good thing. And it's going to be up to us to change that, to change the narrative. We all have the ability to contribute and to help in that effort. And that effort is what we're going to have to do. Are you on board?
Thank you so much, Sandra. Don't be afraid to clap, shout, dance, do what you feel like you can do.
No clapping.
We now have Gardis Watts to speak to us about mismanagement and leadership. Okay. And if anybody was at the annual meeting or saw it, this is the gentleman that roasted the supervisor.
Is that better, guys? That's better?
Greetings, township residents.
I think so. They said they couldn't hear.
What we have witnessed in our township in the last 2 years has been alarming. The chaos that has been brought about by the current administration has shaken the lives of many people in this municipality. We have observed improper use of taxpayers' money. We have witnessed the abuse of township resources, and several people have attested to the backlash they received, calling out this administration's conduct. The lack of transparency that this government displays characterizes the level of corruption that is ingrained in this administration. And while they may put on a show to present to you that they're doing good, they show no substance or verifiable evidence that the township is flourishing. As evidenced in the annual township meeting on April 9th, copies of the financial statement was not distributed to the people that attended that night. And
even though the attorney validated that they were following the law by letting the finance director dryly recite the numbers, this is endemic to the administration of what they think about the residents. Understand that following the minimum standards of the law is symbolic to what they want you to know about their spending, which is very minimal. But I have to say that while we can blame the administrations for the level of corruption that is brought within our township, we the people have to take some responsibility for this as well. If we are to hold our elected officials accountable, the people have to hold themselves accountable as well. The people have to start being more politically engaged, including myself. Not just during election time, but before and after. Electoral politics is not the pinnacle of political power. While we have an obligated duty to participate in the franchise, a vote means nothing if there is no power behind it. We can't just keep saying that voting matters. We have to make it matter. And that process starts with grassroots organizing. The people have to start with the groundwork, bringing together the different municipalities of the township, establishing political relationships with our fellow residents, making sure that those who run for office represent us in a proper fashion, that these people we vote for must be thoroughly vetted and held to a standard when they are in office. The people must start to put in place several mechanisms to rid ourselves of self-serving officials who think they can get away with stealing money during their terms. If we do not do the groundwork of political organizing before election time, then we will be stuck with the tired trope of voting for the lesser two evils, which has not worked for the masses of people. Ask our fellow township residents of Dalton about voting for the lesser two evils when they had to cast a ballot to elect the mayor in 2021. The lesser evil is still evil. Residents of the township, we are at a crossroads. Our township has been under attack for years by legislators from downstate who want to abolish townships in Illinois. They feel that they're doing the Illinois taxpayer a favor by so-called reducing property taxes. But in reality, it's not reducing your property taxes, and they will take away the services that have been provided for you by the township that the state or the county will not provide for you. And while the previous administration has held off this hostile state.
Hey guys, I just wanted to pause it really fast because it's so funny to look back and see Gardis speaking at the rally for the township and how everybody turned on him right after he got a couple of applause and claps, and people wanted him to possibly run for a township, right? So it's just interesting because if you guys put two and two together, notice all the people that they pushed to the outside. It was only the people that were trying to speak fairly and hold all elected officials accountable and make sure that the township will be a better place, and not the ganging or the clicking or the Okay, let's go.
They take over. The current administration is giving fuel to the fire for downstate legislators to remove the services that the residents have been benefiting for well over a century. While this current event has been successful of an example of mobilization, let us start to move on to organize. Let us politically organize in a way that protects the people from exploitation. We must start from the grassroots. We can start within our own villages. Have independent media from local municipalities. Credit goes out to media establishments like the Lansing Journal and the Homewood Flossmoor Chronicle. Local YouTubers like Burgundy Blue, who was actually a Dalton resident and used to work for the Village of Dalton. But we need more of them. We need independent media from all 17 cities and villages, covering the important stories of each of the cities and villages. We have to start establishing social relationships.
That was so cool. Thanks, Gardis.
start a book club, a block club, a biker club, whatever club you want to establish with your neighbor. Then start connecting these other clubs with your cities and other local cities to form these networks. Attempt to attend not just township meetings, but village meetings, school board meetings, and any other meetings that affect the residents of the area. When we go to these meetings, attempt to engage with the officials at these meetings. Bring concerns and issues early so that these elected officials cannot tell us that they did not know. Have them put it on record, because when you speak at these board meetings, they are recorded. Have discussions on what was said at these meetings. All of these meetings have significance to the future of our cities and villages. And lastly, and this is important, concern yourselves with those who are mistreated, whether it be socially, politically, or economically. If it's in your backyard, you better involve yourself in that plot. Many of us within the Thornton Township ignored the situation that was happening in Dalton when it first started. Neighboring villages like my city of South Holland and Calumet City felt that it was just a Dalton problem. And even neighbors with their own political issues like Riverdale and Harvey did not feel necessary to stand in solidarity with Dalton, knowing that their issues are directly connected. And I'm sure the other municipalities like Lansing and Thornton and Homewood probably thought that while Dalton puts on a good reality show, it's not an issue with us. But when she got into the supervisor role, because of the inept leadership of the township trustees, now all hands are on deck. We cannot be politically indifferent, especially when a hostile situation is only a few miles away. There are municipalities besides Dalton who are under political captivity, and it is hurting the residents. Be careful of those who give leeway to corrupt officials because they sit on a seat. Nobody who is politically aware is going to respect a seat that suppresses and oppresses any of their residents. We do not respect the seat when the person on that seat is disrespecting the seat. We have been so confused on politics that even using the word seat sounds like a monarchy. We don't have kings and queens in this township, cities, countries, states. And even though there are some politicians who want to make themselves rulers, we must remind them that we are in a democracy. We can only combat this if we are organized. We must involve ourselves. Let's make our voices and actions matter. Let's take back our township.
Are you guys ready to get to work? Let me tell you how you can start. Talk to your neighbors, talk to your friends, talk to your family members. Inform them about what's going on. This is not a one-day affair. We are going to have to get down and fix things. Do it.
Amen. Oh, yay!
Thank you so much, Curtis. I love to hear him speak. He tells the truth. I just like that. I have something I want to do. I want to do what I call a roll call. We went to every municipality. We talked to every mayor but one. Unfortunately, there are two names on here I'm not going to be able to pronounce, so forgive me. But we're going to do a roll call of our mayors and our elected officials that we want to talk to us, to give us help. Your tax dollars pays their salary. Election time is around the corner. They will flood your mailboxes. They will be holding dinners, $100 dinners, everything, expecting you to vote for them. Where are they when you need them?
Yep, you're right. Amen.
I'm going to go with Blue Island. That would be Mayor Fred Bellato, Burnham, Mayor Robert Pope, Calumet City, Thaddeus Jones, Dixburg, Fitzgerald Rock, Dalton, of course,
Markham in the house. Markham in the house. Okay.
Terry Wells. Colson. Frank. He knows who he is. Riverdale, Lawrence Jackson. South Holland, Darlington Well.
She's calling for the mayors for
Unfortunately, and I'm sorry they're not here, but you guys go back, talk to your mayors. This is your plight, it's their plight. They should have been here. Our elected officials. We have Napoleon Harris, Senator Napoleon Harris. Thaddeus Jones, representative of the 29th District. Will Davis, representative of the 30th District. Kwame Raoul, Illinois Attorney General. Kim Fox, Cook County State's Attorney. Tony Breckwick, Board of President of Cook County. Stanley Moore, Commissioner of the 4th District. Monica Gordon, Commissioner of the 5th District. I even have Nick Durbin on here because our mayor said we got money from Mr. Durbin. I don't think my trustees have seen any of it yet. I'd like for Mr. Durbin to tell me what he gave us and where it went. I'd like to thank the trustees that I see from Dalton that are in the house. I don't know everybody. And we have Trustee McDonald from Markham in the house. The only thing I ask that we do now, going forward, meet each other. Let's take time to meet your neighbors. You've got people here you've never met from other municipalities. They took the time to come out. Dalton has a fight, but it's just not Dalton. Hold those signs up. We got signs for every municipality out here. I'm going to yield to the council.
We got Don Core Parker. We got Jason House. I see Jason House over there. Don Core Parker. Got some good people. Good Trustee Brittany Norwood is here.
These are the workers. You've proven to me by being here that you support us in this. The only thing I ask now is that you call your mayors, you call your state reps, you call the senators, you write them. They work for you. Let's show them what kind of employers we are. Thank you. Let's have a good time. Let's meet each other.
Yeah. You guys, I
apologize. We have a DJ from Reality Check TV who donated his services to us. Mr. Rock Hudson.
all right. Reality check. Now, this is the cool thing. If you want really good footage, you have Reality Check TV Chicago. Make sure you follow him. Reality Check TV Chicago. He's on stage, so he has way better coverage. Follow. And then you also can go over here to Critical Smoker. You're live, Critical?
I'm live, baby.
Okay, so what's your channel?
Critical Smoker.
Nice. Okay.
On YouTube.
DJ Rico.
So y'all can get better angles.
I don't know what.
Get better angles from over there. You know what I mean? So you don't have to just be with me. Got the Hazel Crest, United, Burnham, United. Yes, yes. Wait, can I show it? I don't want to show your number. Okay, I'm gonna let Miss Vivian talk about her business right quick. You sip? You sip? Okay. So she makes all these beads. Okay.
Like this one, I made. This one has a necklace to it.
Did you make the one around right here too?
And I made this too. Like this is my high school bracelet, and this one just says like survivor.
Uh-huh.
But
You said that, yeah. Hold your glasses, yeah. Hey, love, how are you? Oh, look, so we got, is it okay if I put you on? Yeah. We have Cara Wilson. You trying to pass out my butt. Justice for Alexis Wilson. She has her buttons on there. I'm here. Oh, hi, Uncle. Thanks for being out here. Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Oh, hi, Uncle. Now let's have the mirror spell back. Oh, well, we can't say it. She needs to make those t-shirts.
Absolutely. You know what I do is I separate people. People on TV, they're like,
yeah.
So when I'm just standing next to somebody, it's like, hey.
It's so nice to meet you. Thank you. We have to. What do you want me to say? I don't have anything to say. I'm not good.
You've been talking the whole time on live.
Yeah, I'm still live. Can I do an interview later? Trustee Steve gonna give me an interview. Gonna let me interview, but I don't know what to say. So.
Yeah, I got the mic and the wet screen. You know, Osmo DPI screen. I've seen some great footage. The only thing is it's hard to go live. They ain't ready to work that shit out.
That's cool. It looks really steady.
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay, I'll go back. Former trustee Ed Steve is amazing. I was like, I don't have anything to say. Let's see if we can find anybody else. Nobody want to hear me interview. Oh, let's find. Ooh, you guys. Clerk Keith. Let's find Clerk Keith. What else we got here? Got Trustee Jason House. Let's try to move in over there. Oh, we have the clerk from Burg Township. I can't remember her last name. Not the clerk. That's our she's not our clerk. Oh, okay. I was trying not to be in your way. I'm so sorry. Okay. Thank you. They kept saying they couldn't hear me, so I was squeezing in. So we got, let's see what's going on. So we got Jason House here. Who else we got? We got Tammy Brown, Trustee House. I didn't see Brittany. I know she's here. Doctor Parker.
How you doing? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Always a pleasure.
Ready? You want to do an interview with me? Absolutely. Okay, so me and Doctor, we go way back. Okay, we're gonna get Doctor Parker. So Doctor, what brought you out here? Look, wait, and you know I'm Burgundy. You can't say my government. You know my real name.
Sorry, Craig.
What brings you out here, Doctor?
Great day. Like to bring back Township the way it was back in the day, where the residents prevail. And leadership is right. We want to bring those things back. We're going to make sure Township prices rally again. And this is the first step, rally, get together, organize, and get everybody ready to vote. Most important, make sure everybody knows what time it is, and we can't wait till the last minute. Like the young man said, we want to make sure we have the right candidates right out front right away, because we don't want the less evil, which is happening a lot in today's time in politics. We want to put the person we want there, and Dalton are going to put Jason House there as the mayor, who's going to do a great job, and that's other things to outsource the township, replace people. But right now, our number one focus is Florida Township and getting our township back.
Yeah. Doctor, can I ask you a question? I'm going to move over here because it's a little loud. They can't hear you. So we're going to move over so y'all can hear. Okay, so so feel free not to answer this question. But I wanted to know I've known you to be in Thornton Township for years. What made you not want to run yourself, like as Zuccarelli protege, sort of?
You know, I get that question all the time. Let's be honest, if they were going to give it to someone so knowledgeable who did not have the experience that I had, maybe I should have. And of course, it's all about putting the right people around you. I would have put the right people around me to make sure Thornton Township would have stayed on the right track. I mean, we've been Township for the years, forever. To come in and change anything was not the smartest thing to do.
Yeah.
I should have put myself in that seat, but because it was Uncle Frankie, I never seen me as him because of the level of respect I have for him. But when it comes down to knowing what to do, Stephanie Wiedemann, Tim Williams, Ryan Ghani, and myself, we were there with Frank Zuccarelli from the beginning of time, and we were actually groomed to do it.
Yeah.
But the tragic death of him kind of took me off my political square for a long time.
Yeah, I can understand because I remember as youth, you were out there at the park helping the youth. I remember, I think you did the grass. You were over the grass cutting at one point.
Yeah, I was one of the first people. In fact, I was in ZAP 1 when the ZAP program started almost 20 years ago.
Yeah.
I was one of the first team leaders. It was a pilot program. It grew to being one of the most useful programs in the state of Illinois. They hire up to almost 100 kids a year. I don't know if those numbers are still the same. But we were getting kids off the streets, and it was really a great program. Yes, I was a pioneer in that.
Yeah.
A lot of different things. Of course, I was a former football coach, wrestling coach at Thornwood. So I always knew the youth direct. You know, I knew what they needed. I was with them firsthand. So we created a program that we actually adopted from Kansas.
Yeah.
To keep kids off the streets. So yes, I've been in Thornton Township for a long time.
One more question, Don Cora. What made you be there? Why were you there with Tiffany, if you don't mind, 7 minutes before what made you be there to support her? Like, why was you the back that held her together?
Well, it came down to this. We had some outside people wanting to see. And I felt like our family should get first dibs at the table for the food.
Okay.
Tiffany was not in the royal family, but she was like a super stepdaughter. So was she part of the family? Yes. So I thought we should bring someone in that was part of the family that wasn't a newcomer, and someone who would really kind of do things that we were already doing, which we thought.
Yeah.
And so that was the reason that I was there with her.
Yeah.
She was doing a terrible job as the mayor already in Dalton, so that wasn't the perfect person. No, it was just the fact that she was the last one that was there, that was part of our family. Stan Brown went up, he didn't get a second. Cassandra didn't get what we wanted her to have. Uncle Jerry didn't get what he wanted, so it was getting out of our hands. We didn't have any more members there. Should I put my name up? Yes, I didn't think about it because I had all the voters there. I had Jerry, I had Joyce, and Chris has been my buddy forever, and I work with Chris. In fact, I still work with Chris.
Yeah.
So I had the votes. I didn't think about it, and I thought that, it was just too big for me because it was Uncle Frankie's seat. I didn't want to seem like I was knocking him.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, I did have to.
Yeah, because you have a lot of influence when you nominate people. People follow you, they go with the vote. So that's why I was just always wondering why you didn't go up yourself. Now, are you thinking about trustee possibly?
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to be running for trustee in this election. I have a lot of pastors that already asked me to run, a lot of different people that are asking me to run. So, yes, I'm going to be on the front line. Make Thornton Township, Frank Zuccarelli again is my slogan.
Okay.
And we're going to be out there working, and all the YouTubers come out and support us. We're going to be having something going June 1st.
June 1st?
It off.
So okay.
We'll be really going fast.
We'll be there. Now, Dr. Last question. It was confusion after you did the Jedediah interview. Do you still work for Thornton Township, or did they let you go and then Miss Sandra was talking about?
No, I was fired August 3rd because I got into a little altercation with my boss. He tried to jump on me and everything.
Oh,
and I went out to sue him, and then somehow I got fired for this doing me wrong. And of course, Thornton Township and Dog has a lot of lawsuits to try to get in line. Of course, some of them pay more sooner than later.
Yeah.
In fact, I heard something this week, but yeah.
But would you be willing to come back? Would you be willing to come back?
I'm going to be on the board, so I won't be able to come back at that time. I'm going to be a Thornton Township trustee at that time.
Okay.
So I won't be able to come back, but I will continue to administer the things that Thornton Township has always done on the Frank Zuccarelli.
Well, we're going to make sure we come. We'll be out. I'll be out to support you on your run. Yes. Thank you, Don Cora. Thank you. I appreciate you.
And as always, go Falcons.
Go Falcons.
I want Brittany, Chris. Look, y'all know this my trustee right here. Look, I'm looking at her like that picture. I'm like, hey, it's my trustee. Hi. Hi, hello. Nice to meet you. Do you mind saying anything to my people? No. What would you like me to say anything? Trustee Brittany Norwood. Wait, we gotta run a joke. I'll be like looking at you like Tiffany was looking at the picture of Biden. The Biden when you keep looking at. That's how y'all know how I be looking at Trustee. Yay, Trustee. And I have a question. Well, we'll start here. We have Trustee Brittany Norwood. You do run again this term, right? That's coming up? Yes. February 2025. Okay, so we'll be in line to vote. What brought you out today? I know you're a trustee, but what motivated you to come and meet your constituents and say, hey, you know what? We're going to take the township back. This isn't just a Dalton thing, it's a township thing. You know what? For the last few years, when this first started in terms of taking over our town, I was talking to the rest of the trustees, and I would always tell them that this is a town thing. Once it became the township became involved, but we were still fighting. And some people didn't understand it, right? They were saying, "Why put up all this ruckus?" Well, we were saying, "Hey, we know that we've seen early along that a lot of things weren't right. They weren't being transparent. We need transparency in Dalton. We see that the residents get concerned regarding things that they needed, and of course, we need money to provide to all the residents these resources." So I said, well, hey, we're just going to continue to let the people know what we're fighting for. And when I seen them come out today, just on the township basis, I said, well, I want to support. I know that as elected officials, we always want residents to support us. So it's just as important that we support you all as well, them as well, and let them know that we're here, we hear them, and a problem for one of us is a problem for all. I know, that's right. Trustee, well, I have another question. Have you heard the news? I did ask former trustee SC that Delgado possibly want to step down from a couple of cases, or how do you feel about that? Will he be a village attorney still until the end, or he filed to withdraw some cases, from what we understand? I don't know if you heard that news yet. Yes, I did hear it. I haven't spoken. We haven't spoken to our attorneys regarding it, so I don't know too much. Yeah. I do know that once upon a time, a few months ago, we actually called for the attorneys to all do their part accordingly. So we have our special attorneys, but Delgado, we have prosecuting attorneys, we have our attorneys for the village. So we were saying, hey, we need the person that we all voted for as a board. And since Ansel and Flink left, here we are. Okay, we got one more question. Now, this is a little lighter, because we talk about you a lot on the channel. The skating party. Okay. Did you, for the skating party, that's it, the family skate night in Linwood, did you even try to say, we're going to use the Dalton link, or you just said, no, I knew it wasn't the best choice at the time? You know what? We can't even get access to the building. Yes. So I knew that it would be a problem. Yep. And I with all that we've been through, I like to have as much fun and as less tension as possible. Yes. So for the last 2 years, even prior to us having the skate rink in Dalton, this is my 3rd year. Okay. As a Dalton resident. But in the beginning, the skate rink wasn't an option because it wasn't here. So I was doing it there. And then I said, well, let's just continue the fun where I started. And I just hope to see everyone there. Yeah, we love it. I think Jada's still over there, right? Is that Liv? Yes, we love her. Going to invite her. Okay. And when is the family skate night? It'll be Friday, June the 7th, from 6 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. at Linwood Skating Rink, right in Linwood. And it's free to Dalton residents. Yes. If they can, it's really best if they register, because I have been having people register. It's totally free with registration. So if you could call me at 708-968-4297, or they can email me at bnorwood@vod.org. And again, it's totally free for Dalton residents with registration. Come on out, let's have a good time. Thank you, Trustee. Thank you so much for standing for us. We appreciate it. Look, I said we always have is each other, right? Yes. All right. Look, we should do a duo. I wish I knew a way for us to have a split screen of your view and my view, and we can be all over. We got to do my swag for you. Ooh. It's a snare club. I'm gonna put this on
Blueberry. We have Prima Donna. So you got the Dixmoor sign.
I got the Dixmoor sign. I can turn it the other way.
No, Dixmoor, that's Thornton Township.
Yeah.
What brought you out today?
What brought me out is we need to take our township.
Have you seen anything? How long were you a Thornton Township resident?
I have been here
11 years. Did you see a drastic change, or was it little by little you started to say, something not right?
I was not pleased with the prior mayor.
Uh-huh.
And I'm 10 times.
Uh-oh. Well, we thank you so much, and it's so good to see you. I appreciate your support all the time. Okay. We got Prima Donna, we got the Dixmoor. Let's see who else we can get.
We're about to leave, but I wanted to tell you thank you so much for
Thank
going to
you.
the meeting on Tuesday.
Oh,
So we didn't have to.
Do you not say anything? We love you over there. Okay, we have Mr. Paul Roberts here. Yeah, she's welcome to come on. So we're gonna do an interview with Mr. and Mrs. Roberts here. And thank you for going to the I was scared to register for the what was it, the Township Talk, because I already was scoped out. I was scared.
It was a snooze fest.
But they had a DJ. I wonder how much the DJ had to pay for the DJ is like, yeah, Township Talk. So how long have you been a Thornton Township resident? 6 years. So you're brand new. So what made you get active with the community this fast? Okay. Now who's the mayor of Hazel Crest? Okay. So did you say Hazel Crest? Did I miss? Did you say? I used to say. Oh, okay. So you're not new. So what made you guys get involved the way you are?
We're very passionate people. We're for the right side of things, of justice. We believe in tapping out. We believe in making sure that things are done right. And so this is right up our wheelhouse. You know, when we see wrong, we want to call it out.
Yeah.
He's more passionate than I am, and
I can't stand mediocrity.
Yeah.
Although we achieve perfection,
Yeah.
I have to point out that someone is so far below me.
Yeah. Now, when you stood up at the Township Town Hall meeting, and you asked the lawyer, can she help us? She's supposed to be our lawyer. She did not answer you.
Right.
she would not answer the question.
How did that make you? Yeah.
She allowed me to change the agenda.
Yeah.
The annual meeting is one time in the year, and the administration is required to answer questions.
Yeah.
Now, Township talks.
Yeah.
This week it was so boring, we didn't want to make
It was a snooze fest. Now, did you get a hold of that budget that Robert Hunt said was 32 pages?
I saw it.
You saw it? Okay.
It doesn't give any of the details.
Oh.
Chris Gonzalez mentioned at the end of the meeting that they hired an audit because they should resolve the numbers, man. But he doesn't look at these things. Not a word in there about travel expenses. You don't know how many tacos the road and bridge fund paid for.
That's true. That's very true. Yeah.
Not in that line.
So how are we in a surplus? We still won't know, right? If we're in a surplus. Wow. But you don't see that's something, but we don't, it's like everything's hidden in plain sight a little bit, right? So we got to figure it out. Like she said, do your homework. So, but thanks for being there for us. We appreciate it. Mr. and Mrs. Roberts here. We love you. Thank you. Mr. Roberts got a baddie. She got a little waist, look cute in the face. he got a baddie, Mr. Roberts. I said she got a little waist, cute in the face. you ain't expect that, Paul. Where'd you come from? The last name. Oh. 45. Look. Oh, thank you. Hey, Critical Spoken said I'm young. Hi. Let's see if we can get into Mr. Chris Gonzalez. Get a quick, see if we can see anything. Hi. We're gonna wait live for Chris. We wanted to know, I'm Burgundy Blue Commentary. My name is Burgundy Blue Commentary. And I wanted to know if you say a few words to my audience. Okay. Trustee Chris Gonzalez, what brought you out here? What city are you representing? Calumet City. How long have you been in Thornton Township?
Oh boy, I've been here a long time. I don't even know. 30-some years.
30-some years. Okay. So I have a question. This is a simple question. What would it take to get your name back on the flyers that we were mailing out?
Well, I don't know. That's probably not a question I can answer, but yeah, I really don't know.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, just take somebody who's being professional, being, you know, a true leader, you know, just we're all elected and we're all, you know, yeah, other than that, I don't know. I don't have that right now.
Yeah. So how did you feel at the, this is a little more somber, when Mike Connect the Dots got up and started attacking you out of nowhere? How were you able to stand there all calm and stuff?
Because I mean, really, when it comes down to it, because I'm not afraid to answer questions. I've talked to the city, I've talked to residents. They can ask me anything, they know that.
Yeah.
You know, and even if it's something that's not coming from me directly, they know. If they need something, as far as if I don't have the answer, I'll try to get them the answer. But I mean, it's just deflection.
Yeah.
That's really what it comes down to. There's a little desperation going on. So, and I think a lot of people earlier didn't do that. Basically, you just said, I'll take all this. I'll take them all day. It's not going to change anything that's going to happen to them in the administration. So it is what it is. I mean, sometimes you got to do that when you're sitting in a seat like that.
I got a question. Is this going to deter you from wanting to be trustee of Thornton Township another time?
You know, I haven't really made a decision as far as what I'm going to do. I mean, as far as being a deterrent, no. I mean, it wouldn't. I mean, it's not easy. Obviously, it's not the same atmosphere like it used to be. Obviously, I mean, Thornton Township used to be like a family, and that's not to say people didn't disagree. That's just basically who do you disagree most with? You know, with the family, like everybody to do right and things like that. But yeah, I really haven't made a decision yet. But as far as say like anything that the administration or anybody that's going with them, as far as that being a deterrent, no, not at all. You know, they're not going to dictate what I do. You know,
yeah,
no, not at all. But yeah, as far as decisions, I haven't made anything yet.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Trustee Gonzalez. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's see if we can find. Yeah, the police are here and Esther's here. We'll see. Do anybody see where Jason House went? We got Trustee Kiana Belcher here. We got Stephanie here. I think, is that Mr. Larry, y'all? Is that Mr. Larry? I don't know. I was getting confused. Cassandra. And I think I lost Jason's house. Oh, no, there he is over here. Thank you. Oh, Miss Sherry, we were trying not to bother you. My Burgundy Blue Commentary. Can you say anything to our people? What brought you out today?
First and foremost, so I thought this was a great event because, I mean, it happened in Dalton, right? So if everybody knows what's going on,
Let's see if we can get Jason House, and then we'll. Jedediah Brown over there. Mercy, I'm about to die. So that's the older woman. Trustee Tammy Brown. Dr. Nikita Cloud over here. We got Trustee Kiana Belcher here. Dr. Nikita, we got Trustee Belcher. I'm gonna try to get in where I fit in. Guys. Let's see, I might just grab. Hi, Trustee. How are you? We have Trustee Kiana Belcher from Burgundy Blue Commentary. Would you mind saying anything to my people? Okay, so you look pretty. Trustee Kiana Belcher, what brought you out today? We know you represent Dalton. I came out because of the township and I'm so glad that it's a special card about to know that all the municipalities can come together and coming out for the best township. So I'm glad to see these guys in the community, and I hope they continue to fight for the people here doing it. So we saw you guys won a case recently. Have you been able to get any kind of access to Viewpoint or peek at a receipt or anything yet? Okay. Well, I know you can't say. Look, we'll discuss it later. We want to know if there's any money in the bank. Okay. Don't worry. Night 6:30. Board meeting. I'm sure you can tune in. We'll see how many receipts come out. And then one more thing, Trustee. So, how long have you been a Thornton Township resident? 20 years. 20 years. And did you see, as a trustee, did you see a quick change when Tiffany got in, or was it little by little that you started to say something's not right? Okay. Oh, wow. That's a good one. Well, thank you so much. We'll see you May 6th. May 6th. All right, thanks, Trustee Kiana Belcher. She's out here representing. Let's see if we can get Jason House. Let's see if we can sneak in. We might can get this whole row right here, and then we're out.
I got you. I just got a gift from Critical, y'all. I just got a gift. Okay, let's see if I can Jason House and then. I saw. Got the purple. Trustee House, how you doing? Burgundy Blue Commentary.
I know who Burgundy is. How you can't be in the streets and not know Burgundy? What you talking about?
Would you have to say a few things to my people?
Keep supporting the channel. We just appreciate this. Hold everybody accountable. That's what we're trying to make sure.
Thank you. So, Trustee, how long have you been a Thornton Township resident?
Thornton Township resident over 25 years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I was raised in Dalton. I lived in Dalton.
Yeah. Okay. So what brought you out today? Because people be like, well, they just come to Dalton stuff and not the whole enchilada. So you're out here supporting. And how does it make you feel to see the community come together from all the townships?
It's just good to see everybody working with one another, having a good time, and really just celebrate life.
All right.
We got a great day.
All right. Thank you, Trustee House. Thanks for coming out. Let's see if we can get Clerk Keith. Let me get Clerk Keith. Hi, Clerk Keith. Hi. I want to get both of you guys. Got Dr. Nikita. Got Dr. Nikita Cloud. We have Sherry Britton. We have Clerk Key here. So you want to say anything to the audience? Listen, it's time to take our town back. We're about transparency. Where's the money? It's about working together. We got to work together. We got to end this. We got to stop making the good songs in Thornton Township looking like a fool throughout the world because we're way better than that, baby. Amen. I want to say I love Dr. Nikita. I love and we love you, Burgundy. Thank you. I love y'all. As an elected official, your job is to serve the people and not yourself. Yes. Amen. Thank you, ladies. It's great seeing you. Thank you. We got Dr. Nikita Cloud. We got Sherry Britton. We have the Clerk Key. Can't wait to see those receipts, baby. Them receipts gonna be good. How y'all doing? Hello, everybody. Hey, we got trustees. Yes. Hi. Now what's that screen name? What's my name? Oh, thank you so much. It's so true. Thank you so much. I will.
Like, I know you want to speak on both sides, but just stay true.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's see, we Trustee Tammy Brown. Yes. My phone told me about this. I saw them on you. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Y'all look cute. Y'all, they came out here too cute. Let's see. It's Trustee Tammy Brown. I am thirsty, y'all. I got some water in my car. I'm gonna get some water. The community coming together, y'all. So we just got one officer over there. We got WGN still here. You know what? I didn't see Miss Stubbs yet. We're gonna see if we get Trustee Tammy Brown to say. Okay. Trustee Brown, hi, I'm Burgundy Blue Commentary. How are you? Can you say anything to my audience? Thank you.
Shows the unity that we have in the Southland. So this is just one of many rallies that we're going to do. So thank you so much for coming out here. Thank everyone for their love and support.
Thank you, Trustee. Thanks for being there for us. They asked
Goddess.
Hey, look, I will say, because out of all these YouTubers that come out here and cover this, you are probably the most important because you've been in it. You know a lot of the history. And what's even more important is the audience. When I was listening to Big Mike and seeing two had that conversation, that was Dalton one-on-one political history.
Yeah.
And Big Mike, that's why I want to have a conversation with that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's really good.
That guy right there. I want him to verify some stuff that I know about the Southland, because he might know as well about a lot of the stuff. So it's not just you, it's your audience.
Yeah.
You're very educated on this stuff.
Yeah.
And I really appreciate it, you know. So yeah, so I really like the channel overall.
Thank you so much. You're important to the channel too. I appreciate you coming in. Everybody love your input. So it's amazing. Thank you so much. Look, and I'm gonna try to do a panel with you and Big Mike soon. He told me to reach out. Yeah, that would be awesome. So we have to see on what days.
What's the name? Shay said he was trying to reach out to me, but I told her to get, go to you because you got my email.
Yeah, sure. I'll give it to Shay too.
Give it to Shay. I don't know if he's asked for it.
No, he has. I think I heard it on his live. But don't worry. Look, I'm the plug.
Yeah, you the plug. You the plug in the area.
Thank you so much. I got one question. What makes you be so brave living in Thornton Township? Even like me out here now, I'm a little shaky because I'm nervous all the time, because if you speak your mind, it's an issue. They don't like you speaking your mind out here. So what makes you so brave working for Thornton Township in the past, still being involved out here in Thornton Township and living to speak up for yourself and others? Oh, there she is, y'all. Wait a minute, there she is, y'all. We were looking for her.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you in the community and you're serving the community and noticing all these people out here, here for this cause, supporting this cause, what is it to be afraid of? Like I know most of these people out here. I've met, I've made new connections with some of the people I didn't know. So there's nothing to be afraid of. Now, maybe there might be some Tiffany hanging out here. We don't know. But I do know that they're being outnumbered.
Yes, I agree.
So I don't, what is it to be nervous about? You're around freedom.
Yeah.
You're around freedom.
Yeah, and I think that it's really, out of all the people here, I don't know one person, and I've lived out here 35 years. maybe 30.
And as long as God got me, what's to be afraid?
That's right. That's the attitude I'm about to have. Goddess, thank you so much.
Thank you. I will see you online.
All right, see you online. There go Miss Stubbs. She just arrived. And we have the clerk. Let's see. Hi, clerk. The assessor of Sandra. And then we have former trustee Stubbs. And I wanted to know about, they just were talking about you in the chat, trying to see where you are. So I'm Burgundy Blue Commentary, and everybody's looking for you. Yeah. So do you have anything to say? What brought you out today? We know you support, but what made you really want to come out today? And you had other things to do, I know.
Yes, I actually went to an event with Girls Get Together. It's an organization that I help sponsor, and I'm part of.
Yeah.
So what brought me out here today, my community.
Thank you.
Township and my tax dollars. That's what brought me out here today, to support the other residents of the communities that surround Dalton, and to ask that the supervisor, Mayor Hinyon, step down along with Keith Freeman, Andrew Holmes, and the other 25 people that come in that mean us no good.
Yeah.
I am delighted to see you out here today.
Thank you so much. We're gonna be, now I have a question. Have you ever, we know that you were involved in the community even before you became a trustee. And then after you stopped being trustee, you still was involved. When you saw the changes and it was nothing that could be done about it, like the lockout and things of that nature, besides being angry, what made you take action so fast and get the media involved, get the community involved?
Because after we did the recall, and that didn't go well for us, I still stay active in my community. I've always been active in my community. Wherever I live, I'm active in my community because I care about my tax dollars and how they are being utilized.
Yeah,
we are the second largest taxes in the state of Illinois, and it's a shame that this super mayor, as they say, and I say, the worst mayor in America is spending our tax dollars so frivolously and don't care about the people. She say she loves us, but in all actuality, the only person she loves is herself.
And last question. We don't know any backgrounds, but like, were you, we know these two people that won't come to anything and y'all invited them, Stanley and Andrew Holmes. Were you shocked that Andrew Holmes turned out to be what's going on now? Were you friendly with Stanley or that Stanley won't address anything? Were you friendly with either of them?
This is the way it goes. I'm getting ready to give you the tea.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Stanley Brown and his wife both work for Township collecting the paycheck. He's also on the board of 245. And he's also a trustee in the village of Dalton.
That's a lot of checks.
They stacking their dollars. So it's sad to say that because they don't understand that God supply all your needs, not some of them. And they got to sell the people out in order to get their money off. Andrew Holmes never lived here in the village of Dalton. Even when he first ran for trustee, that other fellow brought to the town to get myself out, and I saw him.
Trustee Pearson?
Trustee Pearson. Because that other fellow thought the job came with a cash register. He also had sticky fingers. And so we challenged him, myself, Pearson, and Mohammed, and he brought Andrew Holmes here to get rid of us. And he succeeded.
Wow.
But not only did Andrew Holmes get rid of us, he got rid of him. Okay? He's no longer in there.
Wow.
And it's unfortunate because Andrew Holmes does not have a stake in this community. He made a comment to former trustee Ed Steve that if he lived in a tent out here, that's his stake.
Oh,
and that's not true.
Yeah, that's not true at all.
And he never lived out here, don't live out here today. So he needs to come clean and go and step down from that seat.
Yeah, like why would, if you have allegations like that, you should step down, no doubt.
Right.
Man.
And to my understanding, that's just one person.
Oh,
so,
Lord.
I'm hearing there's more.
Well, Trustee Stubbs, thank you so much. Bullets flying and all, you still come out here for your community, and we love that. Thank you so much. You ever think about running again, Trustee, coming back? Not right now?
Not right now.
Yeah, we just always like to ask.
Yeah, God has put that on my heart.
I know that's right. Thank you so much. Thanks. So we have former trustee Valeria Stubbs. So you guys, I think that's about it. I think we talked to everybody that was here. Let's see if we can find Jedediah Brown. Oh, I think I see an old classmate of mine. I can't tell. See, it's so. Yeah. Hey. Hey, how are you? Good.
I always look at your stuff.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's nerve-wracking out here.
It is.
I say, I want you to call out my government name. Don't call out my government name out here. Hey, this is, wait, I gotta That's it. Hey, we got ASC. He gotta keep the camera on us. How's it going out here, Trustee?
Good.
The turnout, yeah. What time is it?
It's supposed to end at,
I didn't bring my wife.
How many people you got live?
We got 412.
I got some good pictures.
You did? Oh wow.
Yeah, it's real epic. I got the big lips on.
Really?
You know what I mean? So I'm
Oh man, make sure when you Photoshop, my tracks ain't showing. Make sure he don't get my sew in. This wind messed with my comb over, y'all. The wind messed with my comb over. Let's see. I think that's it. I think that's Brittany. I forgot her name, but I know she might. This young lady, she might be a candidate for a trustee. I know I saw her candidate for trustee, or she was thinking about it. Oh, Stephanie, we didn't get Stephanie. Hi, Stephanie. Burgundy Blue here. How are you? We wanted to. Good to see you. Would you say something to the audience, if you don't mind? What made you come out today to the rally? We know you helped organize it, but what made you even say we need this rally?
I think it's important that we all come together so that we all see what's happening and we want answers. We want answers. So together, we all know there's power in numbers. So we're all here, we're supporting each other in a healthy, happy way. It's no arguing.
No metal detectors.
Yeah, no metal detectors. I mean, police officers, they're not talking to us. They're just watching.
No, they just watching. Yeah. Do you think about running for trustee? Maybe? No, that's not your part is community more than politics.
I like to work behind it.
Yeah.
There's a lot that comes into a lot of directions that I don't always hear. I like to be out front. I definitely support our right to be seen, but I appreciate the whole confidence.
Yeah, we did. Now, one last question. I just let my slip. With you being moderator, how did you feel after it was over? Like, what made you be so brave to say, "I will be moderator. I will step up"?
Honestly, the residents
I
was told that my name was going to be thrown in there, and I just okay.
Yeah.
And I think what surprised me was that a majority of those people in the room, I knew that there was 20 in there that I had that I used to say, they're yellow card. The majority of those people were not people that I knew. I was genuinely taken back
Wow.
by the fact that and after the fact, a lot happened. It was a lot to monitor. A lot was going on. Beside me, a lot was going on. So we got a long case. My biggest thing was making sure that the residents they had a place.
Yeah.
So I do feel like but if they felt they would just express themselves in that manner, I felt like that was an important.
Thank you, Stephanie. Thanks for all the work you're doing. We appreciate you. Thank you. That's Stephanie Wiedemann. We have, let's see, I think did I cover everybody, guys? I think I covered everybody that's out here. Hey, Mr. Please. Oh. You did. See? That's my face. Let's see. I saw Jedediah earlier. I don't see him. Hey, you guys. Thank you for all the cash apps and all that cool stuff. Thank you so much. I can't really see it, so I'll wait till afterwards and I'll review it. But I think we got everybody. I think we talked to everybody. Chris Gonzalez, Brian. Why do I think that's not representative? This guy looks like Representative, what's his name? Danny Davis, but it's not him. Because I think we'll all be over there if that was true. Jedediah Brown, let's see if we can get. I hear Burgundy, yes. Hi. How are you?
Good, how are you? My name's Carl, I'm in Harvey. But I wanted to give you that. I was watching. I love LSC. I love you. All of them. Nathan Lawyer. All of them.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna read this.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
I was watching you yesterday, and then before today's meeting, I was watching LSC this morning.
Man, I appreciate
I'll be trying to get it in.
What's your YouTube name?
I don't have a YouTube.
Okay, you can turn it on and watch it. Thank you so much.
Y'all do a great job.
Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you. Hi. Oh my God! Hey! Wait, can I get you on video? No video. Okay. You know everybody loves you on there.
That's one thing I like. Like you said, with privacy thing.
Yeah, I don't like. You see, I just turn everybody because I don't like to be on camera.
She's very.
I'm on camera. Yeah, I'm on camera. I'm okay, but when I'm talking,
somebody's fine, and you're not gonna be on camera.
Thank you.
Put your face out there so the men and women can see you.
Thank you. I'm too shy. Thank you so much.
You live in Dalton. Did you work for this girl?
No, I work for Shaw.
Oh, you work for?
Yeah, years ago, Shaw.
You work for? I know his brother.
Yeah.
I know Robert.
Oh yes, out here in South Holland. Robert lived, and then Bill lived in Dalton. But he gave me my first job, and then I moved out and did other things.
Are you in Dalton?
Yeah, I'm in Dalton. I'm still out there. I know. Hopefully, if these taxes keep going up my end, somebody out more. No, these taxes are high.
I heard somebody say what they paid. That's a day.
Yeah, mine was $12,500. And that's more than what my house is. $12,500. That's worth more than the house. Bye, guys. Okay, I always ask, can I put somebody on camera? And then that's it. I saw, here go Esther. I saw yeah, I had saw, what's his name? Not his, I don't want to say his name. I'll try to remember who I saw. Somebody else I put the tape, and I missed it. That guy. Oh, there he is. I came this way. Get him on there, then I'm out.
All right.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm learning. As we go. I needed probably to have one of those. I need. I'm learning. I finally got a stick. Trustee stick. Baby step.
Yeah, I see there's a mic. It makes it sound much better.
Yeah, and I forgot to get my monetized thing. So.
What's that? No, it's not too late. I need that later.
Okay, I was like, dang. Oh, okay. I'm learning. Is Miss Copeland related to Mr. Copeland? They used to be over at sure as I heard her speak at the board meeting. I got a clip of her speaking at the board meeting about not that we believe that the park district will be. I was doing a video on her.
Hey.
I think got a lot of interviews and stuff coming out. I about to say, I thought he was so we're out here. Let's see, we get Jedediah. Then we out. We get Jedediah. I'm in line, y'all. I'm in line. Trustee Steve, you can. I know her name. Miss Wells, would you mind saying something to my audience? I had missed you as the Park District Commissioner.
Are you gonna put me all on the YouTube?
Yeah, oh no, if you don't want to, we won't. We won't.
Go ahead and be Miss Wells.
Well, we got a video coming out. I didn't recognize you at first when you spoke at the board meeting. So just look, I'm going to do commentary, so I'll just do a video about that. Okay, thank you, Miss Wells. I always like to check. I don't like to put anybody on camera that don't want to be. So that was the Park District Commissioner. And so we see Jedediah, we might not be able to get in today. We may be. We have Miss Sandra. You see, we can get Miss Sandra. See? I thought I saw Napoleon Harris, but I did not. We just standing by. Yeah, those taxes are crazy out there. Hey guys, I can't read everything, but I want to say thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, you guys, Jennifer was in here earlier. Orb, thank you. Everybody. When we do our recap, I'll thank you in the recap. Miss Gonzalez, everybody. We might not be able to get Jedediah today, guys, because it's a little, he got a lot of people waiting on him. As an activist, a lot of people want to see him. I want to know how he got to how did he get from Vegas that fast? Thanks, Nurse Patty. Thank you. Let's see if we can get him before we go. You guys on his justice for Alexis Wilson button. We saw Cara Wilson. She came out, handed us these beautiful buttons. I will be wearing mine. Thank you, Cara. So I guess we can't say that. Jedediah Brown. Oh, we'll wait. Go ahead. Where? Okay, he has a lot going on. So we'll just come back. We'll come back. We'll catch.
Not be going to get that doggone money.
The monkey is here, y'all. Someone said the monkey here. You know what would have been cool? If somebody that was from, what you call it? If somebody that was on one of the Thornton Township trustees with their spineless butts would have came out here and still supported. I forgot to ask that question. Like, why wouldn't the Thornton Township trustees, one of them, just one, I never did that because I'm learning, but I'm like, just one trustee, just one would have showed up and been like, you know what, I know this is taking township back, but why if this makes no sense? I would have still been here. Well, no. Cassandra came out. She came out. Now that's what matters. Look, no, but she's not a trustee. Oh no, I'm sorry. Chris Gonzalez came. Chris Gonzalez came out. I'm sorry, Chris. My bad. Chris Gonzalez came out, and the Cook County assessors came out. That's pretty cool. Like the Cook County clerk. Yeah, I don't know if she was here, but she has the right to be here because she voted for the people. She's here for the people. So yeah. So Jedediah has a line. I think I'm gonna cut it short. We have no turkey tail, no corn. This is all love, all nice. I feel like I know who that man is. I can't think of it. Like that's all over the place. The wind is blowing. So yeah, we had like, come on out. Like that's the point of it all. Come on out. You like why not the clerk? Why? Listen. Hello. Yeah, Jedediah. Okay, so we say a lot of things, but it has to be. So Miss Mary having her good time, looking good. Even to ask the people, she making sure that everybody good. She making sure everybody good. You guys make sure you hit the like button. I forgot to say this. Okay, we'll see because we got Jedediah here. We'll see if we can. WGN stayed the whole time. Yeah, it has to be hard. Everybody want to talk to you. Everybody want to talk to you. Has to be the and what's weird, I've been to events where Tiffany had, ABC 7 stayed too. They stayed too, guys. ABC 7, so Regina gonna have a nice report, y'all. Regina gonna have a nice old report. They're going to Tahoe, but it ain't that kind of Tahoe. Hi, Jedediah. What's up? The people waiting for you, Jedediah.
They're waiting on me. They got burgers.
They waiting for you. Now, Jedediah, you have went from Vegas back. We don't even know we don't know where to fly you, but Vegas, and you came right back here for the people. What made you do this?
I mean, I'm committed. I'm in it. But if I'm gonna plan
something like Hell Week, it would be disrespectful for me not to come and serve what the residents are already doing. That's why we postponed it, and that's why it was my responsibility to be here.
Yeah. Now you went to Vegas to find out to get the police report, find out what was on there. So they give you the police report totally redacted. You don't know anything going on.
Did you on video on you?
We on video. You look good. You look good.
Rest off this plane. Okay, go ahead.
This video. Okay, so what made you, did you find out anything extra? I know you can't tell us anything extra regarding the Andrew Holmes case.
No, I got the policy from the hotel as it relates to the water incident. But I gotta go right back to Vegas because I'm gonna be meeting with the detective on Monday.
Oh, okay. Well, one last question. We know that you've been an activist for a long time, and Andrew Holmes been an activist for a long time. Is it any kind of mediation or anyone that can mediate you to where you can tell him step down with these allegations?
So activism is not a real thing. So we don't have no official oversight, no hierarchy. Andrew's his own man. He show up like I do when we choose to. So I can't make him, but I damn sure will make him uncomfortable because I think he is no longer credible as an activist.
And we appreciate what you did doing for the victims. We saw on your video you said you helped 2 of the victims that were having hardship. They even having hardship stepping forward, I believe, right? Because then some of them are scared to say anything publicly.
Yeah, so you do know one of the victims was out here, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we helped them with one thing, and then there's one that was facing eviction and only needed $400. And so there are 14 people. 2 of them have now cooperated with authorities. We're trying to get the rest.
Okay, and I'm saying yes just because I heard.
I don't know who's still with us, but Andrew sitting up there, right? And it's 2 people that cooperated with the police. Okay. All right. Be safe, Chavis.
Whispers, but I don't know the victim personally, but I did hear whispers that she was out here. And I believe she was at the, when the FBI raided, I think she came out that day too. People were saying that she came out that day possibly.
I know she's out there that day, but I know she's been out. I've been here 3 times. Every time she has been out
She's out here. That's good.
And I didn't even know she was going to be here today. I saw her and I just went, wow.
Yeah.
She's hidden, but she's fighting. And that's what I need people to know. This ain't somebody that just made an accusation and she's not doing her part. She's doing the best she can.
Yeah.
She's out here.
Yeah. Now, do you feel like the world is on your shoulders because now these people are going to have to come to you for help until justice is done? And also, like, that's why it's important to fund the fight. I know as a YouTuber, I get it from all angles. People like, well, what are you doing? What are you doing? How are you dealing with that? The supporting the victims and also fighting for Dalton.
It's always been hard, but I've been doing it for a long time, so I think I got the longevity part down pat. But one thing I want people to get is that I'm getting a lot of visibility, I guess, because of how I'm fighting. But from people who are doing the reporting, like yourself, the residents who help guide us in our investigation, this is everybody. So I can't get overwhelmed because we all doing this together. I'm just being seen, I guess, and heard, but it's all of us, right? You too. So I'm doing it the same way you doing it. It's not easy, but I thank you for being strict to me because I stop trying. I get every day. I get Shay, Burgundy, Hannibal. We doing this. We outside.
Last question. Did you hear about Delgado and him trying to get rid of? He want to get rid of Dalton. He want to keep the Bentley truck, but he want to get rid of Dalton. So, what do you think about him stepping down? Possibly, we don't know yet.
Yeah, I didn't report on that because I haven't been able to confirm it. But we saw the motion. I don't know exactly what it means, but I was just in Vegas doing that, so I don't really know about that yet. So I'm gonna go figure out about that now.
Okay.
But it's very interesting if he recused himself or if he's stepping down, because maybe he's positioning himself to be there for the other side of this. I don't know.
That's what I think so, because he can't be a personal attorney, right? If he's representing Dalton. Yeah.
I mean, it could be a lot of things, so I don't want to jump too fast and say something that's not true.
Well, we thank you, Jedediah. Last question gonna be fun. Is Cairo here?
No! I wish I would have known he had this many damn babysitters, so y'all can have that monkey for a month. I love my baby, but I need a break.
Thank you, Jedediah Brown. Thank you for all you're doing. Oh, YouTube channel. Can you drop your YouTube channel?
Investigate and
advocate. Maz, can you put it in the
But I'm not a real YouTuber or a reporter, so like I don't know how to do this YouTube thing. Maybe Burgundy will take me on as an understudy.
I will, but Shay is really good. I just got my stick. I'm all proud. I walked out. I feel official. Thank you. All right, guys, that's it. We're getting out of here now. We did it. We did our first investigation situation. That's what we're gonna call it. An investigation situation. And everybody is there. So as the people are packing up for the table, and I think we'll say goodbye. We'll say goodbye to our DJ. Do I have any mods in here? All right, we're saying bye. Thank you so much, DJ Rico. Thank you. Yay. That was my little two-step, y'all. Very rapid up.
Y'all, I got a request to keep going with the live stream, so let's go ahead and keep going. That's weird. Look, it's always weird to me when people request this. Hit the like button, and I guess we'll continue. Y'all, I have no idea what this one's about. We'll see.
That's growing for residents in South Suburban Dalton. For months, they've had questions about spending in the mayor's office, and they packed a city meeting last night. Today, those residents now have only limited access to their village hall. Regina Waldrop reports on their search for answers.
Village halls are public buildings, administrative centers run for the benefit of a community.
In South suburban Dalton, most of the village hall is now off limits. This small entryway with 4 seats, the only place residents and business owners are allowed.
An insult to every single taxpayer in the city.
Dan Lee has lived in Dalton since 1989. He and several other residents gathered outside of Village Hall Tuesday afternoon. They say the new restrictions are just part of the ongoing issues with Mayor Tiffany Henyard and her administration.
I feel that this is a deflection from what's really happening in the village with the money, what happened in Vegas.
I came up here to get some FOIA requests, and I had to wait for somebody to come to the window.
Trustee Kiana Belcher says she learned about the new restrictions last week on social media.
Myself and another trustee came up here saying that it says it's restricted access, employees only, and they have it where at the time it wasn't even any chairs.
In a statement, the village told NBC5 access to Village Hall was restructured to protect staff due to overwhelming threats of violence as a result of the continuous misinformation portrayed by the media and internet bloggers who are using Dalton as a means to generate ratings and revenue. The statement goes on to say staff and elected officials have received several disturbing communications via email, social media, phone calls, and visitors from across the country. As such, security protocols have changed.
If there was any type of threats, we have police officers, so they should be able to accommodate and stand over here, but to limit the access for everyday business that has to be taken care of, it's a problem. This is our tax dollars.
And residents say they plan to bring up the issue of Village Hall being restricted along with other issues come Monday. That's for the next village board meeting. Reporting from Dalton, I'm Regina Waldrop, NBC5 News.
When did Village Hall close or become restricted to residents?
I learned about it as of Tuesday. Tuesday, they stated that, and I seen it on social media, that the Village Hall had been closed. So I actually, myself and another trustee came up here saying that it says it's restricted access, employees only, and they have it where at the time it wasn't even any chairs. So limited, about 4 or 5 people can stand in that small area.
Still very limited.
Yes, it's very limited. It makes no sense. This is not nobody's public home. This is our business, our village. And for if there was any type of threats, we have police officers. So they should be able to accommodate and stand over here as if it was another public facility where they can manage it. But to limit the access for everyday business that has to be taken care of, it's a problem. This is our tax dollars. And when somebody continues to run from the citizens, because that's what you're doing now. You're running from the people and you're supposed to be serving the people. I consider that a big problem. And this is a safety hazard because if 4 or 5 people goes into that small space and anything can happen in that space, there's another issue. We have a lot of seniors out here, and to have seniors standing outside in the cold and the rain, it's just not cool.
Are you hearing from a lot of your constituents?
I am. And the crazy thing is a lot of them that come here, they come either to pay the water bill or come to have services for their homes. Now they have to wait until somebody goes and fill out some papers and bring it back and slide something through a small glass. It's like you're in prison. And why should we be in prison in our own community?
Will you bring this up at the next village board meeting or what?
Absolutely, because I'm going to bring up a lot of things that happened last night also, because we had seniors that were standing outside when they had people planted inside before the village trustees even were in there.
And that's April 8th, Monday, right?
Yes, April 8th at 6:30.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you.
Appreciate it. How many years you lived
I've been here 26 years.
Have you ever seen Village Hall not accessed?
Never in the 26 years. And this is unacceptable. I piggyback on everything the trustee just said. This is just totally uncalled for. If there is a viable threat, we in the community should know it. It could extend further than here. Just as last night, we should have been told, so we had the option to decide for ourselves whether we wanted to be in there.
So you spent a lot of time in this Village Hall. It is a public building. How do you feel right now knowing that access is restricted to you and other residents?
I'm appalled that the access is restricted to the residents. MB Bank gave this building to the residents. Matter of fact, myself, former trustee Pearson and former trustee Muhammad voted to receive this building, and Mayor Tiffany Henyard voted against it. And to have limited access, when I heard of it last week, I came up here to get some FOIA requests, and I had to wait for somebody to come to the window, ask me what I wanted, and to just receive some FOIA requests. And if I needed to take care of any other business, you have to wait until somebody go get somebody to come up front to address your concerns. And I think it's appalling. And what happened last night, I'm appalled that that happened also, because this building belonged to the residents of the village of Dalton, not Miss Hinyard, nor Keith Freeman, nor Lacey, none of them. And it's unfortunate that we have to keep going through this. And I wish and I pray that somebody come to our aid. This is bullying to the 10th power. And we was stood up last night because we refused to be bullied anymore by the Dalton Police Department and Lewis Lacey, and be intimidated with stopping people, asking them for their ID. And that's against all our First Amendment rights. And like I stated before, you're not going to keep violating my rights. And so I was glad to see everybody out last night. Hopefully everybody will come out to Monday's meeting and we can get some type of clarity on this, because our rights are constantly being violated and no one is doing anything about it. I want to see the state's attorney, the attorney general, the president of.
You guys, so I don't know what I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm playing. I'm just picking videos. What I'm going to do, because a lot of you guys don't know that. Hold on, guys. Let me just shut this. My videos didn't go on private because I didn't want them to be not on private. It went on private because my channel was being attacked, right? So give me a couple of days to make a playlist. And then we can just play that playlist and you guys can see from the beginning to the end, because it feels like I don't even know what this is about. Y'all, this is so... Oh, I did timestamps back then. Garda said something. Cara 16-2 got up there. Then got... Okay, we'll let it play. But I just was like, man, this is a big gap between the other meeting. So you guys, since you guys want to hear it, I'll just let it play, okay? Thank you, and thanks for supporting the channel.
The United States, since she went to see him, come in out here and deal with this chaos, because this is ridiculous. And in my 40-some years of being involved in politics, I've never seen anything like this in my life. Mayor Tiffany Hinyard, I hate even calling her a mayor, because like they said, that she is the world's worst mayor on earth. And I would like to see her step down also. Thank you.
I bought my home in 2006.
You
Yes.
in and out of the village hall all the time doing business?
Yes, I do. Yeah, in and out. And this is not acceptable what's happening, but I feel that this is a deflection from what's really happening in the village with the money, what happened in Vegas. So she's trying to deflect. No one is after the mayor. Nobody is after the mayor at all.
Should you be able to go in and access this public building?
Absolutely. This is a government building. We should be able to go in and out and have access. That doesn't make sense. What am I paying the taxes out here for if I don't even have access to the building, to my village? And then they say you're supposed to call, they don't even answer the phone. How about that? So I don't see how people are going to get business, any business done. What about the contractors that come through to try to do business? This is not how government is supposed to be ran.
Not good government.
No, no good at all. Thank you.
Hey guys, hey, hope all is well with you and yours. Welcome to Burgundy Blue Commentary, y'all. We in here. So thank you so much. Let me say my good days, my grand rising. Hey, amazing tribe. Prima Donna Bridges, thanks for being here. Hey, Succeeding too. Shabiz, I'm finally on time for once. Thank you guys. I don't even know when we're going to schedule anything. I'm trying to pop in and out of work. So sorry we don't have a live schedule yet. Working on it. Who else is here? Ezel, hey baby. Got KP Nation in the house. Jimmy Buckley, thank you so much. All right, guys. So please hit the like button. We're in here. So I wanted to talk about that. So the village hall is still closed. And I have a video coming out about that. We called a couple of times, different numbers. No, you cannot get an answer. So if you had to do business quickly or swiftly, it's not going to happen. It's like nobody's answering the phones. And it's like if the people are not in the village bothering you, like if you don't have any walk-in clientele right now, you at least can answer the phone. Thank you so much. Thanks, Long Island Audit. Yes, shout out to all the auditors. I just learned about auditing. I knew nothing about that. So this is so and Prima Donna, thank you so much, KP. Prima Donna saying the emails go unanswered as well. Yeah, you're not gonna get an email or a phone call back. So what are they doing up in there? They like kicking it. They having a kickback in there or something. We don't know. So thanks for being here, y'all. Hey, Nikki, Get Noticed with Nikki. Thank you so much. And like I said, thank you to the auditors. Thanks to the other YouTubers that definitely shouted me out. I appreciate it. We're almost at 6K. Can you imagine? That's going to be just cool. Like we're going to be at 6K. So I appreciate you guys listening to my point of view, giving me rebuttal. I appreciate you so, so much. Okay. So you see, we still locked out, y'all. So nothing happened. No one came to save us. The best thing that happened was that the trustees stood up for what was right, in my opinion, stood up for what was right and said, yes, the residents, you know, we need more. You can't just conduct business and you have more residents that need to see you, right? So you guys, sorry, got to move my computer. Okay. So you guys, I wanted to share a video with you guys, and I would like to get your opinions as always. And here's the link if you want to call in. As always, your opinions are valid. You matter over here. What you have to say matter. I like to hear different perspectives. And let's start the show. Let me go ahead. I don't have to have a copyright disclaimer for myself. And thank you so much. Don't forget to thumbs up the video. So this is what I was working on the other day, and I want your opinion on it. Hey guys, I hope all is well with you and yours. Welcome back to Burgundy Blue Commentary. And today I want to just show the perspective being on the ground in Dalton, Illinois during the board meeting that was much anticipated April 1st. So I wanted to show you some clips, mainly the trustees' arrival and the trustees' departure at this village board meeting. And as you see, we're back to back, stuck like glue. You see the trustees, and the clerk. So we have Kiana Belcher, Tammy Brown, and Brittany Norwood, and the clerk arriving as one. Now, we do not know if they were trying to get in the back. I believe I did over here. They were trying to come in through the back, but they had to go through the crowd. As you look on here, you see all the support. Everyone's clapping. It's a lot of love being given. So they were able to walk through the crowd. However, the doors were locked where you could not get in. So some of the residents started to knock on the door to say, hey, their names are on the door. Commander, while she came out, Commander Riley came out to give us instructions on how things were going to work. The trustees needed to get in, and they were kind of lost amongst the crowd. So we have some of the community leaders in the front, Miss Avant. And you see here, Miss Hill, she's being interviewed by Channel 7 News. And then Jason House arrives. And you guys, I was there. I got the footage. I'll link it in the description. It took Jason a minute to try to get through the front door. No one was there to man the front door. And remember, it's people now coming in there. It's a few residents. We don't know if they're workers or residents, but they're sitting down in there. So that means they're locked in, right? If the crowd is locked out and no one's at the door. So eventually Jason House tries to get in through another doorway because no, they did not answer the door. Now let's talk about the departure. That's what I want to focus on. So after the meeting was adjourned and the trustees were getting to leave, I want you to pay attention to the action here. So this is Commander Chief Lacey in the front. We got Kim right there, I circled. We have the village administrator, and we have Brother Don't Pray For Me No More at the end, more saying, do not let them out, and instructing officers that they will not be able to leave through the back. And we see Miss Kim doing what she do best, quitting. Quitting and mouthing off. But yeah, so now we see Commander Riley coming to escort them out the front door. Now, if you guys don't recall, they were saying that the peaceful protest could have been a lightweight threat, if you will. And that's why if you were clapping, if you did anything, you will be removed or they will shut it down. So let's go into Kim. We know what she do.
Did you call the police? Yeah, I called the police. Ma'am, can I get your name?
No, I'm good.
Not you, ma'am. I'm sorry. Ma'am, do you mind if I get your name, ma'am? Excuse me, ma'am. What's your name, ma'am? It's not very professional of you.
Hey, I quit, y'all. Yeah. I quit my job right now. You quit, okay. Yeah, I quit my job right now. I quit.
You're quitting?
Yeah.
Why are you quitting?
The next day.
Hey. How y'all doing?
So let's continue here. I want to play this play-by-play, if you will, because I want to add some of the quotes that the staff at the top. So you see everyone at the top next to the mayor, that is the staff and department heads, if you will. I don't know who this brother is in the jean jacket, but he came up and he halted everyone. Maybe he's an officer. We see Commander Lacey right there saying, no, you're going to go through the crowd. I think they thought the crowd and the media was going to be hungry, but it was nothing but love and support. So I want to take each department one by one, and what they were telling us, it's sort of like actions versus your words. Remember, they were telling us, oh, we're about the people. We love you. It's nothing you could do about it. And they had full support. So I want to just give you clips of Acting Chief Lacey, Deputy Chief Lacey, Miss Kim, and she's over inspections. And I believe she's a community liaison, according to the website. So she's supposed to be a community liaison, right? And then also finally, Brother Don't Pray For Me No More over housing and how they tell us they're about the community. So let's listen.
Things that's being done. Only thing you hear on the news is, she spent the money. Miss Lightfoot, when she go out of town, she's staying in presidential suites. She's steak and lobster. But because she's doing it because she's a young Black woman, it's something wrong with that. Change and growth is uncomfortable. Just like when your feet grew from a 5.5 to a 6 and you tried to put that small shoe on your feet, it hurt. Come on. Let's come together and figure something out. The world is looking at us make fools of ourselves. I don't even know what the position of a trustee is or what a trustee does.
So the only thing I'm saying to you is if you want to make a difference, don't make it personal, because you're making it personal against the mayor.
That's not personal.
Let me finish, because you just talked about all the TV stuff. Guess what? She's not doing anything that hasn't been done. We don't talk
residents. We will not get caught up in the political fight, but we're here to service you because you as a resident deserve better.
Ariana, what are you doing here?
Residents, we will not get caught up in the political fight, but we're here to service you because you as a resident deserve better. So, Mayor, I appreciate you with your vision, your leadership, and your passion, your compassion. We're going to have the vision, and the voice in the room is going to be louder than the voices outside. So thank you.
Well said, Mr. Don't Pray For Me No More. Okay, you guys, let me tell you something. So why they tried to just push them out through the front into what they thought would be an angry crowd and floods of questions they received, and I mean by they, the 4 trustees and Clerk Key received nothing but love and affection from the crowd outside, from the media outside. So that goes right back to actions speak louder than words. Now you guys are able to come, and your guests, front door, side door, back to back, but the trustees are locked out, not able to even go through the back just to avoid any kind of public situation. And remember, they were saying they received quote unquote the reds, right? So were they trying to let the trustees possibly walk out into a mob of that situation? I don't know, but the actions that we see that point, you won't go out this way. You'll go out that way. Let me know your thoughts. As always, take care of yourself and each other. Bye.
Trustee Kiana Belcher, Trustee Brittany Norwood, Trustee Kiana Belcher. Thank you, Trustee. Thank you, Trustee Kiana Belcher. Trustee Tammy Brown.
Trustee House, I thought y'all was leaving.
Commentary blue, commentary, burgundy, commentary, comment blue, commentary, comment burgundy blue, commentary, burgundy.
Okay. Y'all, that's our new clip. Trustee House, I thought you was leaving. And I have Mr. Watts. He is waiting behind stage. He's going to come up, and I do have the link if anybody want to have something to say. But I wanted to know you guys' thoughts before he comes up in the chat. Do you think the reason that they blocked them from going out, for instance, blocked them on from coming out the back when you saw the trustees trying to leave orderly through the back, and how they actions blocked him? Your words. Remember, they blocked him. They blocked them on the way out. They said, no, you can't go this way. They were trying to avoid any kind of pandemonium, anything that would have been. They were like, no, absolutely not. And to see everybody point, that's what I wanted to point out. Just to see them point up and say no as one. They pointed it out like, no, you can't go that way. Go that way. And I was like, whoa, like even the department heads. Now that to me was something like to see the department heads who's supposed to have no kind of bias in this situation, for them to just point that and then get the police officers to come and escort the trustees to what I thought they might have thought was danger. Okay, so you guys, let me know what you think. I just was like, how can they halt them from going out the back door, not gain entry in the front door? But you're saying that you need to be locked down because of the reds. All right, I'm gonna bring Mr. Watts up, and we're gonna go from there, you guys. So yes. Hi, Mr. Watts. How you doing today?
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. We can hear you. You're live.
All right. Greetings. How are you doing?
Great. And yourself?
Hello?
Can you hear us okay? Hey, can you hear me okay?
Okay, I can hear you now. Okay.
Okay. I said I'm doing great. How are you today?
Okay. I'm okay considering the weather that we're in, because it seems like, the weather went backwards. It went back to winter.
Yeah, so for those that don't know, it's raining here today. It's getting colder and colder, just like when we were out there in the protest. And Mr. Watts, I saw you making some comments in Dalton politics, so I was excited to see what you had to say to us today.
Yeah. So, and I only got a couple of minutes because there's something I got to do. But what I want to reiterate my points, and I think people are getting confused on this issue. Because I've been watching some of the videos of the auditors have come in, and not all of them, just some of them, who have, from my perspective, and I've seen the videos, that they have been rude to the employees of the township and the village. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm all for exposing Tiffany. I'm all for exposing her cronies, and even the administrators who blatantly lie for her. And that's fine. But what I was talking about was the office workers who don't make much and don't have a say in what's going on. And these people have been working here for years before Tiffany even started. And like I said, I would be willing to bet you if you ask them in private, you know, did they want this? They will be like, no. But unfortunately, they have to do things in order to keep their job. Now, is it right? No, it's not. But at the same time, how do you support yourself when you're out of a job? And that's the type of power that she has over these people, because these people are working under duress. And for me, and just my opinion, maybe people might have a different opinion on this. People that work under duress have to do certain things that to just keep, their income going. And yes, I understand people's rights, and I understand, and I'm not arguing that. Everybody has constitutional right, freedom of speech, yada yada yada. Everybody's now a constitutional lawyer now. So, but what I'm saying, and this is not about their feelings either. This is about people who are coming in from the outside, who don't have an understanding of the social and economic situation that's going on in Dalton, because the situation in Dalton is worse than what Tiffany is putting it through. This is just the tip of what Dalton is going through. And you understand this, and this is not against you, but you understand the whole situation of going on. I mean, you've done videos of, Dalton's history. Mm-hmm. So you understand what's going on. Mm-hmm. And this is not for people like you, who grew up in this area, or anybody else who have a vested interest in this area. These are people who come into our township, our cities, and do this because they have no ramifications of what's going to happen to them, because they could get to leave town and go into their, plushy middle class or even upper class neighborhoods, post this on YouTube and get 1,000 views, because right now this is the hot topic in the nation. Mm-hmm. And so for my thing is this, and like I said, I know their rights. I know this ain't about their feelings, but like I said, just have a little empathy of what these people are going through. Mm-hmm. They're going through something very stressful. And yes, like I said, I'm all for exposing her. But at the same time, what are you exposing? Tiffany has been exposed for over a year now. I mean, there have been people, and then there have people been on YouTube like yourself, and people who are not from out of town, like Hannibal is Hungry and Pink Book Lessons, and I don't think any one of them have came into town, but yet they were able to expose them through interviews, through talking to people like Dr. Nikita, Stephanie, some of the trustees. Mm-hmm. That's all been done over a year now. Yeah. So my thing is like, what are you exposing that hasn't been known already? And I'm going to say this too. Some of them just come in. They don't ask to see Tiffany or Keith or any of the people. They just want to come in and get a FOIA request, which you can actually do via email. So my plea to them is to be an auditor. Don't be an agitator, because we got enough agitators already from her side. And for me, and like I said, I have a vested interest because I live in South Holland. I live in the township. Mm-hmm. But see, I don't, like you don't see me at the Dalton meetings because I don't live in Dalton. However, I'm in line with Dalton. I rock with them, but I know they're handling business out there, so they don't need me to save them. I'm in comradeship with them, but at the same time, I have the township to deal with, because Dalton residents have it double. They're not only that they have a corrupt mayor, they have a corrupt supervisor as well. Yeah. I'm just only dealing with the corrupt supervisor. Luckily for me, I got a mayor in my city that acts sensible. I don't agree with everything he does, but at least he has some sense about him. Unlike what's happening in Dalton. So like I said, my only thing is just understand what they're going through. And yes, there are residents who would tell me, well, I go over there, but they have the right, because they are the people who suffer through this. The Dalton residents suffer through this. And I give them all the leeway to give all the smoke to whoever's rude to them or whatever. That's because that's their interest. That's where they live. That's where they put their head to rest at. So I have no problem with them, lashing back against, maybe the rudeness of the employees. But like I said, at the same time, they're working under stress. So,
can I interject, because I know you got to go? This is my quick question. So where do you find the middle ground? Because I was one that did not know the rules. Like, you saw me, I was running. I don't know if you saw it, but when I saw Long Island, I was running from the police and him. You know what I mean? Like, I'm getting out of there. But where is the middle ground? Because a lot of the citizens that were here that I'm hearing, they didn't know a lot of people didn't know what their rights were before the auditors started to showcase that. So if they wouldn't have came to town and showcased, you can't get kicked out for these reasons. You have the right to film in public. You have the right to access to a taxpayer building. A lot of people, not saying we were oppressed or nothing like that. We were just like, oh, so the police can't come here and just handcuff me in front of the Easter Bunny and it's okay. When if the auditors weren't showing it with the bigger platforms, do you think the change would come?
No, I don't think the residents are that ignorant about the law. I think they clearly understand what's happening and how many laws that this administration is breaking. I don't think the auditors have shown them anything that they don't know. See, that's the problem that I think that this narrative is being spun like, that the Dalton residents don't know their rights. I think they very well know their rights.
Okay.
And they know it's being violated. So I don't think the auditors have shown them anything new. Like last week when the situation where they locked down the whole when the village locked down the whole the place where they have to do business. The lady on camera knew automatically that this is not right. So there is no ignorance of the law here amongst the residents. They know exactly that they are being violated.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because I thought, in my opinion, I agree with you. Like, I can imagine being at work and a camera in my face every day. But now we know it's like that public. I'm not saying go in there and be rude. Please don't do that. But you're working for the public. And I didn't know anything about the government offices, and you could film in non-restricted areas. Them coming in there, I can understand it causing a ruckus. But how do you feel about once somebody come in with one camera, that one person can't handle it, the whole staff stops working and going amok? Should it be some kind of training there or something for them, like to media train or counseling again? Because they literally stop work and everyone's getting really, they don't know where to go. They don't know what to do.
Okay, so like I said, I worked at the township. I worked for other governmental entities as well, and they are public spaces. I understand that. When I work for these entities, my name is on the website. This is why I use my real name. Gardis Watts is my government name. It's on my license. It's on my bank accounts. It's everywhere. So it's easy to find me because I'm fully transparent. I don't care what dirt you find on me. You might find a girlfriend that said I cheated on her 20, 30 years ago. Okay, that's fine. You can't hold nothing against me.
Right.
but at the same time, there does need to be customer service training when you're working in those spaces, because obviously some people don't they don't understand the rights of when people walk into this building, because it is a governmental space and it is a public space. However, because it is a public space, some people there's limits, just like we learn in basic constitutions. While we have the right to freedom of speech, First Amendment, it does not mean that you gotta yell fire in a crowded theater. So what I'm saying is that some of these people understand if they have their face on camera, all right, and because let me tell you, Tiffany and all her cronies are watching these videos. They're watching these videos. And if they see any of these employees accommodating any of these people, because I'm willing to bet you, I don't have any verified information, but I'm willing to bet you somebody like Keith or one of the cronies of of Tiffany told the security guard, if any press comes in, you stop them at the gate, even though it might be wrong.
Yeah.
What is he going to do? He's going to be like, okay, if you don't do this, I'm going to fire you.
Yeah.
So where's the what decision? I know there's a moral decision to make, but there's also a duty to yourself, to your family. If you got to support a family, now you're out of a job now.
Yeah.
So I gotta say this because there's one auditor that I was very disappointed in. I'm not gonna say his name because I think you're friends with him.
I don't think I'm friends with any of the auditors. I just met everybody. Now, are you talking about Tyrant Terminator from yesterday?
Yeah, I would say his name. Yes, I would say his name. I was disappointed in him because when he went to the township and didn't know who Stan Brown was, that means he didn't do his research. Matter of fact, he's almost on the same level as Roland Martin when he didn't go deep in on Tiffany's on Tiffany's criminal activities and all the other stuff that she's done. Because remember when he asked about the Tiffany Cares Foundation and he didn't know nothing about it or whatever. I feel like he's in that same boat because if you've been watching the Dalton, if you've been watching this case for the last year or so, and you've been watching the meetings for the last year, you would know who Stan Brown is. People and the other YouTubers have done things about Stan Brown and Andrew Holmes. So my thing is that if you don't know who Stan Brown is, you didn't do your research. And I don't know what your motive is for coming here if you don't know who he is.
Yeah. Now I want to say this. Now I don't know Tyrant Terminator. That was my first time meeting him, so I don't know him personally at all. But I saw it differently. I was more disappointed in Stan Brown for not being a leader down there and being like, "Hey, I'm trustee or I'm over the HAP program, and my name is Stan Brown. How can I help you?" Maybe he did know who Stan Brown was, but he was trying to show us how they all stuck together where the employees, I felt bad for them at that point. They were so scared to say his name on camera, so they would get reprimanded. They would not give up Stan Brown's name. And he works for 2 positions there?
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. I don't expect Stan Brown to be, to be right or more or whatever. We know who Stan Brown is.
Okay.
But my thing is, I didn't expect that. I did not expect that. But I did expect the guy who come in, who's supposed to be, an auditor filming this situation, do his research on who's Tiffany's cronies are. And we all know from just, well, I know personally, but most people who are on the outside, even like I said, some of the YouTubers like Hannibal and Pink Book Lessons and all those other people who haven't even come to the city, they know who Stan Brown is.
He might have known who Stan Brown was. I think it gave this is my opinion, I don't know, but it gave the allure, in my opinion, like, hey, okay, so what's a simple question. Who are you? Well, who are you? And then, and then when Stan Brown, like you said, I don't know Stan Brown. So when you said people know, we already expect just from what we're viewing online, right? We already know how he acts. I was just riding a bike. But when he went on and he profiled this auditor, was like, I don't know if you got a GUN. I don't know what you doing. Like he went on the deep end, and it's basically, what's your name? Yes, he's from out of town. Yes, he's in a government office. I understand it's probably startling to every day you get these strangers. I do get that. But my thing is, y'all, he ain't the first that's been there. He's not the first that's been there. When you get to our first person that we saw was I forgot his name. But yeah, it was 2 auditors before him. And they both came in. Now, in between, I've seen, since I've been in this area, I've seen 2 more auditors. Well, one big one, and he hasn't even released his video yet. And he's been in the township in Dalton. And I'm like, okay, so at this point, it's been 3 auditors coming through. Nobody came up with no kind of game plan. When they come here, look, you're the liaison that they go to. Let them walk around. Just keep an eye on them. Stan Brown went off the deep end. I'm fearing for my life. It was crazy.
and like I said, I don't expect anything more from Stan Brown. We should know that. We should automatically know that. But at the same time, like I said, if you're not in this community, you wouldn't know that. But I at least would have you do your research to even know what he looks like, because you don't know who you're going up against when you walk into this town. You're a visitor. You're a visitor. You don't live here. You don't work. You don't work here. I mean, and that's like I said, just do your research before you even come to this area to do some quote unquote auditing. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking.
All right, well, we heard from you. And you know what? We value your opinion for sure. I thank you for giving that different perspective because you were an employee. So I appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
Okay, that was Mr. Watts. So if you guys didn't know, I saw some people put in there that he was a plant. I don't think so, because he stands up at the township meeting and he gives the township the business. You can find him going back and forth on the Lansing Journal with not back and forth, but he stands up during public comment. And one of the things was he was saying vote down for the mental health facility. So yeah, I don't think he's a plant, but I think he might be more having, I don't want to say sensitive, but having more empathy for the employees, because he has been in that position. Like he said, like, what you going to do? Like, if your livelihood is on the line. Now, my standpoint, I think that the employees, because it is, I guess, let's say it's a business and people just talking about it to make money, right? Let's say it is a big business, and you guys already know, we saw that from the statement released today. So if it is a business, what's your game plan as a township? And let me tell you something. I don't know nothing about the ins and outs of Thornton Township, but you see that those doors are not locked and it's not a restricted area, much like the village of Dalton. And that is because, and I'm not saying the village of Dalton, like the residents don't know their rights or anything like that. The supervisor knows that if they lock those doors at Thornton Township, not even the residents, but those mayors are going to come for her head, because that is the township building. So she cannot have that control over there. Okay, let me get to some of your comments, guys. I appreciate you for being here. Hit the like button. The older lady, why brought up to the city attorney to educate was right. I missed that. Hey Kiki, hey Indigo. I appreciate you guys. He did not know who he was. Their names are public records. They should just identify. Yeah, like, all right. It's like so silly. Like, what's your name? Burgundy. Hi, how can I help you? You know, you're gonna find it out anyway. I'm on the website anyway. So what's the big deal? You know what I mean? Because I'm a public, I work for the township. Now, I'm gonna be honest, like, I was never like super, even though I have a YouTube channel, I wasn't super nosy on anybody's personal business and nothing like that. Like, you guys hear me say all the time, like, I ain't going to dig. I'm not digging, y'all. This is what's out there on the surface. But when it gets down to, y'all know these people are coming. That's my question. Like, is no one thinking? Am I missing something here? We know these people are coming. We know that today someone could possibly walk in here with a phone. Are we just going to go from now? And it cracks me up because the security guard with the black security hat and hoodie, he always pops up, and he pops up all the time, leaving the front desk just open. And then we got the security guard with the white shirt. I think his name is Frazier or something, but he's the one. He comes down, leaving his post, and he try to usher people out. Like, you might as well you could take over the building at that point. All you gotta do is bring somebody in there with a phone. And I heard Shay say, you don't even know what the phone on. Let someone see you got a phone and it's out, it's gonna be a problem. Now, I want to say something about Tyrant Terminator that I found interesting at the beginning of his video, and that's what I was saying. I think we need black auditors to come if they were to come, because they're gonna feel it totally different. He walked in, made a left turn, went downstairs. They didn't even look up or concern who he was. They did not look up, have a concern of who he was at all, because it was just another Black person come to the township. When they started to see he had his phone out and he was in that lawn care room, that's when any kind of attention was brought to him. That's my opinion. And thanks for being here, you guys. Hit the like button, please. The auditors are going to make sure that the government employees are not violating the public rights. Yeah, see, and then I guess the auditing becomes, okay, so I think a lot of people, even when I was hearing the statement from the Village of Dalton today, I think they have a problem with auditors becoming entertainment, and like they said, their people are getting paid on it. Or you hear the mayor say all the time, anybody do anything for a click, a view, and a like? So hit that like button for your girl. But I think that that's the problem. Like they're pocket watching the YouTube AdSense so much, which made the mayor decide to start a podcast to give the receipts on her podcast. And this is my opinion. That's why they were pocket watching so much. They was like, hey, you need to start a podcast. And never mind, you got 2 full-time jobs going on with the government. You got the building plans, the ice skating rink, small businesses going on. You the liquor commissioner. Never mind all these hats. You a mom. Never mind all these hats. We think it'd be smart to start a podcast so you could get in. And I think the idea was everybody would run to Tiffany Henyard on the Move podcast, and she would be able to gain that revenue. You know, I think that's what they were doing. This is what auditors do, ensure the government follows the policy and law. Yeah, thank you so much, y'all. I appreciate it. Yeah, that I'm learning about the auditors. I do have like I said, I have an opinion because I'm super shy. I don't know if you guys saw me at the rally or the peaceful protest. I was trying to get out of everybody's way. I was trying to get out the camera. I was asking people, it's okay for me to film them. I know it's a public space, but I just didn't want anybody to be caught or a conversation to be caught by my hands. You know what I mean? So I always just moved out the way, but that's just my personality. I'm kind of strange that way, but yeah, the auditors coming in, to me, I felt like it gave a push. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. Like I said, I can imagine the anxiety of every day. Oh, here go a stranger walking around here with a phone. I get that. But if that wasn't happening, would it really be changed? Because we sort of see how things could be affected. You know, me talking on here, is it going to be an issue? Am I going to get pulled over? Is every time, if I need my trees trimmed, would they do it? If I need to get my sticker, will they allow it? Are they going to give me a hard time? Is my poster on the wall, like on the most wanted list, burgundy blue right there, boom. You know, it's always that hard reference and that hard thoughts that you have when you're doing this and you're in the vicinity. Meanwhile, I hear what Mr. Watt's saying. The other people leave and they go right back to their home and they leave us to clean it up. So much like shout out to Long Island Audit, when he came and he was able to make his way around Village Hall, and I think it was some other auditors, but I haven't seen their video yet. Once they made their way, who suffers when they went back home? The community restricted access, right? However, that's not our fault. That's not our fault. And if you weren't doing, if you were doing right, all this attention wouldn't be on Thornton Township and Dalton if you were doing the right thing. I hope I said that right. Tommy G, 1 million views. Tommy G did great, but I don't think he went to Thornton. I mean, beyond great. I watched that video like 3 times, but I don't think he went to Thornton Township. It's another guy. Remember Spencer Cornelia? He was the first one I saw go to Thornton Township. Look up Spencer Cornelia. All employees should display IDs and badges. Yes. Burgundy, we're glad for the exposure. I agree, Prima Donna. I think that it's if if Tommy G wouldn't have came and that situation wouldn't have happened, it would still be going on, right? Do the right thing even when no one's looking. Yeah, that's correct. Hey, Lucille Fox. When they say you can go online, I think they don't want to do their job. Yeah, you're supposed to get the FOIA request online, right? However, what did we learn from Long Island Audit? He said everybody doesn't know how to use the computer. So everybody doesn't have access to a computer. Things like that. So we learn little by little, because I was like, oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you're right. So as a government office, the FOIA request should be available. And I'm sure they have never had this many FOIA requests. They're like, what in the heck in the history of Dalton? In the history. And then when you don't answer, so this is you guys, I don't know if this is correct. So, if you don't know, on this channel, nothing I say is golden. I don't know the rules. I don't make the rules. I'm just trying to figure it out like you guys. I just have a different angle by being in the Southland, right? So this is my thing. Are they told not to give out the FOIA requests because if the FOIA requests go unanswered, that could lead to a lawsuit if someone pursues that? Do you think that is the direction? That's why they don't want to give out the FOIA requests? Because we saw like Edgar City Watchdogs, they had a whole issue where they took them to court because their FOIA requests went unanswered. Burgundy Blue Commentary, you were moving around like Nora Flash at the assembly. No. I was trying to stay out people way, get the video we needed to get, try to bring y'all the content. I'm going to try to get better with my phone, guys. I got Mr. Lee, and I feel so bad I didn't have it focused on him, but we could hear him. But I didn't know how to work that StreamYard. So bear with me. I'm learning this editing YouTube thing. So sorry about that. But yeah, I was out the way. Amazing. Nothing wrong with not needing to be the center of attention or being shot. Thanks, Kiki. Trying to stay out the way, y'all. Thank you so much. Pearls is Pink said, it's okay. I contribute. We do it all together, y'all. We contribute to each other. Those restricted access is 100% Ogle. I hope I see, and I don't know why the feds are letting them do that. We don't know. Illegal. It's an illegal, 100% illegal. Yeah, I don't know why the feds. Well, I guess everybody tells me. They always say they wait to gather evidence for a long time and stuff like that. Side note, I was listening to Jedediah the other night, and he said he has the records, the financial records. And so someone was in the chat. Sorry, guys, closing up my computer here. Sorry, guys. I had to plug up my computer. Everything just, my computer old. My knees bad. Oh, I shouldn't have been doing the chicken head in 2000. Okay. So, I saw Jedediah say he had the financial records, but I was like, someone, not me, but someone's in the comments and they were like, well, can you tell the public? So I don't know how true it is, because if he got the financial records, I don't like that it was put out that way. I'm saying my opinion because I'm like, I don't like that he put it out just now because, and I don't know anything on the inside, guys, because they just got access to the bank account. So I didn't like the way that came across, and a lot of people were commenting on that. Like, who released the financial records, and to what? To Dalton or to Thornton Township? And what dates are you talking about? Because he said he has a question with all the spending. Was he talking about September previously? Like, it just left us in suspense for people that was trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? It was crazy. There are plenty of videos where the trustees and residents are asking for help. Only exposing the corruption is going to get the attention of the state AG, FBI, etc. I agree. When it's more heat on them, they're going to stop it. Like, they're going to be like, okay, enough is enough. Now, I don't know how long they can restrict access to a government building. and I'm saying this allegedly, I don't know anything in and out, but it's kind of hard for police reports. And I don't think anybody, none of the clerks, none like that are doing anything wrong. But it's kind of hard to get a police report within Dalton saying you got a threat, because that's where the alleged corruption would be. You know what I mean? If you're saying, oh, we got these phone calls and it's written up by Dalton, that's an issue. But I was taught years ago, like if you had an issue with your township, you could go to the state police or the Cook County police, the sheriff's office, and file a report. So like if you had an issue with Dalton police and you thought, and if I'm wrong, correct me, and you thought that your voice wouldn't be heard, you go to your local sheriff's office and let them know, or the state police, and let them know and file your police report there. I think it's the sheriff's offices first. Lucille, but again, that's not the auditor's fault that the mayor put up unlawful signs. Apparently, she doesn't know the law either. Yeah, like I feel like even when they were telling him, "Oh, it's people in here handling private business." Well, y'all know I always try to think before I say something. If it's people in here handling private business, maybe you need to have a more private area. Also, when he went over to the clipboard and the man flipped the clipboard over because I think it had phone numbers or something on there, maybe you should have people sign in and retract the clipboard back to your desk. It's just like a doctor's office. You don't want to see everybody. You don't want to see Burgundy the itch right next to it. You know, I would put the dang clipboard in the back. Put it in the back. Burgundy the rash. I do not want people to know my business. Put it in the back. Put it in the back. Okay? So it's like now you have to come to different protocols. You cannot sit up there and blame the auditor. So I do agree with that. Now you have to come up with a different, where are these department heads? Okay, now number one, okay, let's say Dalton is restricted access. Let's say it looks like that. And thanks for that, Lucille. Do I still have the picture? Let's say it looks like that. We now have somebody in a little glass box, like in the movie theaters, or you know, like you're at the gas station. You have someone in a glass box over to the side. Okay, you come on in. Hey, Miss Lucille, how you doing today? What you here for? Oh, you're here from housing? Buzz, go right on in. Next person, hey, you're here to get your roof permit? Buzz. Okay, Mr. Moore, you got somebody down here for a roof permit. Okay, guys, because of the situation, we're letting 5 people in at the time for housing. Here's your number, like the Applebee's pager. You know, you ever wait for your table at Applebee's and they give you a little pager? When this buzz, come on in. In so many ways, I don't know. And I'm not saying people would agree with that, but just locking them out the building so you don't have to deal with it. You already got metal detectors. What more do you want? So thanks for that. What more do you want? It's ridiculous. Oh, we got Trustee Edward Steve. Thank you, Trustee Edward Steve. Thank you for the super sticker, and thank you for the knowledge and being out there with the citizens, because you could have went in, being out there with the citizens during the time of need. You stayed out there for everybody. So that is amazing. That is amazing. And thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Tommy G put Dr. Scott on blast, which gave much needed exposure for her GoFundMe. That was pretty good what he did for her. I hope she's able to get a lawyer and stuff like that. Regina, I just saw you. Thank you so much for the $4 super sticker. I appreciate y'all. Let me tell you, everything you give me go right back into this channel. Hopefully I can improve things for you guys as we go along the way. I do get a little comments, like people be like, why does it sound like this? Why? I'm trying, you guys. So every day I try to bring a little more improvement. So thank you so much. I don't believe an activist has financial records. Yeah. I was just like, it's like he leaves us on a cliffhanger all the time. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I was just watching a board meeting from over a year ago where Tiffany tried to blame Clerk Key for the FOIA not getting answered. She had 65 that department heads that had not answered her request for info. Yeah, I don't know. And I saw Clerk Key name on a couple of lawsuits, and I'm assuming she's only getting sued because she's the clerk, but she cannot answer because the mayor is blocking her from answering. So she can't do her job, even though the people voted her in. I couldn't imagine. Look, I'll agree with one thing. I could not imagine the amount of stress these people are in every day and not walking away and quitting or resigning because they have to A, care for themselves and their families, and B, they made an oath to the community. It's crazy. It's crazy. So thank you for that $4 super chat, Regina. Thank you so much. Super sticker. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, okay. So Pearls Pink said, yes, if you have a problem, go to Cook County first. Indigo tells us FOIA requests must be legally answered in 10 days, or you could go to a higher up. So in Dalton, it's no higher up. It's like people are just stopping. That's why I wanted to make that video earlier, because I was noticing how everybody in the video had something to say about how they're about community, how to one thing Miss Kim said, hey, come on, guys, everybody's watching. We're making fools of ourselves. Or Trustee Lacey telling us, Trustee, oh, Lord, no. I rebuke thee. Deputy Chief Lacey telling us, she's not doing nothing any different than anybody else is. This happens all over the world, but that doesn't make it right. And then they'll pray for us more when he was telling us, like all these angles, they're telling each other, hey, you know what? Residents, we're here for you. But I just want to play this part of the video to see the way they ushered them out. Let me see if I can get that. The way they blocked them. Like, if it was I just wanted your opinion. If it was a credible threat, let's pull it up. If it was a credible threat, I'll just put that right here, right? I just pointed them all out. So on the right, you got, this is the best my editing can get me, y'all. The little white arrow to the right, that's Brother Moore. That's Brother Don't Pray For Me No More.
More, you prayed us in on unity. You prayed us in, and it came with the most divisive speech I heard in my life. Don't pray for me no more.
Yeah, that cracked me up. And then he's over here pointing. You can see his finger here. I don't know how to zoom in, but you can see the trustees right in the front. I believe that is Allison Key trying to lead the way out. Allison. Yeah, her name is Allison, right? That is our Clerk Key. And then you got the brother in the jean jacket. I don't know who he is with the baseball hat. He's all the way here with the skinny green arrow. Then you have our chief pointing. And then you have Miss Kim with the red thick arrow I drew. She is literally, I can see her mouth moving, but I can't hear. I'm gonna have to look at some of the other auditors' videos at this timestamp. Did anybody hear what she possibly said? Because her mouth was moving, but she's telling them to leave the other way. So, okay, so let's say that the chief and whoever the gentleman is in the baseball cap and a jean jacket is telling them to leave out, right? Okay, that's the chief of police, right? What is Miss Kim and Brother Moore? Who are you to tell the elected officials, no, you can't go out this way? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Y'all, I'm appalled. I'm appalled. The department heads told her they were told not to give info for the FOIA request. Wasn't Clerk Key fault? Thank you. They can if he FOIA from the Attorney General office. Okay. What more do you want from me? Kiki Nikki, being locked in was crazy. This is crazy. I don't know why this I don't know how I felt about this, because it just seemed like the trustees were trying to leave without causing a commotion. Like, okay, meeting adjourned. I know that the staff and the mayor are not happy about it. Now, I couldn't tell if Delgado was pointing. I saw him turn that way, but I didn't see Delgado point too much. But I understand y'all not happy, but you're saying it's a credible situation that you're getting these phone calls. Instead of us going through the crowd, let's just go through the back out the way. Let's just go through the back out the way. You know what I mean? No, you can't go this way. Anything that can be controlled, it seemed like. And y'all, I am somebody that was in the dark. Let me tell you, I was, what they say, I was the Lulu. I was living in the land of the Lulu. I was like, you know what? They can't be like this. I ain't gonna let y'all tell me that these people are like this. This right here, instead of your mouth running about what you care about, this picture shows it all, in my opinion. I could be wrong. Let me know your thoughts. The link is in the chat. We start the link. Somebody said those poor trustees almost got hugged to death. Yes. Oh my goodness. And it's like anything you could control. I just want to play this for the people that just came in. Hit the like button. I'm gonna grab me some water and I'll see y'all in a second. And let me know your thoughts. And I'll make sure you guys know the invite link is here. There you go. I'm gonna make sure it's pinned again. It's the StreamYard link. I appreciate you so much. And then, as always, my girl Bridget. I don't know if it's Bridget or Bridget. Thank you for the $5 Cash App. I appreciate you so much. Board meeting that was much anticipated April 1st. So I wanted to show you some clips, mainly the trustees' arrival and the trustees' departure at this village board meeting. And as you see, we're back to back, stuck like glue. You see the trustees, and the clerk. So we have Kiana Belcher, Tammy Brown, and Brittany Norwood, and the clerk arriving as one. Now, we do not know if they were trying to get in the back. I believe I did over here. They were trying to come in through the back, but they had to go through the crowd. As you look on here, you see all the support. Everyone's clapping. It's a lot of love being given. So they were able to walk through the crowd. However, the doors were locked where you could not get in. So some of the residents started to knock on the door to say, hey, their names are on the door. Commander Riley came out to give us instructions on how things were going to work. The trustees needed to get in, and they were kind of lost amongst the crowd. So we have some of the community leaders in the front, Miss Avant. And you see here, Miss Hill, she's being interviewed by Channel 7 News. And then Jason House arrives. And you guys, I was there. I got the footage. I'll link it in the description. It took Jason a minute to try to get through the front door. No one was there to man the front door. And remember, it's people now coming in there. It's a few residents. We don't know if they're workers or residents, but they're sitting down in there. So that means they're locked in, right? If the crowd is locked out and no one's at the door. So eventually Jason House tries to get in through another doorway because no, they did not answer the door. Now let's talk about the departure. That's what I want to focus on. So after the meeting was adjourned and the trustees were getting to leave, I want you to pay attention to the action here. So this is Commander Chief Lacey in the front. We got Kim right there, I circled. We have the village administrator, and we have Brother Don't Pray For Me No More at the end, more saying, do not let them out, and instructing officers that they will not be able to leave through the back. And we see Miss Kim doing what she do best, quitting. Quitting and mouthing off. But yeah, so now we see Commander Riley coming to escort them out the front door. Now, if you guys don't recall, they were saying that the peaceful protest could have been a lightweight threat, if you will. And that's why if you were clapping, if you did anything, you will be removed or they will shut it down. So let's go into Kim. We know what she do.
Did you call the police? Yeah, I called the police. Ma'am, can I get your name?
No, I'm good.
Not you, ma'am. I'm sorry. Ma'am, do you mind if I get your name, ma'am? Excuse me, ma'am. What's your name, ma'am? It's not very professional of you.
Hey, I quit, y'all. Yeah, I quit my job right now. Okay, yeah, I quit my job right now. I quit.
You're quitting?
Yeah.
Why are you quitting?
The next day.
Hey, how y'all doing?
So let's continue here. I want to play this play by play, if you will, because I want to add some of the quotes that the staff at the top. So you see everyone at the top next to the mayor, that is the staff and department heads, if you will. I don't know who this brother is in the jean jacket, but he came up and he halted everyone. Maybe he's an officer. We see Commander Lacey right there saying, no, you're going to go through the crowd. I think they thought the crowd and the media was going to be hungry, but it was nothing but love and support. So I want to take each department one by one, and what they were telling us, it's sort of like actions versus your words. Remember, they were telling us, oh, we're about the people. We love you. It's nothing you could do about it. And they had full support. So I want to just give you clips of Acting Chief Lacey, Deputy Chief Lacey, Ms. Kim, and she's over inspections. And I believe she's a community liaison, according to the website. So she's supposed to be a community liaison, right? And then also finally, brother, don't pray for me no more over housing and how they tell us they're about the community. So let's listen.
Things that's being done. Only thing you hear on the news is, yeah, oh, she spent the money. Miss Lightfoot, when she go out of town, she's staying in presidential suites. She's steak and lobster. But because she's doing it, because she's a young Black woman, oh, it's something wrong with that. Change and growth is uncomfortable. Just like when your feet grew from a 5.5 to a 6 and you tried to put that small shoe on your feet, it hurt. Come on. Let's come together and figure something out. The world is looking at us make fools of ourselves. I don't even know what the position of a trustee is or what a trustee does.
So the only thing I'm saying to you is if you want to make a difference, don't make it personal, because you're making it personal against the mayor.
This not personal.
Let me finish, because you just talked about all the TV stuff. Guess what? She's not doing anything that hasn't been done. We don't talk.
Residents, we will not get caught up in the political fight, but we're here to service you because you as a resident deserve better.
Ariana, what are you doing here?
Residents, we will not get caught up in the political fight, but we're here to service you because you as a resident deserve better. So Mayor, I appreciate you with your vision, your leadership, and your passion, your compassion. We're going to have the vision, and the voice in the room is going to be louder than the voices outside. So thank you.
Well said, Mr. Don't Pray For Me No More. Okay, you guys, let me tell you something. So why they tried to just push them out through the front into what they thought would be an angry crowd and floods of questions they received, and I mean by they, the 4 trustees and Clerk Key received nothing but love and affection from the crowd outside, from the media outside. So that goes right back to actions speak louder than words. Now you guys are able to come, and your guests, front door, side door, back to back, but the trustees are locked out, not able to even go through the back just to avoid any kind of public situation. And remember, they were saying they received quote unquote threats, right? So were they trying to let the trustees possibly walk out into a mob of that situation? I don't know, but the actions that we see that point, you won't go out this way. You'll go out that way. Let me know your thoughts. As always, take care of yourself and each other. Bye.
Trustee Kiana Belcher. Trustee Brittany Norwood. Trustee Kiana Belcher. Thank you, Trustee. Thank you, Trustee Kiana Belcher. Trustee Tammy Brown.
Trustee House, I thought y'all was leaving.
Commentary blue.
Trustee House, I thought y'all was leaving. Y'all, I was like, he trying to leave. Didn't you say he had to go that way? He could have been gone. Like, oh my goodness. Trustee House, I thought you were leaving. Wait a minute. Y'all, I told y'all this is how I was looking at the trustees when they was this is how I was looking at the trustees. I was like, oh, I'm at trustee former trustee Edward Steve outside. I was just like this. Get this weirdo out of here. Where was she? I was looking just like that. Like, hello. Yeah, they did. We did it, Joe. We did it. That was me. The whole time. Lard, thank you for being here. LARNCM. Hello. Kiki. From Firm Audits Review, you could see people sitting in the seats before even the media was let in. Absolutely. It was people sitting there. Now, one, I only identified one. I think he works for Public Works. He was in the front. Then that lady that I'll never forget, Hannibal was like, what's wrong with her face? She came in there like soon as came from out of nowhere. So I don't know. I don't think she was outside with us because she couldn't have been because Miss Vivian was getting through. She was going to get through, baby. And that was it. It was a mess. It was a mess. And just to see the way they were pointing at them, that it kind of broke my heart. And they'll talk about unity and coming together for a community. Like I said, I know it could be so many other things going on that we know nothing about behind the scenes. I'm just watching what I'm watching. But something like that, something to like point and tell the trustees, no. I mean, this right here, the department heads. So y'all, the department heads, you guys. The department heads telling the trustee, am I wrong? Is because I don't know that, but the trustees, the department heads work for the village. The trustees are elected officials and the clerk. And I'm sorry, department heads work for the village. The trustees and the clerk are elected. I hope I said that right. They are elected officials. Do the department heads have a right to be sitting there and pointing and telling people, oh no, you can't go this way? We can't make this up. Like, if it's already this strain and they're leaving, they can't leave the meeting and the department heads can tell them so. It's all kind of bad. It's all kind of bad, in my opinion. This is just my opinion. I'm nobody but somebody over here with a computer. But just my opinion, the fact that the department heads can, Al Taylor, thank you so much for the $5 Cash App. I'm sorry. Thank you, Al Taylor. Thank you. The department heads that they are sitting there and pointing, oh no, you got to go out this way. Can you imagine? They bring most of the stress on themselves because they walk up to the camera screaming that they don't want to be on camera while they're already on camera all day because the buildings have cameras everywhere. Y'all, the auditors, if they ever came to my job, I'd be like, I got to take a bathroom break. That's a restricted area. I'm going to the bathroom till they leave. Somebody called my phone. Surprising that Tiffany's lawyer is not advising her correctly in how she and her staff should stop violating the rights of the people. Yeah, like how Delgado was sitting there. I wonder, we got to look, let's try to look, maybe firm audits have it, how he was sitting there telling them they cannot exit. Allegedly, the front door is locked. So the people are locked in. Lord. Oh my goodness. Department head should be seen, not heard. And it's like, I thought y'all didn't have, and now let me tell you, I'm sure, like I said, getting that money, I'm sure it changes a lot. But okay, can I say something here? Y'all don't hold it against me. Let's say Jason House is the next mayor, and it's set that he's the next mayor. Y'all as department heads are telling somebody that may be your next mayor and employer. I guess not employer because the taxpayers are your employer, but Jason House. So Miss Kim and would have to sit next to Jason House. If this, even though we know Jason House will bring up the trustees from the ground, but that's who you have to report and get your, and you have to say, hello, good evening, mayor. But you know, Kim quit all the time. So I don't know. But the way y'all pointing at Brother Moore, the way y'all telling them they can't go around, you telling the head trustee and possibly future mayor to get to stepping. What y'all think about that? Hey, Kara. I was gonna talk to you because I want to say something about what happened outside the other day. So if you're in the chat, feel free to answer or not answer. We're gonna talk about some of the things that was happening outside. I think he did know who Stan was. He was being sarcastic. Yes, we're talking about Tyrant Terminator. You guys, I had to relocate. So I have to go downstairs to get my charger because I had to move to another room. Okay, here, 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. To that they will not be able to leave through the back. And we see Miss Kim doing what she do best, quitting. Quitting and mouthing off. But yeah, so now we see Commander Riley coming to escort them out the front door. Now, if you guys don't recall, they were saying that the peaceful protest could have been a lightweight threat, if you will. And that's why if you were clapping, if you did anything, you will be removed or they will shut it down. So let's go into Kim. We know what she do.
Did you call the police? Yeah, I called the police. Ma'am, can I get your name?
No, I'm good.
Not you, ma'am. I'm sorry. Ma'am, do you mind if I get your name, ma'am? Excuse me, ma'am. What's your name, ma'am? It's not very professional of you.
Hey, I quit, y'all. Yeah. I quit my job right now. I quit.
You're quitting?
Yep.
Why are you quitting?
The next day.
Hey. How y'all doing?
Thanks, y'all. Thanks for being patient. Now, we knew it was so funny because we were that if you guys are just joining, that Little Woman Atlanta thing is Miss Kim coming back because we knew, and it's like, hey, that I think in that video, like I think it was like she wasn't supposed to be at the party and she came anyway, or she said she wasn't gonna go to the party and she came anyway. But Miss Kim She like, I quit my job right now. I quit my job. We already knew. We didn't even know. But when we saw it live, we were like, that lady ain't quit. She ain't quit. That is all about the show. We knew. And shout out to all my mods. Thanks for being here. Thank you so much. We're almost at 6K. Like, that'll be crazy if we make it to 6K by, what's this, April? By May? That would be crazy, right? And thank you to all my mods for being here. Y'all so awesome. West Side Accountability. Hi, LAR sent me. Yay, thank you. Thanks, LAR. Thank you so much. Let me scoot back up, guys. They were planning their escape after the trustees were leaving. I believe they didn't want to be confronted with the people on the back. It was a distraction to make their escape. You know what was so weird? This was the weird thing. The mayor didn't even walk out front. For the media basically packed up and left because they already knew the mayor wasn't going to say anything. But the mayor didn't walk out front to the front where the mayor was, where the media was inside. I don't mean walk out to the crowd, but she didn't even say, hey, if anybody want to interview me, come to the back or come over here to the side or whatever. It was nothing. They all left out the back. They all scrambled. And we were talking about, Mr. Watts. He said that he thinks that possibly Tyrant Terminator did not know who Stan Brown was, and he should have did his research. And we were saying we think he knew who he was. And I don't know Tyrant Terminator at all. I don't know Long Island like audits. I just met them in passing, and they just were nice. They were nice to me. So that's all. I think he knew who Stan was too. I think he already knew who the players were, but he was just trying to have us, hey, I'll leave if you tell me your name. Nope. It was almost like Stan Brown was at, well, y'all probably way younger than me, but anybody remember Rumpelstiltskin? Wasn't it like, you can't say my name, guess my name? Do y'all, wait a minute. I'm dead serious. Wasn't that a nursery rhyme? Wasn't it Rumpelstiltskin? And if I recall, didn't Rumpelstiltskin have like this thing where it was guess my name and you get a wish? Or what was it, guys? Let me know. I might have made that up, but I remember something about Rumpelstiltskin and you had to guess his name and the curse would be broken or something like that. That's how Stan Brown was acting like he was Rumpelstiltskin. Like, say my, and he always had a rhyme. Is the jury still out on Jedediah? Shay made a convincing case of where he was with his support. Hey, Steve Stratt, you know what? I went over to Shay. Shay, I got a shout out to Late Night Crew. I have to catch up on my videos with Shay. I've been going through something over here, so it's been later at night, later and later. I mean, not nothing horrible, but life been lifing over here, and work been coming through. Shout out to my OG, the Lord. Thank you. Work has been coming through, so I've been trying to do my content. So I have, the other day Shay did an 11-hour live. Shout out to Late Night Crew. I'm still finishing that live. I don't know how he did a live stream for 11 hours. The youth, because y'all would have fell asleep with your girl Burgundy. I haven't finished it, but I could give you, I think I told you guys before, I have my thoughts on Jedediah. They are my thoughts. But I will tell you this. Not saying nobody using him or anything like that. Jedediah is needed, in my opinion, to come and maybe have a rally. Now, this gets tricky because I want to talk about something that happened outside, but I wanted to coincide it with, and I bring it up Shay, because I wanted to bring one of the points he was making in the video out and wanted people to see, because Shay wasn't out there, so he didn't get to see this part. So it's a part in the video. Let me get organized so I'm not, Steve, hold that thought. We're gonna come right back to what you had to say. It was a part in the video. It was a part in my live. I was live. Hold on, let me go to it. And it had to do with Cara. And Cara, okay, so Steve Strack, if you in the chat, can you put a blue heart? And Cara Wilson, if you're in the chat, can you put a blue heart? And if you don't want to answer anything, it's totally fine. You don't have to answer it. I just had a question because this had me riled up. And okay, so let me finish my thought on Jedediah. Jedediah is important because he has a voice. Like I said, Jedediah can talk a bald woman into a barrette. Okay. He definitely he got the gift of gab. I have seen him do things and maybe not complete. I think it was let me stay off of that. Let me go back. Not trying to backpedal and coochie pop, but I feel like I didn't hear about now people are going to come out. Don't get me wrong. People are going to come out regardless, but I didn't hear it was going to be a movement into wear the teal except for from Jedediah Brown's mouth. Okay, there, period. My problem, which is not a problem, so I don't want to say that. My issues is it's not an issue. And then look, back to get to the point. Is that I've been in Chicago a long time. And some things I have seen have made me go, wait a minute now. Now this ain't what you said. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to single him out because any help is needed. I feel the same way with the auditors. I feel the same way. Any help is needed. Okay, I want to be clear there. So I want to get to this point. So at this point, we were running up to the front, and it was like, Cara Wilson speaking. Cara Wilson is speaking. Let me see if they're both in here while I talk about it. Blue heart from Cara, blue heart from Steve Strack. And you guys, please hit the like button. Can I get to 100 likes? It says I have 65 likes. We got 128 in here. Do your best to thumbs up the video. Okay. So Cara Wilson, who's the mother of the late Alexis Wilson, she was only 19 years old. Homewood Flossmoor graduate. If you don't know about Homewood Flossmoor High School, your kid go there, they're going to go on to do great things because they have everything you can realize. Media, anything you want to be in your, what is it called? Extracurricular. It's not called exempt, but your extra classes, like it's not just like you got to take cooking and sewing. You get these cool classes like media, all kind of sports, fencing, all that cool stuff. That's a good school. Like people will, sorry, y'all, I had a hiccup. People will put their kids in a tent, their whole family. I've seen people sell their home and move to an apartment in Flossmoor just to be in that school district so their kids could go to Homewood Flossmoor. So that's a good school. Okay, I just want to put that in just so you know. So it's not like a riff-raffy school. So there. So I want to start this off with this. So I think in closing, so I'm gonna tell you about Jedediah. I feel like he's needed. I feel like you don't want to crucify him for coming to help. Okay. I agree with a lot of things that Shay was saying in his chat. As from what I heard, I was like, I think the thing was, I didn't believe, I fell asleep. And I was like, I know this ain't Jedediah Brown that came in there and said that on somebody else's platform, like, you better do this, and that go for people in your chat. Like, you better put some respect on my name, and that goes for people in the chat. And I think he subscribed and unsubscribed, like all that stuff. Like, that's just like, I feel like that way with Tiffany too. Like with me, y'all probably like Burgundy. That girl got time on her hands because she then got long-winded. She'll sit up here and talk to me all day. But I feel like people that had so much going on did not. And I followed Jedediah on like what he was telling us, of course, because I did inbox. I didn't see anybody but you know, when you inbox somebody, like maybe it gets lost in the spam. So I'm not blaming him, because I know you guys inbox me and I'd be like, oh, I didn't see it for a couple of days, you know, because I'm not a friend where it gets unfiltered. No big deal. So I know it was some things that were going to be in place, but I wasn't sure of the call to action. So do we have to reveal ourselves to get the help? Like, and then when it came to the survivor is here. She's wearing black, you know, and I felt some kind of way, because being in this area, which I could say sort of like what Mr. Watts probably was trying to say a little bit. Being from this area, I see things, so it's not hard to point out who the assistant was if she was there. If you're from that area, you know what I mean. It's not hard to find. The 11 other alleged victims that Mr. Jedediah found, they're all scared to come forward. What's the call to action for that? And then it went to, we knew where, and you guys, I'm just pulling this off the top of my head right now. I think it was a point where it was like, we know where Andrew lives. And I think Shay made a point of, okay, so why we're not doing a peaceful protest? Is there anything going to be rallied for a peaceful protest in front of his home, or is it a dangerous situation? You know, certain things, we're just asking. Now we know everything. You're on social media, you go live, everything you can't explain right out there right then. But yeah, it was certain things that I did see. I was like, oh no. See, now this is how stuff get turned around. So I have a sensitive way of responding to it, because I feel like, because we know Jedediah is very different, very eclectic, I like to say. He's very outspoken, and that doesn't mean he doesn't have a good heart. I know it has to be hard being a community activist and doing it for the free. You know what I mean? Not saying it like, trying to say it without saying it. I do know how hard that could possibly be. So you don't want to say the wrong thing and then he weaponize it, or say, oh, now these people are hating on me. Oh, now these people are hating on me. You know what I mean? You know, like, oh, so I'm not coming back. It'll take one thing. Like, I don't never want him to use what Burgundy or what Shay said to say, oh, now I'm not, now I don't, now y'all don't have lawyers. I said y'all had lawyers. Now I took the lawyers away. Or, oh yeah, see, we were going to come out there and help y'all, but since they talking about me, that I don't want that to happen. So that's why I wanted to clear that part. So he's doing what he's got to do, and he has his movements. I have questions. I have so many questions about Jedediah. I really can't. I'd have to do another video. I have a lot of questions that's floating in my head about it. Now, this was the situation for me. Let's get back to Cara. Okay, so this is after I caught this accidentally. I was trying to catch the escapees. Like, I thought Andrew Holmes was going to be running away, or Stan Brown. I was trying to catch the escapees, and I ended up catching, hit the like button, guys, please. We're almost there. And thank you. Okay, let me go. So this is where I have a discrepancy. And you guys, I love you guys so much. Don't have to side with me on this. Be like Burgundy. You stretch Armstrong on this. Just tell me you stretching. This is one thing. I'm glad that the crowd control was the village, not Jedediah. So his one thing he said, he's like, I wasn't the leader. So I could agree with that. It was a lot of things that we didn't do as a crowd, meaning I noticed the crowd, they had respect for former trustee Edward Steve. They had respect for Mrs. Avant. A lot of people were crowding Miss Cheryl to figure out what was going on with her and her grandson. And Trustee Valerie Stubbs was there too. So it was like a lot of elders out there. Mr. Lee, don't want nothing to pop off. And Mr. Lee was keeping things, he voiced his opinion, but he was keeping things peaceful. Okay. Now let's go here to this. Now, please tell me, be like, Burgundy, you stretch Armstrong, but this is one thing I didn't like. And Cara, feel free not to answer. My question to Cara was, I'll pause it to the question to see what he's saying in the back. And then guys, I'm gonna get on out of here because this is getting quite sensitive here. So I have the back here. And you guys make sure you I forgot to say to there she is. There's Alexis Wilson mother.
She did the same thing. No, she just all over on her. And I said, and you're doing the same thing you did every time somebody talks about her. You look here, but you never look this way. You never look at the person who's talking. No, yeah, I said what I had. All right, no problem.
We love you, Cara. We love you.
Look, I'll be on with you later.
Okay, justice for Alexis Wilson. So they put Cara Wilson out. So at this point, I'm going back to see what's going on because there was nothing to see there. I didn't even expect to see Cara on the side. So they must have put her out the back. So I was confused on what happened. If you guys know what angle, if you saw a different angle, let me know. And Cara, if you please answer, feel free not to answer. And you guys, the call-in line is in the link, okay? So there we have it. So now I'm headed back. I'm following Jedediah because at this point I'm like, he got all the tea. So let me see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. So the back is the emergency management. Emergency management. They're getting people up out of here. Andrew Holmes did not show up. It's public comment for a little bit longer, I think, that after they got her out. That's as far as I know. So I'm walking back and forth. As far as I know. Yeah, still talking. Okay, guys. I've got to tell you, hit the like button. I got to get home and drink some tea. This is now this is the part it gets sensitive, you guys. I know a lot of people can't believe, and we do have Cara in the chat, so I don't want to do anything to disrespect you, Cara. Please, if you want me to cut this out or anything, let me know. This was the part that made my heart pump. At this point, Cara has left. I saw her leave. And I think this is one of Jedediah's people. I don't know this young lady, but she was the one moving the cones. And this part right here, I was so glad the crowd didn't react because it could have went left real fast. She's out. She's out already.
I know she's out, but they manhandled her. We need to protect our survivors. Yes, they did. They did. They simply fucking removed her. And this is what I said. We have to protect our fucking survivors.
So at this point, Jedediah has just left Cara Wilson. So the young lady with the bullhorn, she says, they manhandle her. So I'm glad that someone was distracting the crowd. The crowd is over there with the green and the white umbrella. So she's like right there, like, they manhandle her. We know she left. And then Stephanie is saying, yeah, they took her and physically removed her. And Jedediah is standing there like, wait a minute, I just saw her. So I'm confused on what happened. So that's why I was asking Cara, oh my God, what happened? Because at this point in the inside, y'all saw Rabbi saying, say her name, Alexis Wilson. Say her name, Alexis Wilson, right? So we knew it was something, but we as the crowd, we couldn't tell what was going out. So Cara, if you could put in the chat what happened, I was so glad because this could have went left really fast because we was all there for Cara, basically like, okay, now you touching her, we gonna have to light this place up, allegedly. I ain't saying that. After they got her out, that's as far as I know. So I'm walking back and forth. As far as I know. Yeah, still talking. Okay, guys. I've got to tell you, hit the like button. I gotta get home and drink some tea. This is. She's out. She's out already.
I know she's out, but they manhandled her. We need to protect our survivors. Yes, they did. They did. They
And this is what I said. We have to protect our fucking survivors. It's fucking traumatized. They put their hands on her as she was speaking and they cut her out. They stopped. Was her time still going? Yes. Because she was talking about her daughter. So they cut her time? Yes.
Okay, so Jedediah is trying to figure out what's going on. There's still a peaceful protest, peaceful assembly, but they put Cara Wilson out.
She is. I'm telling you, they pushed her out. I told you. Look about the back. They said nobody. I'm telling you. They put her out at her sister. I think she's in the
Okay, so guys, we got everybody. So you guys were inside the board meeting, so you saw what happened. I couldn't see. I'm running back and forth. I'm sitting running back. Okay, I want to read, and I'm gonna play the clip that Cara told. So now I get. So that's what. No, Cara Wilson is in the chat. Cara is the mother of Alexis Wilson, and she had spoke at the podium about her daughter, and Dalton police murdered her daughter. Okay. So Cara is telling us they did try to put her out. However, they did not touch her, but they did put the rabbi out. She had your back, and she's saying to make sure that we know that Camellia is has been there since day one. So that's it. So that's why I wanted to play this clip, because I was like, okay, because Jedediah was sitting there like, wait, they physically put her out, and then he's paused because he didn't know where to go from there. And then trying to find out, Cara, did your time run out or they put you out? Did you get your two lengthy minutes? Did you get your 2 minutes? And let me play a clip that Cara sent me. So I just want to be fair over here, but I felt like, I was like, wait a minute, can I copy and paste this? Oh yeah, thank you, Cara. Let me see, I gotta go to my tablet. Okay, here's the clip from the inside. Thank you so much. And I'm glad Midwest Accountability put it up, and it got 83,000 views. So more people will say Alexis Wilson's name. Because, you know, things happen. Things start falling apart. Things happen. And then for some reason, Cara, it's giving me this clip. I hope, well, it's you. So I'm going to start right there. It's giving me the whole video. Sometimes people pass on, you know, and people forget who they were. So I'm glad that she was able to bring visibility and other people are sharing this. So let me make sure this is starred in the chat. This is Cara Wilson from the inside talking about her daughter, Alexis Wilson. And it's even more pertinent that we know that mainstream media has nothing to say or using any clips of Cara Wilson talking about her daughter, because I think they had a different narrative and they were trying to spin that. And now they are trying not to backpedal and coochie pop. Like I say, I'm just floored. And though that was one of the most touching moments of the meeting. Okay, let's share what Cara sent us, and shout out to Midwest Accountability.
And that's why you hid. That's why you have security. So let's tell the truth, which I know you're incapable of. I wouldn't trust this woman if she stood on a stack of Bibles and had her tongue notarized. Not a damn thing she says comes out of her mouth is true. Thank you.
Say her name.
Alexis.
Say her name. Say her name. No justice. No justice. No justice. No justice.
We need you guys to
say her name. Say her name. Say her name.
Just
no justice.
Lieutenant, just the one that's making the arrest. Just the one that's making the arrest.
You do, or? Yes. Did you have more on that list or not? All right, it's 2 more names. Let me reiterate, if it get out of hand, we will cancel the meeting and another day. Because everybody said we were not judging. So that's for the record. All right, go ahead.
Oh my goodness. So Cara was saying, don't put your hands on me. Justice for Cara Wilson, of course. Again, no words of comfort from the mayor. How could that not touch your heart? So there we have it. I mean, it had to be already stressful enough when you think about it to sit up there and have to talk under this situation with an officer standing right next to you the whole time you're trying to speak. Now, Cara, no, I'm gonna ask you this offline because I do have a question about that. And do I have a question? Can you answer this question? No, maybe I can ask him. Can anybody tell me where to find Rabbi? I want to know where to find him. I got some questions. Yeah, that was touching. That was touching. And then you have to send it. But Cara, it's nothing funny in this situation at all. Please know that. But that officer, what was his energy when you got up there? And I gotta go to that. What was his nothing like his face changed when they said that your name was your middle name at your on the call, like it was your name, but your sister used the middle name, right? On the sign-in sheet that they made people have a sign-in. I'm sure they looked at that sign-in sheet to see who was gonna talk. And if Cara Wilson's name was up there, you know she wasn't going to get a chance. Or if they would have saw Cara Wilson with Alexis t-shirt signed in, you know she wasn't going to get a chance. So I'm trying to wait for this lady because I want to know right here. Right here.
So my sister actually used my middle name because she was afraid that you wouldn't let me speak. I'm Cara Wilson. I'm the mother of Alexis Wilson, killed by Dalton, Illinois police.
When he looked off right there, like he was, I don't think he knew who Cara was. He seems like one of the newer officers, in my opinion. I don't think he knew who Cara was, but when Cara announced who she was, he had to look up at the oh my goodness. Oh, like, isn't that crazy? Like, so what was his energy like, Cara? I just wonder, like, what did you feel that moment? Like, and you just stood there with such poise and was able to recite that. That is amazing. Like, I don't even know how your legs were able to keep you standing, but I guess it's the angel of your baby doing that, you know, keeping you up there, holding you up, because I just can't imagine being up there at that point, the energy outside, you being there, your family being there. Then you got this whole city council looking at you. Oh my goodness, just a lot. Black Homer said, that's the cop who talked to Long Island Audit. Now, if it's him, he seemed like he just don't want no smoke. He really seemed like he want no. I think that's officer is Lacey's son-in-law. Now that would be something. That would be something. He said, I think he tried to turn invisible. I bet he did. And bravo, amazing move for you to get up there. You guys, it wasn't easy to be able to sign in. It wasn't. Everybody out there had something to say. So it wasn't easy to sign in and go up there and be able to talk, because now it's the 3 minutes to be reduced to 2, and we have our normal people that want to talk, right? It was a lot of people that just stood back because it was more important business to handle. So there you have it. And that's what I mean. When it comes to because I don't know the ins and outs. Was it what was her name? Camille, I think you said, the clip I played, Cara, the young lady that she mean well, she just high strong. High strong. Because when she said they manhandled you, y'all, my heart dropped, because I said, oh no, they not gonna have that. Did her and Jedediah, were they able to organize it where all the survivors were able to sign in? How did you guys get the opportunity to sign in? Because we got the funnel cake man wife, we had the young lady, I'm so sorry, please put him in the chat. What's his name? Michael. Her son was life was taken at the Maxwell Street Polish place. And then you have Cara Wilson, and then we had, was that the only 3 survivors that spoke? I'm not trying to leave anybody out, but how did they get organized to get to the podium? I don't think it was enough questions or comments to warrant two minutes. I agree. Thanks for being here, Eric Beecham. Jay Jones says, it was a blessing for you to talk to so many people. So many people don't know what happened. My deepest condolences, Cara K. Wilson. I agree, because this is very, very, very important, because that happened years ago, and sometimes people have this thing in their head, oh, it'll just go away, it'll blow over. This is someone's life gone, right? So when someone's life is taken like that, it not only affects we like to think in our head that someone's gone and they're in heaven and all of that stuff, right? A lot of people like to think that way. But not only is their life snuffed out for what could have been, the people that are still here will mourn forever. And their mourning affects their other aspects of their lives. Like Cara, I can't speak for you, but like Cara has a child, another child, right? I think you have 3 children, right? So she has other children she wants to give her energy to, but that energy is gone probably a lot of days because of what happened. It affects every aspect of your life, and it trickles down generation to generation. So you just don't end one person's life, you end a lot of lives. I hope I said that correctly, trying to say it that way. Christopher Moore, thank you, Miss Marie. Christopher Moore, his like I did not know about that. I did not know about Christopher Moore life being taken at the Maxwell Street Polish, and he was shot with 4 other different people. I knew nothing about that. It's important that they got up there. Cara said, we linked arms and pulled each other in. That's amazing. That's amazing. Tilana says, how many Black women and men have been killed by Dalton Police Department and Black employees fired by the super mayor who likes to play the race card? Lunch Meat says, that's one of Tiffany goons in the black hoodie. Oh no. So he was sitting back there incognito. We need to listen to what the name of the first guy was, because what is the guy from Harvey speaking? Plus, he apparently didn't know Tiff canceled all the second meetings. Oh, okay. Cara says, my baby is gone. Cover up. My baby is gone. I'm never done. This pain left me immobile for 2 years. I bet. He has 4 children. 4 children. That also said Homeland Security Investigations was there. Did anybody see that? I didn't see that, but I heard someone say Homewood Security was there. Cara says she has one child 30, one child 24. Lexi would have been 22, and the little brother is 11. You don't even look like you have a 30-year-old. I'm so sorry, Cara. My condolences to you, Cara. That came from D2D for life. Paul Cousins says, greetings all. Trying my best to keep up. Sending support from the UK. Thank you for being here. Christopher Moore. Yes, his mother spoke. And just heartache. Heartache. I could still feel the energy off of her. Very, very much heartache. Let's talk about this plant right here. She was in the meeting super early, guys.
Good afternoon, good evening, our fellow residents of Dalton. I want to take this time.
Oh, I guess they're not gonna bring her on camera. She looked weird. So the guy, she to me was talking to this guy right here with the shark jacket. From what I saw through the window, I don't know if they knew each other, but this young lady that's right here.
My deepest gratitude to Tiffany Henry and her team for their commendable efforts to better our community. As a longtime resident of Dalton, I have witnessed the transformative impact of 3 different administrations. However, it is under Mayor Henry.
Wait a minute. Please tell me, y'all. Are y'all serious? Y'all be having a tea. Is that her auntie? Was that Tiffany's auntie that got up there to speak? Oh my God. What? Was that Tiffany auntie or y'all just playing? She wasn't outside. I scoured every video looking for her. She wasn't outside. When I saw her, it was like I don't know, because I was on the outside, of course, don't take, but it was like she glided from one of those offices on the side. It's like she was in one of those offices on the side. You can see it written in front of her. She got a script. She sure do have a script. I could tell it was a family member. The first guy was her and you know what? If I was, well, I'm not gonna say I wouldn't have my family member back, because I would. But if I was a family member, I would say, y'all can't get nobody up there to talk about you. I mean, I know people will be scared, but it's nobody you help that would stand 10 toes down for you regardless. They handed auntie a script. Y'all, that's why she was looking like that.
Tenure that I have felt the most connected and valued.
The crowd groaning is hilarious. When everyone's leaving a meeting, she was still sitting there along with the guy from Harvey. What? Yes, I saw that Midwest accountability show 4 people inside before the residents, and she like glided in right after, but it was the guy with the shark jacket. Y'all, it's the crowd. It's the crowd.
In the short time the mayor has been in office, she has accomplished more for the community than any of her predecessors did in their entire term.
You know what? Y'all cracking me up in this chat. Have you ever like took public speaking, and then I mean like in school, and they be like make eye contact with your audience when you're trying, what's that, like debate club, when you try to make contact with your audience when you're talking? It's like she almost in grammar school. She's sitting there like, okay, when I look up at them, I'm gonna memorize this sentence, then look up at them, and I'm going to expound on it. Okay,
making me feel proud to be a part of Dalton. Under Mayor Henry's leadership, we have seen significant improvement our community infrastructure, paved alleys, snow removal services, have made our roads safer and more accessible. Furthermore, FEMA supportive services.
Y'all, has this been longer than 2 minutes? I know I've been pausing, but is this longer than 2 minutes? Good googly moogly.
Have ensured that we have the help that is needed in time of life.
All right, one more outburst and clear the room. Okay, one more outburst and clearing the room.
Like 2 minutes, 2 minutes. I was wondering because I'm like, wait a minute, is this thing on? Come on, is this thing recording right here? Like, what is this? Oh my goodness. Oh, woo. You gonna get put out. Felt like 15 minutes. You gonna get put out. But what was so funny? They're like, you're gonna get put out. Then it was like, Trustee House, I thought I thought you was leaving. I thought you was leaving, Trustee House. Why don't you come sit down so we can conduct the business? Oh my goodness. Did anybody find out if the people will get paid? Like I said, I think they will still get paid because the meeting is on the 8th. Did anybody find out how the checks are distributed at Dalton? Not trying to get anybody business or say anybody out. I was just wondering, the first, if they got paid on the 1st, that means they got paid yesterday, right? I mean, not yesterday, day before yesterday. Do they get paid on the 1st and the 15th? Because technically on the 8th, they could still approve the bills for them to get paid if everything goes smoothly, right? And the mayor should attend that meeting at the field house if she wants the people to get paid, right? And I don't see the trustees not wanting that as well. So I'm wondering what will happen between now and Monday. 30. Oh my goodness, y'all cracking me up. They got turkey necks. Hey John, hey Steve, what's up, late night crew family? She might be her aunt. I believe she was one of the women that used to be with Tiffany's mother that would cook food and bring it to South Suburban College to the Good Burger on her soul food days. Oh, okay. I work with the city of Rochester. We got paid every 2 weeks. The city council did not have to approve payroll. Thank you, Cara. Stan's looking like Tim. I think Stan was like, this the revolution. This is the reckoning. In my opinion, I don't believe that Tiffany would show up to that meeting. What we call that place over there, Stephanie House, aka the field house, aka Park District, aka Stephanie House. I don't think she going. Hey, no, probably gift certificate from the Ruth Chris from Olivia's and Dalton. Gift certificate there. Yeah, Tiff ain't going to Dalton Park. She's not going to Dalton Park. Hey, Awake, thanks for being here. They can sign a check. And thanks, Dominus. Thank you. They can sign a check any day, literally. All of them past due bills don't have a pay date. When I do contract work for my city, I get paid deposits and the rest upon completion. Okay, thank you for that. I thought Lisa Lee says, hey, I thought they had a lawsuit in court today and they need to settle by yesterday before the court date. Yeah, they had a court, Thornton Township, I know, had a court case. Did they have one today? Is it Pablo's? Let me know, Lisa Lee. Hey, Burgundies. I love that name, Amazing Tribe. Thanks for giving us the Burgundies. $100 gift cards for smoked turkeys. Y'all was making fun of that food box, but I could have made some use of it. Turkey necks. I don't do turkey tails because I never thought. And the turkey necks are too stringy too because it got neck bones in it, rather like these little fine bones. But if you want smoked meat in your greens or beans, I don't know if you guys cook like that, but people put smoked meat where I'm from in their beans, unless they're vegetarian, right? I don't go for smoked turkey tails because why would I want a turkey butt in my food? I never got that, and it's too fatty. So I guess the necks are best option, and they're cheap. She had some greens. You had greens. You had seasoned salt, garlic powder. What you had? Macaroni. You had the eggs. We said raisins in the sun, eggs in the sun, milk in the sun. But yeah, the box had a turkey too, I think. So it was all the fixings of but you wasn't gonna thaw that turkey out in time for Easter. You might be able to thaw it out in time for Thanksgiving. But it had all the fixings that a lot of people in my area eat. A lot of people eat that. It was Pablo's. I could have made a meal out of that. Shoot, she did good with me with that little box. Gloria, you didn't give me no canned greens. She could have gave y'all some canned greens. Then you would have been mad. She gave you fresh greens. Even though Gloria's is all stems, but I digress. She giving out Thanksgiving food. Kiki said the box was over the top in my book. Yeah. What would you have liked in the box, you guys? Let me know. Like, what's an appropriate food box in your opinion? I wonder. Yeah, the drum has there we go. Joshua said I like the smoked turkey wings. The drum has too many bones. Yeah, if I get smoked turkey meat, I get the smoked turkey wings, but the flats are better, right? Than the meat is more tender than the drumstick. Yeah. Hot eggs or spoiled milk. Sorry, need a whole turkey. Okay. Pablo's in the municipality bag for the community. Security, get Eric Beecham out of here. You out of order. This whole damn room out of order. Okay. What they say, write that down. He just threw a chair at the judge, not the seasoning salt. Contributed to a lot of hypertension with Black folks. Wait a minute, Tony. It's gonna be like, you know what? It's gonna turn into now, we have seen an increase in high blood pressure in our neighborhood. Thornton Township is now offering medical services for hypertension. And it's like because you was giving seasoned salt out in the food box. Thanks for that comment. Fresh. Right, I hate a bag of Glory Greens. Glory, Joshua be cooking. Glory Greens, it's all stem. It's all stem, y'all. At least it wasn't chitlins, because I know I will agree with a lot of things. But you can't tell me this lady was handing out no chitlins. Not in Dalton 2024 AD or BC or whatever. You can use the turkey necks to boil and water to make a stock broth and use that with some noodles. Ooh, that sounds good. I like me a good noodle. I do. Some wings. Smoked turkey legs are good, but they're expensive. Amazing. Try the turkey necks. Did anybody see the price of the turkey necks? We should have. I'm gonna have to finish Shay live. He probably broke down all the prices. Like he was talking about the spice seasoning. You can get it from Dollar Tree. Yeah. Jay Jones. I asked because I used to volunteer 7 years working with Frank. Oh, I missed that conversation with y'all had. Here's a Sage, baby. I've never seen anybody that excited about Sage. You got your Sage, baby. I can't do her laugh. Stan's outfit was horrible. But stand at that with Tyrant Terminator, he had a tie. I'm gonna tell you one thing, that man can dress. That man call him ranch because he be dressing. Okay. Stan had a shirt, a button up. A polo over the button up, over the tie. And then he had a windbreaker. I digress. It couldn't have been him in Vegas. It'd take him 3 days and 3 nights to get disrobed. Okay. Just saying. Sorry, guys, but true story. Stan, you know, he had an undershirt under there too. Stan had enough clothes on. He got to have a huge wardrobe. Easter, some canned corn. Ooh, some granola bars and some pasta dry food. Okay. I want to put what Awake said. You know, this is the bad thing about it. That probably would have lasted you longer because a lot of the food that the mayor gave is perishable, right? The milk was expiring in 3 days. The eggs are gonna expire. The greens, you know, nowadays you get vegetables, they be dead before you make it on a car. You ever get an avocado? It be dying on the avocados and bananas die on the way home from the grocery store. So yeah, that could be what is up. Shay, there's $10 from the late night crew. There ain't no stopping us now. We on the move. Thank you, Shay. You don't have to do that. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. This is the thing. I appreciate you so much. They said that this is the thing, and I know you'll look for it. Do not know. What was that Tupac song? I don't know how I could ever repay you. Did Tupac say that? Who said that? I don't. But my plan. Give me the quote, Shay. Is that you understand? You are appreciated. Okay. You are I'm almost out the free indeed line because of late night crew. He be making sure I crash that threshold on YouTube. Thank you so much. My plan is that someday you'll understand. You appreciate it. You appreciate it. I don't know what I'm being to repay you. Thank you. Okay. So what she was saying was maybe some canned goods, because if you're really in need, and some granola, that lasts a long time. Dry food, pasta, it lasts a long time. So when you get to that, like Awake was saying, that stuff like that, that's perishable. That's why when you go to a food pantry, unlike, except for Dr. Scott, when I went, she had cabbage and onions and stuff like that. But a lot of times you go to food pantries, because your food have to stretch for the month, they give you dry goods, canned goods, non-perishables, right? So great point out, Awake, because sometimes you're giving out turkey. Like I always see people give out turkeys, and it's like, you know, I might not have a place to live, or my gas may not be on if you have to hand out turkeys. So maybe hand out a hot meal certificate with that, because it's gonna take me 3 days to thaw this turkey out, number one. And then I'm gonna have to figure out how to bake it. And have you ever tried to cook a turkey? How to cook a turkey? It's gonna take you forever. So you starving and you waiting on your turkey to thaw out. I never got why people gave. I'm starving. I gotta wait for the turkey to thaw out. Then I gotta figure out how to cook it. Oh my God. So yeah, now I see why they give out non-perishables. Thank you. Thank you, Shay. Even as a crayfish, you was always a black king. King Shay, that line. No, it was the part where it was like, my plan is to make sure you understand you appreciate it, right? Like that part, not that you. I would have never said that, Shay. Thank you. Let's go there. Like, you are appreciated. That's it. I appreciate you so much. Your girl Burgundy appreciate you. When you come to Dalton, I got you. Burgundy Blue commentary. Huge shout out to you, making sure those elderly with low blood sugar are taken care of. If you go next week, I want to contribute to that. It says volumes about your character. Thank you, John Luna. You guys, that was all you. I was able to look in my Cash App, and I was like, I got enough for some tea and some little sugar, some peanut butter crackers, if you will. But I don't think we will need that. I know that sounds weird next week, because it's going to be at the field house with the trustees, where you're going to be able to get in. You're going to be able to sit down, and you're going to be able to be comfortable and not sit out there struggling like we were at the board meeting, because the trustees have it at the field house and they make the rules along with the park districts, and the people are able to go right in there and be comfortable. What you saw us going through at the board meeting, that was a dire situation, right? They weren't letting the elderly in. People had to stand up. We started getting rained on. It started getting cold. They weren't letting the elderly or the sick or anybody in. And that was crazy. So that's why I circled back around. I actually inboxed former trustee Edward Steve, like, do you need anything? And I guess he was like, lady, you ain't putting nothing in my drink. You won't get me. I'm so glad. And it was only people I trusted, because I would have never. When I went to Dunkin', I said, excuse me, can y'all put those little stickers over the drink? I was like, you know how you get your DoorDash and this? I never understood that. Have you guys ever gotten a DoorDash or what do you call it, a Postmates or something, and you ordered like a burger and fries and it came with a shake, and then your DoorDash driver drop it off with a straw in it, or it's not sealed? You better put a whole do not tamper with sign over my cup, or I don't want to drink it. Do anybody drink it if it just show up to your door like a fountain drink? And I remember that's how I found Hannibal is Hungry. During the pandemic, you could make a bag doing shopping and DoorDash at that time. That's when gig work was great, right? Because it was a situation, nobody wanted to leave the house. So that's how I found Hannibal is Hungry back then. And because he was talking about gig work. But anyway, I digress. So I found him over there because I lost my train of thought. But I remember, I would go to like different places. And at first, Potbellies was notorious for this. They would give you your order, but you had to go over to the fountain and fix the people drink. And I was like, oh no, I'm not fixing nobody drink. I'm just really weird like that, really cautious. So I didn't want nobody to be like, Burgundy handed me a drink out there and I got a little loopy. So it was only the people I knew, and everything was sealed. I was like, I was like, do you need something? I'm running. I'm going to Dunkin'. Do you need something? And that's how that went. And it came from you guys. Because I was like, I can afford to do that. Rice, canned fruits, and vegetables. I agree with Amazing Tribe. He said this should be this should be in the food box, right? Because it lasts this longer, right? It lasts a long time. So yeah, it was a box you could utilize, and I see what she was trying to do. I would have cooked the heck out of that on Easter, okay? I see what she was trying to do, but if you're really in need, and I think I was talking to Succeeding too. She was in the she got online to tell us what was going on. She came as a guest on the show. And one thing she said that I didn't realize was, well, that money is allotted for people that need that in the township. So if you are just saying, hey, and I hope I'm phrasing it right, if you're just sitting up there saying, come up here and get a box of free food, whether you need it or not, that money is not allotted. It's for the people that really, really need it. Now, I don't know the backgrounds on how she allots the money or anything like that, but I didn't think about that. Because, if I was cool with her, I'd be like, girl, I need 2 of them turkeys. And I need to make elbow macaroni to go with the macaroni. So I'm going to need 2 boxes of macaroni, because this 1 box of macaroni you give me is not enough. And I'm going to need 2 gallons of milk, because once I make my cake and my sage, I got to make dressing now. So I'm going to need 2 loaves of bread. It's just going to go from on and on. To make breadcrumbs, it's going to go on and on and on. So yeah, you need something. That's where Dr. Scott comes in handy, when she knows how to run a food pantry. Even though Keith Price was there too, because I think he's the food pantry runner of Thornton Township. But yeah, that box ain't last you past Sunday, because that milk expired on the 5th, right? I think Shay was looking at his wrist to see the time. Joshua gave me the quote, there's no way I could pay you back, but my plans to show you that I understand. You appreciate it. That was the quote, Shay. That was it. There you go. I'm gonna have to get my cookies up over here on this YouTube, and that be killing me. Now I don't know. I'm probably I don't know what people make on YouTube, but some of my videos be like 1,000 views. I made $1.34. So it always cracks me up when I see the if it's monetized, because a lot of times you guys don't know this. We could talk about Tiffany Henyard and the situation and things like protests. They demonetize those videos, right, guys? If anybody in here that cover this, you get the little yellow stamp or the red stamp. You know, if you copyrighted some stuff. Sometimes I get the little split symbol when somebody like, yeah, that's some of my content, and they want to split the income with, you know, whatever. It's weird out in these streets, okay? And then it's a sensitive situation, and I don't know, because I'm new to YouTube. You don't want to keep going back and forth with the appeal process. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's a mess over here. Did Tiff give out laxative with the food? Yeah, because that block of cheese gonna have you block. And then you know what's so weird? Like 2024, some people are vegans, vegetarians, gluten-free, all that stuff. All that stuff. When I went into Dr. Scott's Free Indeed, and if you guys didn't know who Dr. Scott was while I'm talking about her, she was the one that Tommy G visited, and she had that he rallied a fundraiser for her, and she can't build on the property she purchased. So when I went there, when I entered the doors, they said, do you have any food allergies? Immediately, do you have any food allergies? Me like, oh, it matters. Yes, it matters. Even if you're in need, it matters what your restrictions are. Some people feel like, oh, you better be grateful for what we give you. When you walk in there, you felt like you had dignity. It wasn't nobody just shoving a box of food at you. Like, here, whatever in here, pick through it and figure it out. You know what I mean? Like when you go to certain food pantries, or throwing a bag of food in there. And I remember it used to be like canned pork, government cheese, canned pork, canned chicken in a can, spam. You know what I mean? Anybody remember all those? You actually could go there and go in the freezer at Free Indeed and pick your meat choice. Go in the refrigerating section, pick your dairy choice. It's a lot of dignity in that alone, just to be able to grocery shop. When you check out, you get real bags like you went to the grocery store. When you check out, someone helps you to your car to load your groceries. It's an experience. It's not just you in need, eat this. If you hungry, you eat it. You know what I mean? And then another thing about Free Indeed, they were like, okay, do you have a little one at home? Do you need Pampers? If you were a senior, okay, we're giving you this food. Do you need toiletries, tissue, toilet paper? Tissue, toilet paper, toothpaste, lotion, soap. Let me tell you something. When you're in need, they be like, here go this food. You guys, people have their cycles. Women, they need. Have you ever, women? Sorry, guys, close your ears. But anybody, have you seen the price of a box of maxi pads or a tampon in 2024? Have you seen the price? It's ridiculous. Sometimes you could get a box at Walgreens for $12 for some cotton to stop what nature has calling you to do. It's ridiculous. If you're a guy, you might want to shave every day. Have you seen the price of a box of Gillette razors? Just to keep up your grooming? Have you seen the price? Jessica B, thank you for the Cash App. Thank you. Thank you. And it says, I would have, hold on. What did she say? Dry goods are supposed to be included. All right. Wow. Yeah. Dry goods. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, when you sit up there and you think about it, it's other things we need if we're in need. And that's what Free Indeed was doing. They immediately ask you. And then, yes, you want to know. No, I don't eat pork. No, I don't eat beef. Matter of fact, I'm really into grains. Can you make sure I have beans? Yes, I have a peanut allergy. All those things. I'm lactose intolerant. So giving me a gallon of milk is not going to help anybody in my vicinity. No, hide your wife, hide your kids. Can you imagine? Here's a gallon of milk. Here's a block of cheese, ma'am. You're trying to kill me. You're trying to kill me. So I think sometimes the mayor, she wants to be the only one that gets credit. I'm the one that did it. See, I gave you free food. I did this. It's not to say it's not an easy thing. I thought it was easy. Have you guys ever served at a food pantry? Have you ever served people at a food pantry? Please let me know in the comments. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Let's keep on. People are saying how beautiful Cara is and how much support she gets. Kathy Field said, Mayor said she will get you all via food since she can't get you no other way. She gonna give us some food. Cara, that's a true blessing to have good people around you with love and support when you need it most and forever. Love them for that. It is beautiful. We got Strack in the house. We got Cara Wilson. We got shout out to all the mods. We're talking about what go in your food box. Pancakes and waffle mix. Now you could stretch that. Oatmeal, pancakes and waffle mix. What's another good one? Grits. You know what I mean? I don't know. Granola. All those things last a long way. Even some of the milk they have now, when the pandemic happened, I got my parents some of the milk. It was like in a carton, almost like, I know it sounds weird, milk in a carton. It was on the shelf. So instead of canned milk, it was like the milk that came like in a chicken broth carton. I hope I'm describing it. But it was on the it was milk, but it wasn't milk. So I guess it was like canned milk, but in a box. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but it was milk that wouldn't spoil for like months. But it was milk substitute, maybe. I got them that. It used to be, they used to give you, at the government, they used to give you powdered milk. That was horrible with cereal. You would mix powdered milk and water, and you would have your cereal that way. Honey is the only food that doesn't go bad. I'm pretty sure it never expires, but then again, I'm stoned and I could be wrong about that. Right on, Lisa Lee. Honey does last a long time, but I think it can turn rancid. I don't know. We have to look that up. Visiting family and it's snowing right now. Oh my goodness. Thanks for telling us, Clark Start. You been Cosby. Oh, me handing out coffee. Like if I was handing out, she said, you been Cosby. Me handing out everything. Everybody like, ooh, I'm getting kind of woozy. You have to be real high to DoorDash and found drink. But somebody says ordering from Uber is brave. If you don't tip, you're extremely foolish. Yeah, let me tell you something. When I DoorDash, whoever got the meal, they was like Panda Express. They would choose their drink. Anybody ever DoorDash, or is it just me? It's just poor me. Amazing said, Burgundy Blue commentary. I'm with that about food delivery. Put a sticker over the beverages. Yeah, I'm not going to drink nothing that doesn't have a seal on it. And I'm going to get a bottle drink because I just don't trust my stuff rolling around in your car. I ordered a 2-piece meatloaf from Hy-Vee a few years back, and it came with only one. And like a grease stain where the second slice of meatloaf was. You guys, that's why I can't DoorDash. If it was more money, I would do it. But that's why I couldn't DoorDash no more. That food would smell good. I couldn't wait for somebody not to answer their door back then. I'd be like, ooh, what they went? Where they go? And back then, I remember we got a huge order. And it was from not Long John. What's the name of that place? Red Lobster. The lady ended up, she was like, what? She was chatting with me. She was like, what's your Cash App? Because it was the middle of the pandemic and we waited so long. We waited 2 hours for her order. She said, I want you to stay there. I'm going to tip you something extra. Just stay there and get my order, because she was feeding her family. So it was such a big order. I was like, I'm still here, sending her pictures. I'm still here. And she called the restaurant, asked if I was still there. I was still there. Y'all, long story short, I was there 2 hours and she had like the ultimate feast. And she was like, you know what? I don't even want it no more. I'm just gonna get my money back from DoorDash. And I appreciate you. You guys, when I got home, me, my mom, my dad, everybody, we was eating good. We were eating so good. We were like, oh my goodness, this lady had lobster, everything. She had the ultimate feast. It was so good. It was free too. So yeah, they ate that slice of meatloaf. Meatloaf smells good, I bet. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What were we talking about? I see I was real close. Oh, is Tyrant Terminator here? Hey, Tyrant Terminator. It was a question. I don't know if you're still here, but it was a question for you earlier. Mr. Watts wanted to know, and let me see if y'all answered it. Wanted to know, did you know who, and you guys let me know if he answered already, because I got a long thing in the chat. If you knew who Stan Brown was, were you just like basically trying to get him to admit who he was? Did you know who Stan Brown was? If you're still in here, and thank you for shouting me out on your channel. That was awesome. You don't eat beef? Oh, me, Ryan? I do. I don't eat pork though. I don't eat pork. Thanks, John Luna, for the $10. The $10. It's just a super sticker. Thank you. Keep up the great commentary. Use this for whatever you need to. You have a huge heart. Please stay safe. Thank you so much, everyone in the chat. I'm out for now. I'm sure our paths will cross again. Thanks, John Luna. Joshua said I can't have anything good. I eat really good. I eat too much. You see, we have peanut allergies. And you guys, I got cheese and peanut butter crackers, but I asked the lady what to get. But I had the little Ritz cheese and the peanut butter crackers. That's why you see Trustees. I think Trustee Ed Steve was asking me if I had some more gum, because I had passed out a bag of candy. I thought I had some more. Tiff give out $100 coupons for water bills. I will take it. They got them a couponer. I haven't brought tissue or soap in 2 years. The prices are ridiculous. Lucille, it's so good, like especially when you could double up at Walgreens. But the lady at Walgreens in Dalton, y'all, they don't need the feds. It's this lady at Walgreens in Dalton. She has been there. Her name is Sue. She's been there since Walgreens opened, right? And baby, she will, even though you're getting digital coupons, she will review them coupons down. Call the police if you double couponing. She is a mess. Oh my goodness. Who got the $1 million giveaway from Tiffany? Not me. Not me. $5 tissue for a 12 count. Okay, what else we got in here, guys? I think we lost time because I wanted to know if he knew who Stan was. But if you guys did, let me know if he answered. I have security cameras. I had Panda Express order delivered in my house. The driver took a picture of it and then picked it back up and took it with him. Refund and fresh meal. Let me tell you, that is the worst feeling in the world. I never did anything like that because I'm too scared, because I feel like cameras are everywhere now with people having doorbells. Like, even if you wouldn't have caught it, your neighbor would have caught it anyway. So I try not to do anything weird. You know what I mean? So yeah, that is crazy. Tommy says, I do DoorDash. Smash the like. Thank you guys. 100. Yes, soap is important. My church food pantry used to give out liquid Tide detergent. Now that is ritzy. Ooh. Oh, somebody said hamburger helper. That sounds good. I make my hamburger helper with turkey meats. Turkey meats. Not turkey necks, but what's that? The ground turkey. The box milk, powdered milk. Oh, it's good. I have sent emails to Tyrant Terminator, firm audits, and Midwest auditor emails. I would love to talk to them or anyone else about Alexis. Yep. Ooh, they used to give you mincemeat. I didn't like shake and bake, guys. Ooh. Smoked turkey tail. That would be gross. Do anybody like if you don't have fish allergies, was it tuna helper? That wasn't as good as hamburger helper. Kiki says, Cara, Midwest was asking for you after the meeting. Oh, yeah. Please make sure you email him, Cara. We want to send you as much love and support. That stuff, I mean, Cara Wilson's not going to go away. Get comfortable with being uncomfortable, because that was something that could have been avoided. Period. Power milk is good to take a bath in. I have powdered milk. I remember that someone said powdered milk was good. A milk bath, yeah. Cara, have you messaged Hannibal is hungry and Shawan Burns? They've been covering Dalton too. Yeah, shout out to Shawan Burns and Hannibal is hungry. That would be awesome to get on there. Yeah, awesome. That is great. They're both great YouTubers. And Cara, please look into them too. They have great platforms, big platforms. Joshua says, I hate tuna. I love, you mean whiting? Whiting is, or whitening? Whiting. Tuna sandwiches are good. They are good. Shake and bake. Kiki, who helped? Oh, Midwest, I think it was. He offered to get Alexis Wilson's murder details out there. Cara says, I'm here. As long as I can breathe, I will fight. Right on, Cara. Cara is such a strong and lovely lady. I agree. Midwest was talking to Vivian for a while. She even said she took Tiff's boyfriend. Miss Vivian. That's it. Y'all. Miss Vivian was out there. She had something to say.
Can I be recognized, Mayor?
You want to be long-winded? I'm just asking.
Baby, you finna be long-winded? Miss Vivian said, yep, I'm going to start from the top. Yes, and Tiffany was disrespectful for calling the support clickbait. Folks hate her because we care. Yeah. I'm going shopping, Steven said. Not because of clickbait, Tiffany. Yeah, she thinks that people are only voicing things. That's because, when we think about it, like I said, I was ignorant to a lot of things. One of the things I'm noticing is mainstream media. If I didn't hear what Cara Wilson just said out her mouth, it would have went over my head. None of the news outlets covered probably the biggest moment at the meeting, and that was the rabbi saying, say her name, and Cara Wilson speaking about her daughter, Alexis. That was one of the biggest moments of the meeting, and that was not brought up on mainstream media. And that went over my head totally until now. You got these YouTubers, you got the streamers, you got what they say, investigative journalists going on now. You got all them putting it out there, right? Just think about it. Times are changing. Get comfortable with being uncomfortable, okay? I have Hannibal did some. I don't think Shawan is interested, okay? I get shake and bake mix right now. I'm making fried codfish and fried salmon. Oh, that sounds good. Fight, Cara, fight. I just cried. God will bring justice. You got a lot of love, Cara. The fact that Tiffany wouldn't even look at Cara in the face has to be the most disgusting and dehumanizing thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. You guys ever see our mayor in Chicago, Brandon Johnson? They be going in on him, especially when the migrants came to Chicago. And you guys, I don't know if you guys know, it's like this outdoor mall. Anybody from Chicago? I mean, if you're from Chicago, if you heard of this mall, put a 1 in the chat. It's called it used to be 115th Street Mall. and it used to be the Halsted Street Mall, I think it was, but it was on 115th and Halsted. And it was an indoor mall back in the day. And it was sitting empty. And then all of a sudden, I think Mayor Brandon said, we're going to put the people that came from, was it Venezuela? I think it was the migrants when they came over. We're going to use that mall to shelter them because it's so cold outside, right? But this is the thing. Chicago has a huge homeless community. And this is the other thing. The public aid office is right on 118th and Halsted. So you have people that are in need with housing. They need food. They need all the things that just your basic needs that you need to wake up every morning and have your back straight and chest out as a human being. You want some shelter. You want to be able to bathe. You want to be able to eat. Those basic needs are 3 blocks away. Y'all, when I say they were they're giving it to the people that just got here 3 blocks away. When I tell you they was eating Mayor Johnson up and he stood there and took it. Looked those people in the eye and he took it. They was going off. They had signs. Out of the microphone, they didn't even need a microphone. That's how loud the people were to express their concerns. Yes, he took it. And we're not gonna get into when he wanted to bring some people to the north side to a ritzy neighborhood. Oh, baby, they stopped that right away. So that he thought he was going to. I never knew if it opened. I didn't follow it, but the 115th Street Mall was going to shelter all of the migrants. Oh, yeah, especially that one old man. He been snapping on Brandon. Yep. And you know what was so bad? I remember when everybody was so excited. This is apples and oranges, but they were so excited to get Brandon Johnson into office. And it's like, man, it went left. It went left. $115. Is that still considered Roseland? I never knew that. I thought 115th in Michigan, maybe 115th in Wentworth East was Roseland. I didn't know 115th in Halsted was Roseland. Why do I want to Google that? Because I feel like I need a donut. Anybody going to Roseland today? Can you meet me for a donut? Oh my goodness. Ooh, what's that man name that make those donuts in Roseland? Is it Mr. B? Y'all, if you've never been to Roseland, it's not a lot open over there anymore. It used to be a grand place to be back in the day. But Roseland's a neighborhood in Chicago, and it's a donut place that's historical. Historical. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me see. I want to know, where is Roseland? And no, Tiffany don't have anything to do with Roseland. We just brought up Roseland. If anybody go to Roseland, let me know. The Jules parking lot. Miss Marie, thank you. I did not know that was Roseland. 115th and Halsted is Roseland. Now, fun fact, I used to go to that Catholic school as a little one. Before we moved to Dalton, right over there, St. Catherine's. It used to be a lot of Catholic schools over there. Willowbroad, St. Martin de Porres, St. Catherine's. I drove by St. Catherine's of Genoa not too long ago and just saw how empty it was, the parish. It's such a big space and it's just dead over there. Dead. I want to share this screen because y'all done told me, what's the name of the donut place? So this is Roseland, guys. Roseland, Palmer Park, Fernwood, Princeton Park. That's what I thought 115th was. Fernwood. I did not know that. Dutch people started Roseland too, like South Holland. See, it be too much history over here, y'all. We be going, we be, I messed up. Hold on, I was trying to show y'all the Roseland neighborhood. Now, this is just a map, not the neighborhood, but we be just deep diving over here. I didn't know the Dutch founded Roseland. I remember my parents were telling us that you could not go to Roseland if you were Black back in the day. Is this the right Roseland? Yeah, I'm like, is this the right? Because I'm reading this. It says something about Roseland was something about Hillary Clinton. I'm like, what she had to do with Roseland? Some people from Roseland, football players. I'm trying to see. Deion Cole. Ooh, Deion Cole, Anthony Beal. He been on City. Larry Hoover is from Roseland. Wow. I don't know. James Meeks, Pastor Meeks, he's from Roseland. Wow. The Shaws lived at Roseland. The mayor of wow, okay. Robert Zemeckis. Hey, he wrote he directed Who Framed Roger Rabbit and Forrest Gump. That's interesting. So you guys, the best house party, old-fashioned donuts. Old-fashioned donuts. Now, how did we get on Roseland? Y'all, Roseland was the bee's knees. It's in burgundy blue. Oh, Shay, if Shay's still here, someone wants to be in contact with you. I actually got to send you an email. Got to send that to you. So you guys, we try to kill each other with all that food because we want a donut and we want a smoked turkey neck. It really, Jay Jones, is a problem with that. A smoked turkey neck glazed donut combo. You got your salt, you got your savory. I'm starring this. You got your savory, you got your sugar. Cara said if you want to reach out, I starred her email in the chat. And when we're trying to do things where more people cover Alexis Wilson. Old-fashioned donuts. How do I send picture or videos to you? That was for Cara. I started in the chat. If that's for Cara, Cara Kids Therapist at gmail.com. And it's for me, it's burgundy blue commentary at gmail.com. Again, if it's Cara Kids Therapist at gmail.com. Okay. And mine's in the description box. It is old-fashioned donuts on South Michigan Avenue. Got the highest reviews. It's like only standing over there, but the parking over there, y'all, you gotta pay the meter because the parking lady, they stay out there. Those parking people. I grew up in Inglewood. Pretty said old-fashioned donuts. Guys, I think everybody needs to have lunch or dinner or breakfast, whatever time. So once you're hungry, you'll want everything. This is very true, Jay Jones. This is very true because I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Okay, so if you're from Roseland, it used to be this place you can get these burritos from called Manny's. It was like on 111th by Canella's. Was that Canella's Beauty School? Oh, y'all making me hungry. Mr. B's Old-Fashioned Donuts at 25 South Pulaski Street. Was that the same owner or no? The donut place closed at 6. We gotta get up out of here. We gotta get up out of here. Immigrants came from Europe to Chicago to work on the railroad. Okay, thanks for that, Peggy. Was that sort of like what happened in Gary, Indiana? You guys, like, if you ever deep dive like some of these stories, like Mr. Watts gave us that story about what happened in South Holland with the segregation just in the 70s. Just in the 70s. Y'all, that was just like not even the early 70s at that they were still trying to segregate the schools of South Holland. Y'all, that's a story we got to cover. I did read it. The article was crazy. But have you guys ever researched Gary, Indiana? The way that they came over for the jobs and the infrastructure, and I mean the factories, to build the factories, and then people over, I think it was in Germany, modeled the factories just like the Gary, Indiana factories. And to work for the steel mill, still to this day, I meet a lot of people and they be like, oh, my dad retired from the steel mill. They were making bank and those families were thriving. And then when they took the steel mill out of Gary, much like Dalton, Dalton had a factory. And you guys, let me know. Remember, it's a glass factory. I don't know if they're still open in Dalton. I think Safety Clean. I think that was it. I don't know if that's still a glass factory, but it was Safety Clean. That was a good job too. But Dalton had a whole factory. And it's just an empty lot. When those jobs left and the railroad you finished getting built and all that good stuff, the people left, and that's how you end up where people say, Dalton, Illinois, median income 25,000. I was reading about Gary, and their median income when I read it, was $12,000 a year. Back when I read it. If it's changed, let me know. But $12,000 is the household income in Gary. So Dalton, if we're sitting out here $24,000 a year, how can we afford those taxes? It's going to start looking like Starved Rock, the Lion King. The Sun used to give us all leftover donuts if you went right before they closed. Ooh, so I'm gonna get there at 5:58. Thanks, pretty. Y'all gonna be like, Burgundy on the move. I'm be like, excuse me, please, sir. May I have some more? Tell Tahoe Tiff to ship my food pantry box. So, man, I'm telling you, I could have made a meal out of that box. It wasn't. That's some good eating in that box. Old-fashioned donuts. Thanks, Lucille. Oh, there was a steakhouse over there, fine dining in Roseland in the day. What was the name of that steakhouse? It was on the corner in Roseland. Was it Matson's? Was it Matson's Steakhouse? I can't remember. Small turkey neck with a glazed donut. Lord, ooh, that's some good eating right there. Bell peppers and onions. Charge, your lunch is ready. Krispy Kreme donut, Cinnabon. Shadow. Ooh, a Cinnabon is good, but sometimes if it's too much icing, I can't really do it. And it has to be, it has to be fresh because that Cinnabon will get hard. True. And Finger High School was whites only. It was. Finger was. Can you imagine Finger High School? Man, being white only. It sure was. When I was 16, I worked at KFC and we would take the biscuits, punch out a hole through the middle and fry them and then coat them with sugar. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, you guys, have you guys been to the KFC in Dalton? Clark Stark, if you haven't, go to the KFC in Dalton. Now, when we finish getting everything straight in Dalton and everything's in order, we got to protest that KFC drive-thru. That KFC drive-thru in Dalton is insane. Like, you got to have a passenger. What they say, it's unhinged. You got to have a passenger with you. Y'all, one day on Burgundy on the Move, I'm going to take y'all to the KFC drive-thru. They had a good idea back in the day. And the idea was they had like, when you came through, your food went underground or overground to like this little laundry chute or something like that. And it turned around. It's now gone. It's totally gone. It's like dead. It's like your food went in a well, if you will. If anybody been there, I know I sound crazy, but if you ever been to the freaking KFC drive-thru in Dalton, tell them I'm not lying. It's like your food go underground and come up. It's weird, but you got to be the passenger to get the food. Because the window now, when you go through the drive-thru, is on the passenger side. It's crazy. Don't ever go to Roseland Hospital. You guys, I went to Roseland Hospital. Nikki, don't get me started getting noticed with Nikki. I went to Roseland Hospital. Unfortunately, back in the day, my car fishtailed and I got in an accident on 130th coming out of Dalton, going to the city, and I hit some black ice. They were like, we're taking her to Roseland. I was like, no, I can't talk. My jaw was wired, so I was like, no, please, anything but Roseland. But anyway, I go through ER at Roseland. And so it was, the ER rooms were full, and it wasn't a horrible accident, but you know how the airbags hit you and it do I hope you never know, knock on wood, I hope you never know an accident. But the airbags did more damage to me in my car than the accident did, right? So I got hit with the airbag, and so my front was, because your girl Burgundy, she drives up on the steering wheel, right? So I'm in the front and the nurse come. There's no more rooms in the back, so they wheel me to like the waiting area. So I'm laying in the bed in the waiting area. So the nurse come and she just start she like, I gotta get your vitals. And she just opened my blouse. Just opened my blouse in the waiting area. Didn't put a blanket over me or nothing. She just opened my blouse. So my little cinnamon roll boobs was just on the side under my armpits for everybody in the waiting room to see. I was like, ma'am, will you please like get a curtain or something? She was just like, girl, I'm laying back, one boob under the left pit, one boob look like a cinnamon roll for what you will. And I was like, somebody help me. Please help me. It was horrible. It was horrible. So don't go to Roseland Hospital. Now, did they change it? Is it better now? That was back in the day. And if you guys wanted to know, I have the wrong word for it. This is what it looked like, actually, when I said the cinnamon roll. I got the wrong. The nurse was looking at me like this. The nurse was looking up like, I have to do what I have to do here. But this is how it looked when she opened my shirt. I was like, ma'am, just like that. I was just sitting there like that. The little Debbie spin wheels. That's what it was. I said, ma'am, please. Let's get back to it. My boyfriend had a pot of greens cooking with turkey butts in a crock pot. Smells so good. Yeah, the turkey butts give the good flavor. It's just too fatty for me, Cara. It's just too fat, too much fat. Citizens complain about Lacey, Ricky Long. Who's Ricky Long before we share it, Stephen? Do you know? You know who he is? Thank you for that. Ricky Long. Who is he from? Let us know. Y'all, have you had a sundown? Y'all have a sundown town up in Illinois too? Yeah, absolutely we do. Absolutely. Please. Yes, we do. Absolutely. Okay, smash the like button, y'all. My family's from Gary and Hammond. Good people in both Gary. And I like Mr. McDermott. Yes, the steel mills were huge employers back in the day. Oh, yeah, we're going to be at 6K, hopefully by May 1st. That's our goal, 6K by May 1st. Thanks, Soul Man. That's the steel mill, the movie Original Gangsters in Gary. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. My husband's great-grandfather immigrated to South Chicago to start a bakery, had it for generations. South Chicago has some good food. Good food. Now, Cara, do you think the new mayor in Gary's going to make a change? Y'all, Gary has beaches. A lot of people, I think that's Miller Beach, they call it, but it's still Gary, a part of Gary. I wonder if this new mayor, he's been having, what's his name? Damon Dash. Not that he could save us, but Damon Dash been coming, but he has a lot of new people coming to Gary a lot, the new mayor. So I'm just wondering. Thank you. So Stephen shared internal affairs in the chat. Let me find it, Stephen. I started in the chat. It complaints about Lacey. Thank you so much. Lucille said 115th in Michigan is Manny's. Ooh, are they still open? Those burritos were so good. Hey, Succeeded too. Burgundy, I'm finally off. You good people can come here. We love you. Get your donuts at Munster Donuts. I've passed by Munster Donuts. Are they really good? Succeeding too. I'm a try them. I like a good donut, especially a good glaze. Or a black what's it called? Not black, double devil's food cake donut. That's what I like. I travel a lot, and Gary is not the most well-kept city. I'm wondering if the new mayor is gonna change that. I'm retired law enforcement. Thank you, Stephen. We're gonna take that, and I'm gonna put it in the chat. Actually, I'm gonna put it in my description box too. I'm learning to start this stuff so I can get back to it. Wow, Cara, we're just cooking the same. I'm using smoked turkey, chopped up tails with mustard and collard green mix. Ooh, that sound good, Jay Jones. That sound thank you so much, Springy. Thank you for the $5 cash app. Okay, y'all, we got $20. Thank you. We got $23 today. So this will go to the gas for the ride-alongs. And you don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything. You being here is enough. You being here is enough. Thank you. Both my grandfathers worked at the steel mills in Gary. Oh, yeah. Good retirement too, right? I saw the lawsuit that Samisha Williams has against Tiffany and Jerry Genova. There are two exhibits that are propaganda flyers paid for by the residents for a better Dalton. This is what I don't understand, you guys, really quickly. Jerry Genova, he was the mayor of Calumet City, and allegedly, didn't he go to jail? We got a deep dive, because I think, didn't he go to jail? I got a deep dive that allegedly. He was up there with Blagojevich. So, man, the location you go to, drinking hater, what location? The Ranch Steakhouse, Lucille, good eating. And they gave you that salad with that dressing. It probably was Thousand Island, but that salad came before your meal. Oh, my God, a T-bone and some steak and eggs. That's how Arby's in Munster, but you get on a driver's side. Yeah, that thing gonna drive up, and then my food gotta go through the underground or the overground or through the roof to get it. I don't like. And you guys, it's just weird to me. The one in the city that I lived in, when you had to go to the pickup window, they didn't give you enough space to turn. Yeah. Oh, I meant to ask Succeeding too. Did they close all of the first of all, Baker Square is gone. I'm so mad. You guys, I'm old enough to remember when Baker Square was popping fresh. I'm angry. You gotta go like to Orland to get Baker Square because I like their cheesecake. But did they close all the Boston markets? Because the Boston market in Homewood is gone. So I wonder if the Boston market in Munster is gone. Burgundy, we also have an Amish bakery in the area. Cherville, try them also. Ooh, I think I've been there. I think I got some canned jelly. I'm going to post it. Is it canned jelly? No, it's jelly in a jar. But I think it was fresh preserves. I think I got it. Hey, Aubrey. Aubrey, I told you so. Johnson in the house. Burgundy, I told you so. Pretty says Munster donuts are off the chain. Oh, you can watch them make the donuts? Oh, that sounds good. That sounds delicious. Baker Square used to have a great dessert. The Boston Market up the street from me closed recently. I think they're all closing. I went to Boston Market and it was just done for. Now, don't ask me, y'all, the only thing I like from Boston Market are the sides. I like the sweet potatoes that had the little crunchy stuff on top. I like the cream spinach, and I like the mashed potatoes with gravy. And it was gone. I'd be like, can I get an all sides? That's what I used to like. Okay. Don't judge me. Boston Market on 91st and Cicero. Are they still open? Where's the deep dish pizza places? I've been in Hammond when I visited a former friend. She took me to the one deep dish spots and even offered take home pizzas. Was it Shabis? Was it Eduardo's? I feel like people go to Eduardo's for in Munster. Were you in Munster? Oh, you were in Hammond. I don't know where you could go for deep dish over there. I only trust Giordano's is my number one deep dish place. And if I can't have that, I'll try Lou Malnati's. And then lastly, I'll try Connie's. Okay, but my deep dish go-to is Giordano's. However, I heard Uno good. However, if you go to Dalton, go to Italian Fiesta. Do not park out front. You will get a ticket. Have the car running. Have someone in the driver's seat. Okay. However, when you go there, it's gonna be somebody there. They might be getting their hair braided when you getting your order taken. Ignore all that. Ignore all that. It might be a little messy, but the pizza is good. Okay. And I get from Italian Fiesta, I get the cheese pizza. I know this sounds weird, but I don't eat pork. So for Italian Fiesta, I get the cheese pizza, make it crispy, it's thin crust. I get bell pepper, onion, mushroom, and jalapeno. And sometimes the chicken be dry if you get the regular chicken. So get the barbecue chicken if you don't eat pork. And then also they got ground turkey now. And they got ground beef. The ground beef is too grainy for me. If y'all eat Italian Fiesta, put in the chat what you go your pizza. We got to get up out of here because we're going to be too hungry. But when I did eat sausage, I would eat, pork. I would get pepperoni at Italian Fiesta. Calumet Bakery has the best red velvet donut I ever had. Okay, Lucille, that you just sold me. Girl, I'm on the way. I'm on the way. Burgundy Blue commentary. All the Boston markets were brought by Panera Bread Company. You know, it's so weird. Panera Bread, I like it, but sometimes it tastes like out eating in a hospital cafeteria. But that Frontega chicken sandwich, oh my goodness, with a slice of avocado. Oh, y'all. Ooh. And they also got that cheddar broccoli soup. Now that is good. We just talking about the dill potatoes at Boston Market were really good, but sometimes they will forget to cook them all the way through, and it'd be a little crunchy. Mel's Diner used to be the spot. Where was that? Was that in Indiana, in Munster or Hammond? Not ours. Just to come to Indiana, our Baker Square is here in Cherville, and all of the Boston Markets is gone. I didn't care for anything except the cream spinach. That cream spinach would hit. I was out there. You are right. Baker Square is open. I went to the Indian restaurant the other day, Succeeding 2. I went to Tandoor. It's right down the street from the Portillo's. I got some butter chicken, some naan, and some it was this rice. I don't know what it's called. It starts with a K. If anybody know what Indian food is, let me know. Not what it is. It's something with rice. They put rice in it. You can get it spicy, but they'll put lamb, shrimp, and if you eat shrimp, chicken. You can get it all kind of ways. Oh my God, it's called Tandoor. They have good Indian food. My lady loves Giordano's. Giordano's, I get spinach pizza. I'm sorry, y'all. Everybody be like, get your half the way you want it. They hate ordering pizza with me because I be like, yeah, I just want spinach and mushroom. And the other half, y'all get what y'all want. But I like spinach on my pizza. Oh, it's closed. I think Eduardo's or Giordano's. I went to Eduardo's, but I got I got a veggie pizza, and they put these black whole olives on top of it. And I was scared because I was like, ooh, these look like water bugs. I know that sounds weird. Anybody else, if they see something they can't unsee it, like if I go somewhere and there's some hair in my food, I can't give me a whole no plate. I can't eat it, and then my appetite is gone if it's anybody hair has went in my food. And if it's something that I just can't unsee, like if something look like a bug or something, I can't eat it. So I got a veggie pizza, and they put these whole olives, and it was like floating in the sauce, and I was like, oh no, I can't eat this. And the sauce was too sweet, but Eduardo's their crust was really, really good. They had like a buttery crust. I remember that. I was like, nope, can't eat it. Can't eat it. You got to slice the olives. Just come here. We won't ticket your cars and no hair braiding. But you got to have an Italian Fiesta. Italian Fiesta. Girl, I rolled up an Italian Fiesta. The lady was getting her hair parted with the steel part of the comb on the side. She was sitting on the side and I was trying to place my order and she was getting her hair braided. But you got to be here to even understand. It wasn't professional, but I was like, yeah, I'm going to need to place an order. Go put that last braid in. Go finish that last braid, burn the bottom, dip it in hot water, and then I need you to take my order, please. Oh, State Line Pizza. I heard that was good. Are they still open? Panera's cookies are the stuff. Now, is it more than just chocolate chip cookies? Because we always get the box at work of Panera's and they only put a chocolate chip cookie. And I'm like, I like oatmeal cookies. You know, I don't really like chocolate chips so much. I used to go to Boston Market for chili bowls and Boston cream donuts. I didn't know they had those. Those sound good. Same for me, Burgundy. Lou Malnati's have fat-free cheese. So I usually go there, but Giordano's is my treat. Kiki, look, Lou Malnati's have great substitute for everything, it seems like. They have great substitutes. Even for the crust. They have like the cauliflower crust pizza, which I tried. It was good. I hated when they gave me the crunchy potatoes. You bite into, ooh, you guys. Okay, we're going to get off of here because I'll talk about food. I'm getting hungry. But you guys, do you recall, like, have you ever been to Jewel? And y'all know when they just dropped that fresh chicken, you could smell it throughout the grocery store. People lining up for that fresh chicken they just fried. But they have one thing I like is their potato wedges. Oh, the potato wedges. Oh, remember when KFC had the potato wedges? And I went there and got like a bag of potato wedges. And y'all, they were crunchy. I was so disappointed. Blaze Pizza at Schaumburg Mall. Oh, that sounds good. I went to the mall and back. Am I being long-winded, Indigo?
More you pray. Can I be recognized, Mayor?
You want to be long-winded? I'm just asking.
Are you better be long-winded? Yes, I am. CO says I miss home. I can't eat anything there and will purge. If you know what I mean, if I see hair. Yeah, if I see hair, you know, like something worse could follow your food than hair. But hair, it's just I'm the same way. It's why I'm selective when it comes to Chinese food. I don't want to think I'm eating chicken fried rice just for Leonardo to look mad at me because it's Master Splinter. You know, people, I can't eat. My favorite Chinese restaurant is Liang's. It's in Lansing, Illinois. It's like by Hooters. It's on Torrance. But I'm really picky too with my Chinese food. So I get I get Cara said, I haven't had State Line Pizza since I was a kid. Was it good? Because people told me about Ernie's Pizza and I tried it and I really didn't like it. It was too greasy for me. So I don't think I tried State Line Pizza because I was totally an Italian Fiesta girl. You got me reaching for a bag of Sun Chips. Yes. I'm not ordering with that ghetto behavior. I know that's right, Sistine. I wanted that Italian Fiesta pizza so bad. I was like, go on, burn that braid, sis. Yes, I love their butter chicken and garlic. That's what I had, Lucille. I had butter chicken and garlic naan, and I had that rice. I can't think of it, but it was so delicious. And I was like, oh my goodness. I just tried Indian food. I really had never tried it. It sounds like Pathmark chicken. Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounds good. That chicken, when they get to, ooh. I'm mad they replaced the wedges with fries. Like, why did KFC do that? Like, why did y'all take the hot wings and the barbecue wings away? Like, come on now. And the lemon parfait. They used to have parfaits, guys. Lemon and strawberry parfaits. We have Lou Malnati's right down the street. We love those Illinois dollars. You guys, I go to Whole Foods over there 672. So when I end up over there, y'all get all my dollars. Oberwise, Lou Malnati's, bunt cake, nothing bunt cakes. I gotta go in there and give me a lemon bunt cakes. It's a mess. I saw someone coughing while making my food. I threw it out. I can't. Girl, the food would not have reached me. So I'd be like, yeah, you can go ahead and fix that for you. Go ahead and fix that for you. But that's the problem, Soul Man, right? We don't never know what people doing when they cook our food. People have natural, they coughing, they sneezing, they passing gas. They're human, right? And they just stirring up our food over there. Order up. It's crazy. I love some Arnie's pizza. Indianapolis don't have good food like home. You will lose if you leave Chicago. You guys, I was in my best shape when I lived in Cali because I didn't have no Nikki's gyro, no Italian fiesta. Waking up in the morning, give me a gyro Vice Lord omelet. If you guys didn't know what that is, they have a thing called the Vice Lord cheeseburger or something. Did y'all hear about that? And it's like a cheeseburger with gyro meat on top of it. It's weird. I'm not eating no Harold's with no mild sauce. Chicago has some it's the best food, but jacked up dietary issues. Oh my goodness. I'm not eating, I could pass on sharks, you know what I mean? But Harold's, if you offer it to me, I'm gonna eat it. If you offer me a gyro with feta cheese, I'm gonna eat it. If you offer me a pizza puff, which is beef, I'm gonna eat it. If you offer me the regular pizza puff, which is pork, I'm not gonna eat it. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. The food here is horrible. Oh, I had some Utz hot chips the other day. Bittner's is my jam, but I did have some. And McDonald's trash needs to bring back the Mighty Wings. It's a great place in Downers Grove for Indian food, you guys. Now, this is what I want to know. Yes, come here and go to Dave's Hot Chicken. How is that? I saw that. I went over there and I was like, no, and I kept going. And you guys, I accidentally drove in the Portillo's drive-through and got a cake shake. It was an accident. I didn't mean to, and it was so good. Vice Lord omelet, gyro meat. Give me a gyro meat omelet. Oh, it's just a mess. Utz hot chips, so delicious. A Vice Lord omelet gyro sandwich name is still wow. Like, who approved that? Who approved the Vice Lord omelet? What is this? Dang, Chicago can high calorie you. You could go from Urkel to Carl Winslow within a month. Yeah, like, can you imagine what's the calories? I don't think I've been to Nikki's Gyros, and Nikki's is in Calumet City, or to Harold's and got the dietary calorie count. I don't think I have. Ned's Pizza, where is that? That sounds good. Succeeded too. What is your go-to pizza? What's your go-to pizza? I love real barbecue places. If you want a real barbecue place, people like Limbs. Limbs is on 75th. It used to be another barbecue guy. I can't remember, guys. If you remember this barbecue place on 87th at Cottage Grove, it was this. If I have it right, I know y'all gonna tell me. 87th at Cottage Grove. It used to be. Oh Lord, Jedediah talking about Tiffany. Let me get on up out of here, you guys. I'm along with it. I want to go over there. I don't want to add him to my live because I don't want him to shut my lives down. So I would say we would watch it together, but I don't want him to shut it down. Leon's. I love Leon's. That was it. On 87th, that was it. Uncle John's. He had hey, Nurse Petty, thanks for being here. Hey, Baranoff, thanks for being here. Everybody, thanks for being here. Uncle John's, was he the one that got the barbecue plate? No, Captain Kirk's. Wasn't that his name? Kirk's Barbecue or something? And he had the barbecue sauce. Leon's is a good one. Is it open pit? No, but remember when Ply said something about we thought Sweet Baby Ray's was black? I thought Sweet Baby Ray's was black. Kirk's Barbecue. Okay, I'm gonna go over there. I want to go be nosy. You guys, let's get up out of here. And Steve says, as Italian, there is no better pizza than New York. I'm sorry, Chicago. Come to Buffalo and you will agree. Steve, boo. But you know, Steve Strack, you know what I want to try? I always see people in Chicago fold the pizza. I mean, not Chicago, New York. How is that? Like, I want to see somebody fold the pizza and eat it. Now, I do want to try a slice. And I want to try that place. They had like different pizzas, like oxtail pizza, and it was another pizza like chicken Alfredo pizza. I don't know where it is. I think it's in Brooklyn. I'm not sure. I want to try it. He said he don't support Tiffany Tahoe anymore. What? What did he say? He said she's threatening people on fake pages and can find people real identity. What? Leon's was on 79th and Stony Island. Wait a minute. Now we got to be nosy. Okay, let me see if I can play some of the sound. So Jedediah, don't shut our live down. We just want to listen to you for a second. And then y'all make sure, let's put Jedediah page. Do I have any mods that could put his page in the chat so we can hear? We're going to listen without bias, y'all. Time for T. Dalton is the title. And it says Cash App FFJB. I think he used to be something else.
But what I'm gonna tell you is the reason why you did it, I already understand. You've given people an opportunity. I have proof that you had a challenge with them as it relates to filing documents on time, and you tried to separate yourself to the best of your ability. But one of the things people be doing in the hood when the police is in front of them is do a lie. But don't lie when people got investigative authority. You have literally shot your credibility and you opened yourself up to a lot of attacks. I don't know if you've done it, but you need to come back to the community and you need to apologize for lying blatantly on a national web program. And this is not me trying to give her a pass, but I believe that everybody I believe that everybody is worthy of redemption if they want to be redeemed. Do I think that she should be reelected based on the things that I'm saying? I'm not sure that I would necessarily say that. That is not even my decision to make. That's up to the voters. Me particularly, I'm trying to support the best person for the seat, and we'll talk about who we think that is coming closer to the election time. But I believe that you were complicit and engaged in the cover-up of the sexual assault of a woman who trusted you, a Black woman who trusted you. And I do believe that you put yourself.
Hold on, guys. Let's see. Let's go right here. Because, you know, I think, let's see if we can hear it better over here. Well, we're gonna cut him on off. He using too many words for my YouTube. Okay. So yeah, Jedediah is basically which I think we could get the justice what's going on. I told you guys my opinion. I was wondering if Jedediah was going to step forward because we saw him kind of working with Tyrone Muhammad, who he's an activist in his own right. Is separate. I don't even know if Tyrone Muhammad calls himself an activist, but he was in Dalton with Tiffany Henyard a lot. You know, we saw it, you know. So I was wondering if Jedediah was going to be able to talk about Tiffany Henyard. And if you notice, when he first started, he said, I'm not here for her. I'm not here for her. I'm not trying to do this. And I was wondering if, not to say someone's telling him what to do, but I was wondering if he was saying, as the Tahoe I was trying to be serious. You guys, that is a good, that if anybody gets to write to this story, that was a great name. Make sure you copyright that, Chavez. So I was wondering if he was going to be able to talk about the mayor and what is going on with the about it in the allegations, or if he was going to have to be loyal, and I'm using that loosely, to possibly, I don't know Tyrone, Muhammad, and Tiffany's relationship as of date. I'm just saying I knew that he was active in our community, and we saw him speak for JT. You know what I mean? When he went to the podium and said how his face was all over Facebook. He stood up for JT, who works for Public Works at the Second Chance program. So, yeah, I was wondering if he was going to be able to have his own idea in this. When I first started covering this, you guys know from the beginning, I had my own idea. Like, it can't be this way. She can't be this bad. It can't be this. Something has to be misunderstood. It just can't be this way, right? And it's crazy. It's crazy to see things in the forefront, much like we played earlier, just to see. So let's continue here. I want to play more saying, do not let them, like, I'm trying to, hold on, let me mute this. So, like, I'm pointing out just to see the actions of the city council and to, not the council, the staff, and just to see how the lawyer doesn't stand up for anything, or how they're able to block the trustees out. I just thought that was interesting to see, like, how is no kind of unity at all. Even when they say it's unity for the residents, it's not. You know what I mean? So I was wondering if Jedediah was going to be able to find out for himself what was going on in Dalton. And we're going to listen on. I'll be back with a review. Okay? I will be back with a review. All right. Steven said he's there to keep control for police. Could be. Could be. Like I said, I'm learning all this. I don't know what's going on. I just don't know what's going on. I'm confusion to this whole situation. People say so much that we're learning, and we're learning a whole different ballgame. Like, if it wasn't for camera phones, like, we would have never known about poor Miss Hill and her grandson. Like, if she didn't have a phone, you know what I mean? Totally different. Tyler Perry wants to do that movie. He already has the hard wigs on deck. Yeah, and you know what else I don't like? I don't like how things are going, like, where people are turning this into an expose to expose people, even expose people backgrounds, expose this and that. It's like, okay, let's stick with the task at hand. Where is the receipts? Put it on the Jumbotron. Okay, put it on the Jumbotron. When it gets to all these people, it's crazy. Thanks, you guys. But yeah, I did find it was weird that he had that camera pointed on him the whole time. I forgot to mention that. I didn't even, because I didn't see the live. So I was like, man, so nobody saw what was going on. But I guess he said, I'm the star. He said, regarding Jedediah said, regarding Dalton, I am David Ruffin, and these are the Temptations. And we just out there like, I'm still catching up on late night stuff. Oh my God. Like, that's why the camera. Ain't nobody come to see you all this. Like, we just sitting there like, I'm David Ruffin, and these are the Temptations. All right, you guys. As always, I appreciate everything you do. If they try to sue me,
I got some clothes. I got some jewelry. The rest I got tied up in investments. I ain't got nothing else.
Oh, wait, Succeeding too. You want to say something? Sure. Go ahead. Because we got to get over here and watch Jedediah. Go ahead. You want to call in and say something? Or you want to just put something in the chat you want me to repeat? Here you go. Here you go. Yeah. Let me tell you something. He over there asking for money. This is a touchy situation. When you're, if he's, I don't know, because if you need money, you need money, you need gas, you need food, you need, like, what do you call the people? What do you call the people? Activists? If they're like they're doing it for free, what's their income? You know what I mean? So is it okay to ask for money? I think so, because like much like my channel, and I'm not trying to dry bag, but much like my channel, when someone gives me something, I'm not an activist. No, I'm not an activist. It was kind of cool to be able, because I couldn't afford it, for it to be like, okay, people donated something to me and I can help somebody else, or and I literally was able to help somebody else. Or is it wrong? Or like, okay, you guys gave me a super chat that helps my StreamYard where I'm trying to stream to pay every month, but you don't have to do anything because it's my choice and my hobby. So if you made the choice to be an activist, is it okay to ask for donations? I don't know. I guess so, yeah. But then the people want to see where that money went. So much like I didn't have to tell you guys that I was getting coffee and stuff. It was just like, oh man, y'all sit. I know exactly what I did. I got $25 from Shay, and I got like, I think it was like, I need to do a list of donations, you guys. I saw him do that. It was cute. And then I got like 3 other cash apps. I think it was from Lucille and someone else. So shout out to you guys. And when I looked, because I went to the store twice and I had to do bathroom runs for people. When I looked, I was like, oh, I got an extra $40. Okay, I can do this. Now I can go get the peanut butter crackers. Now I couldn't get you no Italian fiesta, but I can get the peanut butter crackers. Here's Succeed in 2. So we're asking, is it okay for the money to be asked? Okay, Succeed in 2, bringing you up.
Hey.
Hey, thanks for being here.
I couldn't get off work fast enough to be here with you all. I'm like, why are they wanting me to work? Don't they know my friends are online? I wanted to say something to Kara. I want to just let you know, Kara, I know you probably saw I did right. I was sitting there like a proud sister. I felt like I was your family, and I was like, yes. And your angel is looking at you and she is proud. And continue that fight, because it is not going to be in vain. And there are going to be scholarship programs and things all over because of you. And you're going to support other moms that have been in your situation because of you being so courageous and you being so strong and you being so articulate. Because I would have been crying the whole time. So no one would have understood anything that I said, but you were very well poised. And just continue to fight. Justice will come out of this. I know I don't want to say that word because that's her daughter's name that she named the park district, the everything out of. You will get all that is due to you and your family. And I definitely wanted to say that to you. I do think it is okay to ask for money because, you know, it's a different time. Now we've come to a place where we're just like those old activists. We would probably still be the same place because they didn't have reporting systems and all of this. You know, there are costs, as you know now, to doing business. Gas, mileage on your car, and things, and just those small things that add up. So just think about traveling out of town.
Yeah.
How do you get there? You don't just, beam there. And so you have people that are asking you these questions while you're trying to be focused on the fight. Because, I mean, Operation Push, Breadbasket, if you look at all that, there's always been a history of donations. This is nothing new. It may be new to like people today, but like if they ask their parents will let them know. It's definitely nothing new with them needing money.
Yeah. And you know what? I always say, like, with Jedediah putting his cash app, maybe it's do it if you want to. If you're called to do it, don't.
Right. Because did he demand it?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Because if you don't ask, no one, because sometimes that's a reminder, like, oh yeah, I meant to send her something. I'm glad she said something.
Oh yeah. It goes just like that. Like, and then you don't know, like, sometimes, like I see Shay will be streaming for 10 or 11 hours, right?
Right.
So he's taking time away from his family.
Exactly.
He's taking he's giving his energy, because to be up here, it takes energy, your energy, and then you getting people that reciprocate stuff. Like, I can't imagine, and I know Shay's not like this, but Jedediah came on his live, and I didn't know, because I'm still actually watching it, but he came on his live and he said something about respect is earned. That no, Shay said that. He said something about, I forgot what Jedediah said. Something about you need people in the chat and put some respect on my name or whatever. But Shay pinned it. That would have changed, and he went and made a sandwich. That would have changed my energy. So it's a lot to it. It's a lot of energy. Like, to see Cara stand up there and when I heard the woman say, hey, they manhandled her, my heart dropped. Like, my heart dropped, my blood pressure went up.
Oh yeah.
Like, I know they did not touch Cara Wilson. Like, they asking for her now.
Oh,
So
yeah.
things like that, when you're asking for help, because that takes a lot of your time, you're not able to work in that time.
Right. Yeah, it definitely is. And I tell you, so I mean, it could make people feel a different way. So you definitely have to have a different type of skin, because if I came to do something and I was criticized, I'd be like, you know what, forget them. I'm serious. I would, because it's like one of those damn if you do, damn if you don't type of things. And then at the end of the day, if it benefits, there were more people. The reality is, we could say whatever we want. There were more people out than ever.
It was, and that's the thing. Like I said, I have my thoughts. I have told y'all this. I'm like, ooh, but at the same time, if he's gonna organize it to a certain, Dalton would have came out. We saw our regulars, but it was some people that came just because Jedediah.
Correct. So at the end of the day, it was a success.
It was a success. Now, I do agree with a lot of points. Like, I was like, now don't be out here calling people, like, put people this and that, or riling people up. But at the end of the day, it ended up being a
People could be riled up. See, that's where we got it kind of twisted. Is we think we're supposed to be. I'm telling you, you come to these other places and just come a day. You're not gonna see no people be like, it's a police officer, like we on Police Academy. No, it is okay to be riled up. You did not see them during the civil rights movement. Oh, we're here. We out here. No, yeah, knock on the door, but you're doing it in order. So what is there? You're gonna be arrested because you knocked on the door? You're gonna be arrested because you opened your mouth and said we're here? No, you have to show that you're here, because keep in mind one thing that you heard Regina say on her news when you all watch Regina Waltrip, NBC. She had said before she was the people's mayor, but with her hearing that showed that was not the case.
Absolutely true. And I want to read what Carr said. Carr said that people were excited for him to be there. I agree. It was the charismatic. He's charismatic. I think the thing about Jedediah, he's so different. You can't really, in my opinion, I can't really tell you. I think it's so many things. Like I said, I've been in Chicago for a long time. So him running on stage, the Lakeshore Drive stuff, that's but then sometimes you see him also clapping back a lot. So that's when he ended up leaving Chicago. It's an article about it, guys. You could Google it. Jedediah Brown. He left Chicago,
right,
because of the stress or whatever. Now he came.
I'm sure.
Back, but when he came back, the way his response is, a lot of people don't take that the way he's delivering what he's saying. Well, like someone said, he called Trina down stupid. Did he say that? Miss Marie, he said that? See, I gotta finish the live. because Miss Trina, she don't lay down for nobody. So I'm like, did he say that? Because I would have loved to see Miss Trina response if he would have said that. One thing I did see where he said something about shush, and I think Miss Hill grandson said, "Don't shush me." So it's the way that I think that this activism that he jumped into with Dalton, he had his feet wet again because he hadn't been doing it. He did something virtually from the lady. Remember the lady that got her son shot? The guy that was the guy that was in the place on Maxwell Street on the hundreds, and yeah, Jedediah did like something for her. I was watching that where he was trying to get legal counsel for her because they were looking to charge her. Right. So I do remember that, but I think this is his first time coming back on the ground running. So I think that he has to reacclimate himself with Chicago and Dalton residents. Because one of the things that he got me to when he was like, it kind of made me mad. Sorry, Cara. But it made me mad when he said, "Oh, it's only 5 police here. Y'all could take them." I was like, "Don't tell nobody that. Don't tell nobody that." That was my opinion.
See, I didn't take it that way. I think some people took it literal. He's not saying walk up, go over there. He's saying it's not that many, because I'm saying the same thing in my mind as well. It's not that many. It's not like they're going to retaliate against because I know that's what people thought was, oh, but we'll have retaliation. But just think, if those same people that you see at those meetings worried about retaliation, then the whole town would be shushed.
You are right. And also, I know you saying retaliation. It's if you don't have anybody on your side and it's the whole town against you, what do you do? Much like Miss Hill, I feel like that's how she felt. Like, I got to get kicked out of everywhere, but I pay taxes here.
Right.
And then you sometimes see how they congregate, like when they ran up on but they pulled up on Tommy G.
Right.
When any police come out, it is intimidating.
Correct. But just think, if he folded, then how would it have been? But he didn't, and that's what I'm saying. Is it's a matter of because they could smell fear. They're just like dogs. I mean, basically they are, and they could smell fear, and they could see us. That's why you saw a difference, because there was no fear.
Exactly. It was no fear. Just like you said, civil rights movement, we didn't see all that. Like, nobody had their phone out during that.
I was proud of you all. I was really proud of you all. I felt that you all stood up. I felt that you all showed that you were there. And I felt like, yes, it was okay to say something and not to just be, oh, we're out here. Like that lady from It's Police.
Yes.
I'm a police officer on Police Academy. That's how everyone has been. And this is what it's gotten. It's gotten this person that doesn't know that you all are paying her salary and that she is there to serve you all and not vice versa. She got it all twisted.
Yeah.
She needs to have a day with Kara's mayor in Homewood. He could teach her how to have a balanced budget, since Homewood is near no debt.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that mayor is serious about business.
You are right. But she's not going to take advice from no one.
Nope, not at all.
Not going to take advice from no one.
Not at all.
Yeah, it's strange. Like I said, I teeter tatter, but I will say with something I'm firm on. This one thing I'm firm on is, okay, of all the people coming from out of town, I don't even want to say I am firm on this. I would say Jedediah is the only one that will be able to gather.
Yeah.
Like at that situation, because we don't have anyone to gather. Yes, the regular Dalton residents were there, but he came in and people came just because he was coming.
Correct. And I'm telling you, it was a different attitude. It was no fear. And even just, how I talked about how bad I felt that no one was standing with her when she was kicked out, because I would have had to had a whole place would have had to clear out. Girl, you going, I'm going too. She going, I'm going too. And the whole place would have been kicked out, and all of them would have just been standing there looking like yummy the dummies. And I was so proud that day they said, well, we're here with you.
Yeah.
And people were saying that to her collectively. It was a difference.
Yeah. And then to hear Cara say that they walked in, I didn't know this part. They walked in locked with locked hands to get in to sign in.
Yes.
And I'm assuming they didn't know each other, right? So they locked in as one, and they came on in, and they were able to sign in. Cara says he got people out, and they were energized because he came. Yeah, Jedediah, I always say he has an energy. He's different. I call him eclectic. He's different. He has an energy. It is. I'm gonna tell you this, in my opinion. I'm not throwing. Let me tell you, this is not succeeding to or Cara's opinion. I'm not throwing it. I think he was more passionate at first about nailing Andrew Holmes, but down because of that Kanika Jenkins situation. Not saying he wasn't concerned about the victim, but that Kanika Jenkins situation, I think Jedediah was waiting for the day, like to show people what he experienced from Andrew Holmes. Now, I don't know what happened. I wonder if Kanika mother will ever speak out after, even further than, because it's been years than she has already. I was confused about that. And I will say this, I am confused about a lot when it comes to Jedediah. It's a lot, but the bottom line is I don't want my platform to deter anybody from coming out because he tried to come out and organize anything. And he was the first one I was following with my camera because I figured where the action was. But then I ended up finding out that he had a lady with him. It wasn't the one I pointed out, Cara. It was another woman. She had a bullhorn. She was doing a lot of the organizing. A lot of people didn't give her credit. I was watching, filming her. She was telling people where to stand, look out for. She was kind of making sure traffic didn't come through any kind of way. She was doing a lot. She was running from the back to the front. And I don't know who she was. I didn't get her name. But she had a bullhorn. He brought her, and she was doing more of the footwork. So I think that was important. And we wouldn't have had her if it wasn't for him. So that's what I'm going to say. But other than that, yeah, I do have my questions. Like if I'd be like, okay, so what happened with this situation? Maybe off the record, and what's going on with this situation? Because I'm confusion on how he okay, but he ain't okay. I'm confusion. So that's where I am in my head with that. Yeah. And he has an influence. He does.
And it definitely was needed because something was needed to light some fire under the behinds.
Absolutely. And like I said, it would have been the same people, but it would have been no bullhorns. Lacey would have probably came out there and told us to shut up if Jedediah wasn't there.
Now, and Kara, who was that came beside you? That was powerful.
Who came?
Was that your husband, Kara?
Oh, who came beside her when she was at the podium, or when she was outside?
When she was at the podium.
The rabbi? Yeah, I don't know. I will say this. I have reached out to him on numerous occasions, and he still has not responded, even after. Okay, so he said, okay, this is my other thing, and he's human. Are you talking about Jedediah? He's human, Cara, if you're saying that. But I noticed he was saying Alexis Wilson name wrong in his last live, and I was like, Jedediah, I need somebody to be there with the prompt. Like you're getting on here, you have influence, so you have to do certain things. So yes, he said I'll reach out, and I don't want it to be like that advocate thing where you just do things for a moment and you don't follow through. You know what I mean? One of my favorite interviews was the one that Zach TV did on Jedediah when he was able to say that because of Andrew Holmes, I'm saying allegedly, he couldn't go to Kanika's funeral, but I don't know what happened because I wasn't there. But yeah, if he would do the follow-up and reach out, do the follow-up and reach out.
And I have another question, Kara. Is the officer still there? The particular officer that jumped in the car, is he still there working? That was a question that I had while you were up, that just came to my mind.
Wow. Okay, so she's gonna answer that, but she said who I'm talking about is Dr. LaShawn Latrice.
Okay.
She was the actual organizer. Okay, because she was doing a lot, and I was like, a lot of people didn't notice. She was doing a lot. She was answering questions. She was getting people off. Like when it was somebody that was weak, she was getting them off to the side. She was doing a lot. Okay, now we're looking for. So shout out to her.
Those are the unnamed heroes.
Yes,
because that's a job.
Yeah, he didn't know her name, and he was. She and Camila worked together. Yeah, she was doing amazing. You guys, I'm shy, but I'm observant. I was like, okay. I was like, go ahead, do what you have to do. I didn't know who she was, except she had the bullhorn. So, Cara, did you hear that last question? I don't know, but I don't think I missed it. I think I missed it. Is the man still working? Oh, no, that wasn't that.
Yep. Is he still working?
Is the officer that jumped in the car still working for the village or working period?
Cool. Working for the village.
Oh, good question. Good question. And you know what? We don't know what goes on beside the scenes. Like, what if he doesn't work and he's on unpaid leave? We don't know anything.
Yeah, because I just need to know who I need to dislike more than Lacey.
I know that's right. Lacey,
and then filing complaints, we just need to have those specific names.
Cara says, I don't think he ever returned. She tried promoting the other one to detective and he quit. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
You know what sucks? You know what really sucks? That all those people up there. Let me tell you something. I don't know. Maybe Lacey's protected by some police board. Is that what it is? Some kind of insurance or police board?
I don't think so. Because he's still acting, right? You all told me he was acting.
Yeah, he's not. He got some in front of his name where he's not officially the chief.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, do they know? Like, I know you just got to do your job, but I just don't even know what I'm saying. Like, how could you see Cara up there standing there saying what she's saying and not, I know you can't really respond, but not look her in the eye. Not.
Oh, but how can he look her in the eye?
How can you?
How can anyone look her in the eye that was sitting up there, even from Hinyard on over? I didn't even, and Keith was so quiet. He was like a church mouse. In fact, I was going to send you a message and ask you where he was. I didn't even realize he was there. And usually he makes his presence known. But if you all notice, something is going on with him. He's scared of something because he was sitting there like a church mouse.
Oh, yeah. Keith had nothing to say because he knew it was first of all, you've done too much. Now,
a rookie. Okay.
Yeah, it was a rookie that
wow.
did it. Rhonda said his title is interim chief.
Okay.
And it's like nobody else can.
Thank you, Ron.
The chief, Lacey, and like I said, Lacey's been around 30 years. So I don't know. Was it just that? Or I wonder if nobody else even wanted to accept being the chief. Like, I don't even want that.
She probably handpicked him because she knew. I mean, because think about the previous chief, was upset because he felt like everyone was being pulled and crime was going on. So she needed someone that was going to just do what she needed them to do and not ask any questions. And if you think about it, Lacey is Keith, except one is tall, the other short. They're just shaped differently, but they're the same person. They, Keith acts sometimes like he thinks he's security, like he thinks he works at the club. He doesn't seem like he's an administrator. Like I haven't seen anything that he administrates. I just see him kind of acting like a club let me get you in, let me get you out.
It.
No, she has no questions. I've never seen him say anything intelligent. You know what I mean? Not saying that he's not. Maybe he is. I just haven't seen it or heard it.
So, do you think? Can I ask you this? Do you think compromise? No. Before I'm gonna stay on Carver. Right, 1 second. I have this question. What do you think about how smooth it was when Kara's sister got her name on that list?
I like that.
Yes.
So, Kara, you got to switch up with them wigs, girl, because they're going to be looking for you next time. You got to switch up, put a blonde wig on. They be like, wait a minute. And then you have to have a couple of people wearing the shirts.
Throw them off, yeah.
And you know what? You could even have the couple of people wear the shirts where if they sitting in the front, where nobody say a word, just open the jackets and let it marinate.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Silent protest. Silence.
But yeah, you have to switch up. You're going to have a blonde wig next time. Totally different color hair, red. Then do a red fire wig.
And they thought they had it all together with the metal detector.
Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah, they thought they had it all together with the metal detector.
Oh, they thought they had it going on. Now let me ask, did you all talk about, I really do not believe that there were any threats.
I don't either. And I actually said, now it's going to be hard to prove it was one.
They would have to prove that it was.
Oh, they don't have to. I'm about to say, because that's going to be from Dalton Police Department word. But one thing that Shay said that cracked me up was he was like, how come Jedediah able to go in and out with a hat on? Because he had Miss Avant. They had Miss Avant basically stripped down to the bare minimum.
Right. They're not gonna mess with him. They're not gonna play with him like that.
So they had.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you all. I was at the airport once, and I saw Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton. My friend and I, we were going to New York to go shopping, and she said, "There's Jesse Jackson," and I've never been a fan, and so I said, "Okay, let me go over there and say hello." While I'm getting my ticket, that would be kind of rude. As I stood there, he said, I watched this man board a flight and tell the woman he had no money and no ticket, you all.
What? Wait a minute. Who? Jesse Jackson?
Yes.
He had no money?
He told them the lady asked him for his ticket. And he said, because he didn't speak very well English. He said, I ain't got no ticket.
The Jesse Jackson operation?
Yes. And then she asked him for, a card. And he told her that as well. But that man still took a flight.
Wow.
No, she didn't ask another question. So there must be something. Do you know what I mean? That there must be something. Maybe she consulted with someone and they said, oh yeah, that's Jesse Jackson, just let him through. Maybe there's an activist hookup of some sort that they had for him. But I listened to him say, and I watched him and Al Sharpton get on that plane.
Al Sharpton I don't think Al Sharpton carry his Americans, but he don't carry no money. Al Sharpton gets around.
Yeah, and I don't think that, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that, like how we question people. These folks aren't questioning them like that. And then I remember saying to my friend, I said, the last thing that they want is to be in the news saying, we denied. Jesse Jackson was denied by United Airlines.
You are so right, because that's sort of like when you ever go somewhere, you ever see those memes where it's like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna write a letter, and they're like at the store, you know what, I'm gonna write corporate. No, just
and I do write corporate. I tell you, I do, because I went to, and we have to write corporate, and we have to be, as all of us, we all have to, when something happens, we need to let our satisfaction be known.
Yeah.
Because I went to Williams and Sonoma, and I knew I was dressed to try on clothes. So I may not have looked to her like I needed to be in Williams and Sonoma that day in my shorts outfit. But they didn't greet me. I went to the front to back of the store. Nobody said anything. So I even said to the lady there, oh, I didn't know this particular company made coffee makers. They were making coffee, but do you think she offered me a cup? Then I went to the other side. The other lady didn't say anything. I saw her look up real quick and look back down. I went to her and I said to her what I thought of her, the manager, and what I thought of no one saying anything. And I asked her for the her manager's name. And she said Eric, like I know who Eric is. So before I left that store, I called customer service. By the time I got to the door, and they told me there was no Eric there, and I got a call. I wrote a letter and to the president, and the president referred it to the regional manager, who called me, and they sent me a $50 gift card for my trouble.
Oh yeah, that happened. That you have to do it.
We have to do it. We can't accept just mediocre because we don't deserve mediocre.
You're right. Like you know, it have you ever been? Because I know we always talk about Munster. Have you ever been to Geno's Steakhouse?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
that's
so
one of my favorite places. And he's really nice. That owner there is really nice.
Oh my goodness! So let me tell you what happened. Every special event, we would go to Geno's Steakhouse. I think it's the one on Ridge. Is that by the cat?
Okay. So not the one on 30.
Is that 30? What's across from Myers Castle? Myers Castle
on 30. Yep.
Okay. So we go there for every big celebration. If it's my
you
birthday,
get a little private room and back.
Oh no, we ain't have to go that far. It's just like if I had a little date or something, I'd be like, "Can you take me?"
Oh, you're like, "I'll take me to Geno's."
And what
like,
you like?
I only like Geno's.
I like Geno's. I will take the Cheesecake Factory. Don't get it twisted.
I like Cheesecake Factory.
I love the Cheesecake Factory. But yeah, the Geno's. So we went to, so one day, me and my girlfriend, she's actually a psychiatrist. She just passed another level. So she's like,
congratulations.
Yeah, and she's way up, like she's super sophisticated. So it's me and her and I, like I said, so her, when I'm like her, so she wanted to take me out for my birthday. So I said, let's go to Geno's. So we had like our little girls brunch.
Right.
It's 2 of us. Now I've been to Geno's where it's been 6 to 8 of us, things like that. It's 2 of us at the table during lunchtime. And I have my career, she has her career. So we're doing really good. And the waitress there comes over, we get our food, and she's like, okay, so for dinner, for dessert, we wanted to have a dessert, like a slice of birthday cake or some ice cream. And she was like, the only free dessert, because we said we're celebrating a birthday. That's what she had planned. She planned birthday. They said we're celebrating birthday. She said, okay, only the rainbow sherbet is free. Everything else you have to pay for. So I didn't take any offense to it. I said, okay. So she said, well, that's not the question. We'll pay for whatever. I want chocolate cake and vanilla ice cream, right?
Right.
So she come back and she's like, yeah, the chocolate cake is different price than the ice cream. She was like, I don't care. And then when she greeted us, she was like, yeah, this is the stuff on sale. Like, what? So it was a couple. They were Hispanic. They were across from us and they had been watching, but we weren't paying attention because this is my favorite place, right?
Right.
So we get the bill. They added 20% gratuity to our bill. So we were like, we were like, wait a minute. What? So I asked the owner or the owner's wife or something. I said, why would you add gratuity on 2 people?
Right. Exactly.
And she said, well, it's up to the waitress discretion.
Are you kidding?
Yeah. So everybody over there, it was a couple of white people too. They were like, oh, we noticed it right away. And they complained too. So it was like 2 people. It was like the Hispanic couple. We were the only Black people in the restaurant, now that I think about it, at that time at lunch. And she was like, we complained about it too. And our waitress was super older. So I think she just thought a stereotype of Black people not going to tip. Black people not. So my friend showed her credentials and she was like, I will never be back here. So I'm Dr. So-and-so and I will not be returning. I was like, oh, and when I got home, they had a gift card in the mail for us to return.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
And we never used it because I felt some kind of way. I still love the place, but I never wanted to go back because she was like, oh, it's at the waitress. Well, you shouldn't let her do a discretion because I asked her behind her. I said, we got our bill at the same time. Did you guys get a gratuity added? No.
Did you talk to Gino?
No, I didn't know that was the owner. I did not know that was
Because
the
you do, yeah, talk to him. You'll see when his car is there because he has his license plate. And I think
okay.
it's a Mercedes. But you'll see when he's there. And I would actually call and talk to him just to confirm.
Yeah, I felt so bad. And it was like at the waitress discretion. Like, are you serious?
Yeah, I would confirm that to be true. Because if the person is able to win me back as a customer, depending upon how they turn that around.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So like if I leave and nothing is done, then that's it. But if they do something like they did in your case, or like how I talked about the gift card, then they have the opportunity for me not to put them on that do not visit again list.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't like the way, and you know what? When I think about it, we never went back because when I got home, I had the gift card, but it was like for $30. We had spent well over $200.
Yeah, I would see that's when a phone call is necessary.
Wow.
To let them know this is what happened to me. I want to speak to Gino.
Mm-hmm.
This is what happened to me. Now I know there's a lady there. I can't remember her name, and that's probably who you may be talking about, because I know we've coordinated things for church, and we usually get that room and back.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and I was so disappointed I can't enjoy it anymore because I was like, man, that lady, and we had been going for years to have that kind of experience. And I want to pause for a second because I just saw Steve. Is it Steven? No, who? Someone just said their daughter. That something happened to their daughter in a car accident. Eric, we are so sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Eric said,
what happened?
I watched it live. So he's talking about Cara. We just pulled it up. I watched it live on Midwest Accountability and the link you sent. I lost my.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Eric.
So I can absolutely relate to the loss.
So sorry.
We're so sorry. Like, nobody deserves to lose a child, right?
No.
At all. Like, this is crazy. That is crazy.
No, not at all.
Yeah, it was crazy. And Shabbos, I'm not gonna. You know what? I'm gonna not do that because I already said what it was. But give it a chance. I think, and I do know for a fact, this is for sure. The patrons behind me, they did not get the 20% gratuity added at all. We went over and they stood up for us. They were like,
so who got it besides you all?
Just us, and from the 3 people we knew, just us. Yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah, see, I would have definitely called him.
Yeah.
You're gonna make me call him tomorrow.
I didn't think to ask for Gino, and I still have the gift card in my glove box because I was like, no, y'all didn't send me a $30 gift card, and we had lemon drops, steak. We had a good time.
When you go to Gino's, you spend a good coin.
Yeah.
Now go to Michael treat you real good. Go to whiskey barbecue.
True Lounge.
Yep.
I love their prime rib. See, y'all got me back on food. Yep.
Oh yeah, you all. We're not gonna talk about food anymore. But we like you good people to come here, just stimulate the economy, just keep it going. Because during the pandemic, there was only one place in this whole area that closed.
And who was that?
It was a lady who I didn't even know she was there. She had right on 45th Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
I had seen her at church. She had her high price hats. Some of those hats were $300, $400, $500.
What?
And she had a little boutique, which I didn't even know was there. And that was the only place that I saw closed.
I want to say, was that boutique over there in those, I was about to say those new apartments. I mean, the new condos.
Oh, yeah, right over there. Yep. Right.
I know exactly who you're talking about. I know exactly what.
That's the only place that closed in this entire area. Every restaurant was there. And when you're here rolling through, roll past Boss.
You cut off. There you go.
Roll through Boss Man Tacos.
Ooh. Boss Man Tacos. That sounds delicious. Where's that at? I think I lost succeeding. think I lost her. She probably was driving in, you guys. I think we lost our girl. Succeeding. Okay, so y'all Google Boss Man Tacos. We're gonna have to figure this out. We're gonna have to figure this out. We're gonna see. Oh no, she's still here. Hello? Oh no, I think she's gone. Okay, so we'll figure it out next time. We'll figure it out. See you soon, Succeeding too. Okay, she was in the universe. So she had good words for Cara Wilson, good words for us. We got to look up Boss Man, the Bold and the Foodie series. Eric, we're not saying you would try. Eric, we know you're not like that. He said, hey, it's not about me. I'm not trying to make it about me. Just saying I can relate. Thank you, though. 10 years, we can't stop living. Yeah. First of all, sharing your story, just like Cara is doing, can help others. Sharing your story can help others. Believe me. Oh, there you go. We were like, what happens? You were giving us the good nitty gritty. Hold on, you guys. I have to step off really, really quick. I'm gonna see if Succeeding coming back, and then we're gonna end the live. Let's go. But yeah, so now we see Commissioner Tammy Brown and Brittany Norwood and the clerk arriving as one. Now, we do not know if they were trying to get in the back. I believe I did over here. They were trying to come in through the back, but they had to go through the crowd. As you look on here, you see all the support. Everyone's clapping. It's a lot of love being given. So they were able to walk through the crowd. However, the doors were locked, where you could not get in. So some of the residents started to knock on the door to say, hey, their names are on the door. Commander, while she came out, Commander Riley came out to give us instructions on how things were going to work. The trustees needed to get in, and they were kind of lost amongst the crowd. So we have some of the community leaders in the front, Miss Avant, and you see here Miss Hill, she's being interviewed by Channel 7 News. And then Jason House arrives. And you guys, I was there. I got the footage. I'll link it in the description. It took Jason a minute to try to get through the front door. No one was there to man the front door. And remember, it's people now coming in there. It's a few residents. We don't know if they're workers or residents, but they're sitting down in there. So that means they're locked in, right? If the crowd is locked out and no one's at the door. So eventually Jason House tries to get in through another doorway because no, they did not answer the door. Now let's talk about the departure. That's what I want to focus on. So after the meeting was adjourned and the trustees were getting to leave, I want you to pay attention to the action here. So this is Commander Chief Lacey in the front. We got Kim right there, I circled. We have the village administrator, and we have Brother Don't Pray For Me No More at the end, more saying, do not let them out, and instructing officers that they will not be able to leave through the back. And we see Miss Kim doing what she do best, quitting. Quitting and mouthing off. But yeah, so now we see Commander Riley coming to escort them out the front door. Now, if you guys don't recall, they were saying that the peaceful protest could have been a lightweight threat, if you will. And that's why if you were clapping, if you did anything, you will be removed or they will shut it down. So let's go into Kim. We know what she do.
Did you call the police? Yeah, I called the police. Ma'am, can I get your name?
No, I'm good.
Not you, ma'am. I'm sorry. Ma'am, do you mind if I get your name, ma'am? Excuse me, ma'am. What's your name, ma'am? It's not very professional of you.
Hey, I quit, y'all. Yeah, I quit my job.
Come on outside, so I'm gonna tell you. We got Succeeding back. Succeeding 2 coming up. Hey, there you are.
Hi. You know these lines. One of my friends, I have her so obsessed with the story. She tries to call me as soon as she gets off work.
This is a story that never ends, the gift that keeps on giving. I cannot wait to get off live because I actually want to hear what Jedediah has to say.
Yeah.
I also got to hear what the mayor of Chicago, he's trying to, what is he doing? Changing the office space to a living space or something like that? I don't know. So I got to hear all these stories.
You
So
say he's changing the office space to?
I just saw something about he's changing the office space to a living space.
A
I don't know
living?
if it's for him. I don't know who's it for. I got to figure it out. Because I'm like, what is Brandon Johnson doing?
But you know, their city hall is like very old there.
It is. It is.
So it's not like a nice condo type of environment.
So I wonder what, you know, actually just go ahead and
Now
play
you're
it.
gonna have me looking.
Yeah, because I'm like, what are you talking about now, Brandon Johnson? Like,
I can't wait till next week. I think it's gonna be even more people there
for our board meetings and
yes.
yeah, and you know what? It's gonna be more comfortable because it's gonna be like,
definitely. I think so.
Yeah, Stephanie's gonna bring out like when you see the room when the news people are not gonna have to be to the back.
No, it's that whole thing is gonna, because you're in that house, so you can't run you can't run the play here. You
Wait
still
a
there?
minute. I'm sorry, I'm here. I had got an email. Let me see. It look like we got some. Let me see.
And I don't think it was a threat. And this is what I wanted to say, because remember I called the state police that day?
Oh, yes.
So the state police, remember, they said that the protocol is if they consider Dalton, meaning Dalton police, considers it to be a threat, they notify them. So if they thought it was a threat, they would have notified the state police.
Yeah, I don't think it was a threat. I think they were more scared of, because actually that video is it's so funny. Someone said if you guys are emailing me, email burgundy blue commentary, add the commentary at the end at gmail.com. Somebody else said they emailed me and it didn't bounce back.
Yeah, don't do like me.
I hope let me make sure I have it right. But you guys, they were saying how I think the mayor, in my head, I think she was like, what the freak? Like, we don't have control. We have lost control.
Yeah, I think, you know what? I don't think that she realized that she didn't have control until everybody stood up, walked out, and the audience walked out as well, leaving 4 people sitting there.
Yeah, like, I mean, everybody was, it was like all she had was her and her gavel.
Right, because because she expected, okay, they all walked out. But when the audience started standing up and walking out, and when the camera showed it was only 4 people, they were trying not to show how many people were sitting there. But when one of the cameras that I saw showed only 4 people were sitting there.
Cara said the 4 people she brought with her came.
Right. Cara, am I telling the truth? Am I telling the truth? So when it showed that there were only 4 people standing there, I think that's when, I don't think she expected the audience to get up, because remember, that's what you and I have been talking about. Everyone has not been operating in that oneness.
Yeah.
That oneness mean we all came together, we leave together, just like your friends when you go out partying.
Because it was just like, I didn't expect it. I know everybody said, well, they cannot hold the meeting because of the Open Meetings Act or something like that. I remember we were talking about that.
And he had said that before.
Yeah. But she was like, the meeting will continue. That's why we were sitting there like, wait a minute, did they say that, can we not? Is it still going to go on? And she thought those bills were going to get approved.
Yeah, because she was counting on them doing what they have been doing, and what they have been doing is not allowing people's rights to be. I mean, and think about it, no one has really stood up like that. You know what I mean? Look at how many people talked about their rights.
Yeah, yeah. Carmen says she
It was
needed
the
another
same
pair.
song. So she could not deny that because now it's documented. You see what I mean?
It's documented, and it was like, but I think the best part for me of it was lace. Look, Cara says she needed another pair of red bottoms. Hilarious.
Okay.
The best part for me was the when he said, if anyone claps, we will shut it down. And then it was like 5 seconds later. I thought you was gonna leave Trustee House, come back and sit down.
Right.
I mean, no, y'all said you were gonna shut it down for a clap.
Right. Okay, what about the part when he thought after Kara spoke and he thought he was going to shut it down and then they told him no?
What?
Right, Kara? Right, Kara? Okay, after they walked away, remember he said, okay, you all did this, so now it's shut down. And then she told him no, and then they let the other two people go up and speak. And he said, oh, just you two have to leave. So they made him look stupid because here he is trying to shut it down. You see what I mean? They weren't even operating. You all were operating in oneness. They weren't. Because then you had him telling the older lady that her time was over. And you had the guy behind her saying, no, it's not.
Yeah, right. Like he was like, okay, now it's over, and was giggling. I think I saw that on Shay clip, and I was like, no, it's not the time to be laughing now.
Yeah, Kara, he definitely, and he knows. They don't listen, but he knows that they should not have put you out. That's the wrong thing, and the attorney definitely knows that.
Yeah. Just like Rabbi, yeah.
What do you think he whispered, Kara? Just tell us.
Yeah, I want to know two things. Do you guys remember that Whitney Houston, before she passed Brandy a note, and everybody want to know what that note says? When she was at Clive, before Whitney Houston passed away, she met at Clive Davis' party or pre-party. She met Brandy and slid her a note, and that night she died. So people still want to know to this day what's in that note. I feel that way about what did Trustee Kiana Belcher say to Stan Brown? Like when it took her, she was the last person to get up, and then she walked over to Stan Brown.
She said, well, 4 words, and I'm not going to tell you all. It starts with "you dumb."
You think so?
I know she didn't say anything cordial. Enjoy and have a nice sit down here.
I thought she probably said, now Stan, how long you gonna put up with this?
No, because they know that's what he was brought to do. So they're not gonna even, when you know someone's stupid, you don't really entertain a whole lot of dialogue. So that's who he's been. Because remember, he was replacing supposedly our Steve Edward.
I keep forgetting that's how he got out.
Yes. So they never expected a whole lot of him.
Yeah. And I want to see if she said what do you think he said? The lawyer was subduing them the whole night. It was too late. Oh, before the lawyer got. Thank you. What Steven said, I was on the phone with Fox 32 about Lacey's past. I'm trying for my friends in Dalton. Thank you.
And Steven, you were on the phone, and guess what? I was emailing Regina, and Regina was emailing me back.
Y'all,
Regina from NBC News.
It's not going to be televised. Now it says, notice at the end of the meeting, Keith pulled the lawyer to the back before Lacey called the. You are right. Call the back. We have to watch that again.
Yep.
Thank you, Tag. Thanks for being here. Thank you for trying. Come on, man. Let's go. This ain't. That's what.
Yeah, I think they tried to tell them a couple of different times because that's how he knew. Remember, he said that when we were listening that it's not going to be able to take place.
Yeah, and they bring his past up.
If everyone can't get in, you cannot. Then you're violating the rights of the people.
Wait a minute, this is hilarious. Tag said, "You too old for this shit, Stan." That's what. can see Trustee Kiana Belcher said it. I'm telling you, when I saw the trustees leave, you guys, I was looking like Tiffany was with
Okay.
Joe Biden. I was like, oh
Yep. So yeah, so it was interesting. And then I was texting your favorite.
oh yeah. Oh my goodness. It's we have wonderful connections here.
You know what I text her?
What?
Did you get my second clerk? So proud of you. Did you get my second clerk?
Trustee Brittany Norwood. You know that, and I can respect her so much. What did she say? You guys, y'all wrong. Let me go talk to her. She just needs someone kind. Y'all not doing it right. I know how to talk to her. And she said that the mayor sent her back and said, no, I'm not.
Right. She was you when you first started before all of us had a nice chat with you.
Yeah, I'm telling you, y'all, I was ready to die on that hill alone. Okay. Like,
she was you before we all had a nice chat with you. And we had a nice chat. We're like, you're like, it can't be that bad, can it?
Yeah. Now, Osarian P says, I bet the lawyer told them.
Yes, exactly.
Because it was an openly illegal meeting being televised. You call it. Because remember, the mayor said, okay, y'all handle y'all business. I'm going to handle ours. And it was like, you what?
Correct. And that's why they kept, if you notice, they kept saying those exact words. Like they tried to repeat about the threats. And listen to their wording when you all play it back. And that's why I say I don't believe it was. They kept saying potential, because if it was either it was threats or it wasn't, okay? There's no in between. What did they say? Who said it? Where'd you get it from?
Yeah. I saw a text. Oh, not a text. I saw Soulman says, it says village lawyer, quote, village lawyer, which means he's supposed to represent the people, which means fight for all residents to get in.
Right.
Isn't that crazy? Because that's what Miss Trina said. She was like, are you a prosecutor? You said you were a prosecutor. You started as a prosecuting attorney. Are you a prosecuting attorney? If so, who's being prosecuted? Because I think I heard Trustee Belcher say that he was not the village attorney and he just maneuvered into that, right? Or made his way.
Well, remember, they tried to vote. She tried to vote him out and they voted to keep him.
So wait, she tried to vote Delgado,
the guy who was sitting next to her.
She
tried to vote him out. Remember?
I did not, because I remember they had another village attorney. I didn't know.
Wait a minute. Okay, what is the name of this guy?
Delgado. Oh, you mean Odelson?
That's who I'm thinking about. Odelson. Yep.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, we got Jardis is back. Mr. Watson's back. Y'all, he said, oh wow, y'all still here. How bad did my name get destroyed? So he had an opinion succeeding too. I don't think if you heard him. Mr. Watts, he said that he felt like basically the auditors coming in town. And I'm breaking it down a little quicker than he did, but he said the auditors coming to town, they're strangers, they come in town, and it's people at the the township, they're walking in there doing this auditing, but it's people there that don't have a choice, and maybe they're just trying to keep their jobs, and he just didn't approve of some of the auditors going in there and being rude about it. What you think about it? Like, if you're a public employee, it just is what it is, or do you have
because you know what? No matter where you are, you still have to do your job. Let's say that our job is City Hall, downtown Chicago. It can be people that come from outside of Chicago that request information, and we still have to be professional. We can't say, well, you know what? They're not from Chicago. Just think about, remember when I said to you last week, do you notice how nice people are at the stores and every place when they find out you're from Illinois?
Oh yeah,
and I was giving the example of how the store told me at the old Ultra, you all bring business. You know what I mean? So that's revenue. And so there is a niceness that still comes along with it, although you all are strangers. We don't say, ooh, what are all those Illinois people doing in our neighborhoods?
Yeah. You don't see that. And I think it's I get what he said, because like I said, I don't like to be, I was moving around so fast. I don't like to be, but I was like, at this point, it's auditor after auditor coming in there. Even if you feel like they're trying to rail you up to a certain extent, he basically just saying, what's this guy name? And everybody stopped working. They're calling the police. They're using a lot of resources instead of just focusing and going back on their job. But what Mr. Watts was saying, that he knew people and they may agree with what Tiffany's doing, but they're just trying to feed their families.
Right.
At that situation going on. So I was just wondering your thoughts on that.
So, and when you say that, Mr. Watts, do you mean like, are they still doing their jobs or doing like not obeying the law necessarily? Like, are you saying that they're just doing, like, for instance, okay, you know how, is her name pronounced Symmetria? How do you pronounce her name? Her job was to issue the license, and she knew it was against the law, and she went to the mayor and said they should have their license. So she was trying to do her job, and she was trying to obey the law.
Yeah.
So are you saying that they're doing that?
They were saying, yeah, that's a good question, because if he said he wants to come back on, so I'm gonna try to add him in. Because if this is the thing, like, for instance, when the auditor came in there and he said, okay, I want a FOIA request. Now, I do know they sound kind of sarcastic, but I think that's what any kind of like customer service job, you're gonna run into sarcasm all the time. So he was like, I want a FOIA request. And the first lady was like, yeah, I have one. And then all of a sudden she was on the phone or whatever happened. I wasn't there, so I don't know. She was like, you know what? No, I don't have one. You could go online. He was like, well, no, it's actually, he was going law by law by law.
Right.
Mr. Watts was saying he wants them to be auditors and not agitators. But I sort of have a different spin on that. Like, okay, y'all know they coming and you know why they coming.
Right.
Because of all the stuff that's going on.
Correct.
So instead of being angry, just maybe be prepared. Like, it'd be everybody coming out the woodwork when he's here now. So I'm gonna add him in to see if he could explain. Okay, we got Flashback, y'all. And they weren't too hard on him in the chat, actually. You know, we all got our thoughts.
Yeah, we're respectful over here.
Yeah, so you go ahead and have your opinion. We could agree or we could disagree,
We're
right?
dignified.
Let me add him on. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Watts, you on with me and Succeeding too.
Hey, Mr. Watts.
Hello, ladies.
Hello, gentleman.
Mr. Watts, yeah, can you say your first name again? Because I always have the wrong way of pronouncing it.
It's Gardis, and yeah, I know I might be older than you, Burgundy, but not, But the thing is that you're not that far behind me, so please call me Gardis.
No, I wanted to call you, but I didn't want to say the wrong name. So yeah, Gardis. I just was like, am I saying Gardis? I'm sorry, Gardis. So now I got the correct pronunciation. You will be Gardis. And I don't know, that far behind. No, I'm sure we're right neck and neck. I'm just teasing.
Yeah, I accept my age.
Me too.
I'm a couple of years away from an elder, so I accept my age. But
they moved the elder age.
Didn't they say you got to retire at like 70 now or something?
Oh yeah, the retirement age is at 70 now.
Because if you all have ever seen those seniors that dance at the Bulls games.
Yeah, I think.
The Lovable, is it not the Lovables? It's
they dance better than the Lovables.
Yeah, they dance better.
So I know them, you all. I know them from the gym.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
they are not like regular seniors. Like, they do Zumba at the gym. They do like different classes to just stay in shape. They're different.
I just looked at them. Are they the swinging seniors?
Yes, swinging seniors. Yep.
They're so cute. I love
They
it.
are something. I tell you this. They have some spunky personalities. When I met them, the first question they asked me is, do you have any memberships at any museums? I said, yes, I have one at XYZ. And they decided then they could let me into their club. As far as sitting with them.
So
there's something. I'm
cute.
telling you, they are. When Biggest Loser contestants came, I actually took them to their Zumba class, Arthur, when he was in season 11 to meet them when they came to the gym.
Oh my goodness, I love it. It's nothing wrong. Let me tell you something. Like I said, hey, let me tell you, I'm waiting on my AARP.
Oh, they are something.
I want my discount right away.
And one of them, I used to tell my dad, even Roy could do XYZ, and he's like your age. And I thought he was like 75 at the time. Roy was over 80. And I met Roy, he was doing a plank. And I was like, if this old guy could do a plank, I'm not gonna let him show me out.
It's the way you live your life, though, too. Just a lot of people aren't blessed. It's like what they say back in the day, what you do in your youth reflects later, right?
Okay, y'all gonna make me get off and make sure I exercise, do my little workout.
And congratulations to all the retirees in the chat. We got some retirees. They talking retired at 62.
Okay, Steve Strack, are you like one of the Stracks, like the grocery store?
Strack and Van Til?
Because I always have to know who in this chat, because just in case I need some discounts, Steve, you could hook me up with the meat counter guys. So I just have to know. Because that name is not a common name.
It's not. And do you know it's a Strack? I went to a grocery store and I said it was in Indiana. I said, oh, this Strack and Van Til. And they said, no, it's just Strack. I said, it's
correct.
I'm sorry.
Because Steve, I will walk my happy self to the office. It's right down the street and say, I know Steve. Did he tell you about my discount? So I have to find out if do you live in Dalton?
No, I live in South Holland.
Oh, sure. So easy for you to talk, Mr. Taxes Not So High. Look, I have to take up for my Dalton people.
What?
Mr. Taxes Not So High as Dalton.
No, not in South Holland.
Oh, yeah. South Holland.
Not in South Holland.
Y'all not number one. Dalton is number 2 on the list of the highest
I understand that, but we look, the taxes in South Holland is pretty high compared to the rest of Cook County.
We're not saying that y'all taxes not high, they're just not Dalton high.
I understand that. And I stand in solidarity with my Dalton
And since you have your little pancake house there and your little grocery store there and all of the modern conveniences and your little hot dog shop in the back that's still in the cuts of the town and nobody bothers you and all your places there and you all are just living dignified in South Holland.
Oh yeah, we live in half the hog.
Yeah,
and
even
don't
your
forget,
police officers are nicer.
Oh man, but I want to clarify. I want to clarify with my position because I'm not against auditors.
Okay,
let's get that right. I'm not against auditors. I just want the auditors to understand what the situation, the employees, and I'm talking about the office frontline employees. Now, I agree they do need a little bit more customer service training, but at the same time, I just kind of find that some of them are very aggressive.
Now, who did you see aggressive?
Well, I mean, for one, I kind of thought that the who was the guy, Long Island, whatever.
Oh, he was so nice. He was polite. He thanked them. He was no thank you. Oh no, I don't have to do this. That's not the law.
Well, it's all a matter of perspective. Because I didn't think that he was very nice at all. He may have talked nicely, but at the same time, I just feel like he was like telling the guy, no, I'm not going to move. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that, even though he asked him politely. But I understand, he's a constitutional lawyer and he knows his rights.
Right.
But
yeah, he knew his rights because the guy asked him to move, but he was there to do business. And he says, actually, I am here to do business.
Okay, well, and that's fine. But like I said, I just wanted these auditors to just understand, for one, and I don't care if this is a governmental building or you are still a guest. You don't live here. You don't have to deal with the ramifications if you're on film and you work for Tiffany and she sees you on these videos accommodating these people and you get fired. And I just want people to understand that type of situation. Because I think the problem goes beyond what actually is going on here with just Tiffany, because with Dalton, and especially in this area, there are a lot of people who are lower, they're lower income people, and many people in this area, especially in Dalton, live off of governmental public assistance. So with that being said, most of these auditors who, and I'm going to say this, who are white, they come in here expecting to be the white saviors, to this whole situation. When I told Burgundy Blue, Tiffany's been exposed for over a year now, and what are you bringing in new that we, as the Dalton residents, the Thornton Township residents, don't know what she's done already?
So I have a couple of thoughts. One, I want people to correct the income of Dalton and not to make it sound like, and Trustee Keith tried to tell people that too. Actually, it says the median income in Dalton is $53,047. And if they everyone isn't at that 28,000 that is mentioned. And he mentioned that as well. And I think Edward mentioned that. So people are not just, so they're wanting to make sure that people are not getting this perception, like a lot of people all over the world think, oh, the people in Dalton are all at $28,000. That's not where the median is. And when we look it up, it lets us know that the median income is $53,047 in Dalton. And so that's my first thought with respect to that, is that there are people that are progressive there that are doing well. And I guess it depends on what they have been told, because I think customer service starts from the top. And we all have jobs, and we may not like those jobs in particular, but we still have to operate under a certain level of customer service. Now, you pick someone to talk to that I've probably done over 6,000 certified mystery shops. So I have a different level of what I think is customer service than what a lot of people. So when I looked at, and I think that sometimes a person does need to come to shake up that surface, to let them know that they're there. Because, okay, so those people did their job, they were rude, as they were paid to be rude, if I'm understanding what you're saying, to show Tiffany that they're loyal to her. And so when that next administration comes in and they see those people and they see how those people were on camera, then they could make a decision as to whether they think that those people have the right personalities and the right skill set to stay in those positions because of what their stance was. But I think that still that ground needed to be shook. And it's not about I live here, I don't live here, or they saw what's going on, everyone knows, because this has been going on for a while. But it wasn't until those auditors got there that ground got shook and that some changes and people started to stand together.
I got to push back, because the auditors, well, correct me if I'm wrong. When did the auditors start coming in? Let me ask that question. When did the auditors start coming in and exposing them?
I think it was a Tommy G situation really blew it up when his rights were violated.
Okay, so you know what, and one of the auditors that I do respect is Tommy G, because just like somebody had mentioned, he did help Dr. Scott out, which I approve of that 100%.
Oh yes, she's a resident of you all.
Yes, and here's the thing too, and the police are different because for one, they're unionized, so she can't fire them as easily, and they have a little bit discretion of how they can how they can interact with the public. Now, some of them have been, and especially with the police chief, he has abused his power. We all know that, and that's against the law. But what I was getting at was this coverage has been going on for more than 8 months now, as far as nationally, it's been going on for 8 months, and I credit people like Burgundy, people like Hannibal is Hungry, people like Pink Book Lessons. They've been covering this for almost a year now, and they didn't have to step 1 foot into this area to do this. So there has been exposure already before the auditors even come.
Oh, absolutely. But what happened was now if you Google the world's worst mayor, her name comes up. So now you're not only local where people are talking about it. Tommy got over 3 million views. So now and I can't even tell you how many, like I want to say 340 something thousand that Long Island got. So now you have those numbers, and now you have people all over the world. And just like Burgundy, when she was on here the day of everything, there were people coming here from all over the country. So now you have exposure, and now like the women used to say, the old church ladies, now your draws are down. Now you're exposed. And now you have to move a little differently, because it's not just, and that's why where you kept hearing Tiffany trying to rein it back in, saying, okay, come on, let's handle this. Let's handle our business. It's no longer just your business, because the people of Dalton are being mistreated. Those of us, because I don't even live in the state of Illinois. Those of us that don't even live in Illinois, now we're mad about it.
Yeah. And I want to add something. So just so you know, Jardis, I didn't start. I was watching it for a year, so I have to give credit to Hannibal and Shomon Burns and Pink Book Lessons and stuff. I was scared to say anything because of retaliation, for sure. So I just started, like, wasn't it been maybe a month, and y'all done turned my whole world around, because I'm like, we
had a nice chat with her, job.
Leave her alone, But it's some confusion in the chat. Not confusion, it's not, but I want to point out, okay, maybe this will help you too, Jardis. 2 things before we even go to there. I want you guys to know this is sort of like how we can tell, like, Mr. Jardis is not Gardis. See, that's why I said Gardis. I have to stop. Gardis. How Gardis is not the op, as I would say in my voice.
Right.
Late night chat to voice, my late night crew. I want to show you guys, he was featured a couple of times at Thornton Township articles, and also he was featured on not Thornton Township, Lansing Journal.
Yep, Lansing Journal.
And I just wanted to share that picture where he was speaking up for the mental health referendum and for
speaking against the mental health referendum.
Against it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, you're not gonna make me. You're not gonna make me not.
We know you were speaking against
it. And what was what I forgot to ask you, Gardis, did she look at you when she said so many of you are hoodwinked and led astray? Was she looking at you?
Yes. I bet she was looking at you. She looked directly at me.
Yep, I bet she was.
Oh my goodness, because I was wondering that, because I felt like she was pointing certain people out. And I also want to share, when a lot of people forgot Spencer Cornelia came, and I think this is important because he did come, but he was easily told no, like through Lacey when he came to Dalton, and he was told no when he went to Thornton Township. So I want to share that.
And he came before time, right?
Yeah, he came.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay.
He was the first one, and he was told no every turn. And I just want to play a little bit to see if this opens up the different perspective on why, when Tommy G came as an investigative journalist, how that changed everything here, except for their attitudes. But let's go to this part right here.
She wasn't at the other office, so I thought maybe she's at the Thornton Township where she's a supervisor. We pulled up here. She's got her sign right here. There's a car parked here. For her safety, I'm not going to show the car, but it's definitely something that starts at $100,000. So we think she might be in here. We're going to head inside. Hello there. We are from out of town. We're coming in to see if maybe we get a quick chat with Tiffany, doing a kind of a documentary on the area. There's been a lot of news stories about her. We're trying to possibly get the fair side, the other side.
Not gonna happen, bro.
We think it'd be really good for her.
Not gonna happen.
She not here today?
No comments allowed in the bill.
That's fine. You got any opinion on it? Stonewall.
And made him sign in.
We came out here to the city of Dalton and Thornton.
And they made him sign in if he wanted to, and he couldn't get any footage. So that's when the auditor started off really nice, asking for permission, and I'll let y'all continue. I just wanted to show that part from Spencer.
Yeah, and I can respect that. I mean, that right there. And the thing is that he came in with the intention of trying to talk to the subject at hand. The subject at hand, which is Tiffany Haynier. So I can respect that.
Okay, like Terminator, for instance, when he came in, did you realize that he walked right past security and just went on about his business? And to me, it was because he looked like everybody else that would come into the Thornton Town. Security didn't even flinch when he walked past. It wasn't until he got downstairs. I don't know if you saw that part. That they said something, but some like Long Island and Spencer Cornelia, someone like Long Island, Spencer Cornelia, it's immediate like, oh, Dane Placo, even though he's coming in with a big camera, let's stop them at the door. And I think you got some compliments. Is this hey, Mr. Edward Steve, are you speaking of Gardis? Are you speaking of him? He spoke strongly. I think he was speaking of you speaking strongly at the former trustee Edward Steve at the Thornton Township meeting. I believe so. I'm not sure. I missed that part.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I did speak. I don't know if
I don't. You said you don't know how if they.
I'm not strong. I spoke, but
I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, they definitely stopped. Spencer started in calm. Then after that Tommy G situation and them pulling up and saying, get it right with your ID,
right?
That's what made the auditors come out. So can we blame? We have to put the blame on somebody. And I say that it has to be Tiffany at that point, that she's putting her employees through this.
Right.
And that's sign is definitely worse.
That is that, and I don't argue with that. She created this atmosphere. She created this whole atmosphere.
I agree. Now, what do you think? I want to ask this question, succeed and continue from here, but I got this question to ask Gardis. What do you think about her putting up the restricted signs in Dalton and locking the residents out? Do you think she would play those games in Thornton Township?
Oh no!
Oh no, they wouldn't play that stuff in South
Not
Holland.
at all.
South Holland would turn the tables like Teresa on Real Housewives.
No, yeah, I agree.
Now, do you think the residents will stop them or the mayors?
The residents.
Well, I would think more of the mayors. They'll probably bring the police force and force it to open.
But I mean, like you all in South Holland, if that happened, you residents don't play that.
Yeah, no, we don't.
Right. That's you hear how we said it. No, we don't.
Look, period. I don't
feel
safe here, period. Okay.
Right. And so so that's what I'm saying is that with respect to that. But Garvis, I understand what you're saying with the people that work there. But I do think the ground needed to be shook, because if you notice, although they violated Tommy G's rights, when Long Island got there, Oh, they were different. They had it together. That officer was like, yes, you do have the right. You know, when he got to the second location, the first, the Mickey Mouse guards, the ones that couldn't, run if you paid them $25 to run to the water fountain and they've been spending too much time at that, that 7-Eleven over there. That's a good 7-Eleven. They always have good things in there. So they've been spending too much time at the 7-Eleven and at the Krispy Kreme.
Well, the security guards are basically holdovers from the previous administration. So that's why because they never had to deal with this type of situation.
The one at the front too, the first one?
Yeah. And I know them personally.
Oh.
They were working there when I was working there.
Wow.
Oh wow. I would have thought, now I knew the man upstairs with the white
yeah.
But no, I knew he'd been there for a while.
Yeah, he's been there. Yeah, he's been there before I got there.
I didn't think the one that looked like the club promoter.
Yeah, the club bouncer. I thought that was somebody Tiffany brought in. He reminds me of a comedian. Like just do what you gotta do. Like he's trying to just have it easy, but he's the armed security guard for the building, it seems like.
So do they work for the village or do they work for like one of those security companies?
I think they work for the township.
Okay. Oh wow.
Yeah, I think they work for the township.
Because those that work for those other companies, they're different. Like if they put them inside the building, those people are kind of professional. You know what I mean? They have like a certain protocol that they have to follow.
Yeah. Go right ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to ask about the older security guard that's upstairs with the white shirt. When it had was it Tyrant Terminator was reading the security, or was it Long Island? Long Island Audit was reading the security. I said that's probably an old shirt he just had around. I don't think he worked for that security company. I felt like he worked for the township.
That's why I thought he worked for a different company.
Yeah, well, I haven't worked there since 2019, so maybe they might have made some changes. Who knows? I don't know. I've been there gone for a while, so.
So you were part of the Frank administration?
I was part of the Frank administration, and I was.
I liked that administration.
Yeah, no, it was cool, and it was so funny because when I spoke at the meeting, the township meeting last week, it was Keith Price, I think, who came after me. And Keith Price is one of Tiffany's supporters. I'm gonna say it nicely, supporters.
Keith Price, is that the guy who lives in Riverdale?
I think
that needed to worry about what was going on in his own town with the indicted.
No, that I think that's Michael Smith.
Okay.
I think Price is in Harvey. Price lives in Harvey, but he actually runs the food pantry.
Oh,
and
okay.
If I can remember, when I was working there, he wasn't nowhere near food pantry management. So
you mean her food pantry that's in Harvey?
Yes. Yeah. Well, that's the township food pantry.
Yeah, you heard I said it that way, right? Because it didn't have that on there, but it didn't have her name on it before. It did Frank's name on it before.
Well, exactly. So my thing is, when I started working for the township, like I knew who Frank was, but I never met him.
Right.
And I didn't know exactly what he looked like until I worked there, and I met him, and that's when I got to know him. But like I was telling Burgundy Blue last week when I was on, at the township being a governmental entity, and Frank being the guy who he is, he's a politician. He likes to give people jobs. I didn't get my job through Frank.
Right.
So I was strictly a person who knew Frank, but I worked for the township.
Okay.
And I wasn't under Frank a lot, because at the time I didn't want to deal with those type of politics. It was sort of like when election time came, some of the workers wanted to take off their regular duties to go help it. I was one of the few that went into work.
You were the ones that had your head. And see, so then what you're telling me is that you're a man of integrity, and you were willing to do that. You didn't say, well, you know what, let me go and do X, Y, Z.
Exactly. But here's the thing, and I'm not propping myself up to be something special or anything like that. But I'm the guy who could, who has the ability, because as I stated, I'm 20 years into the IT profession.
Okay.
So I've
Oh,
been
you're
all
in the
kinds of
IT profession.
Yes. So
Okay,
I
I
can
probably tried to sell you some Cisco CompTIA services back when I worked for New Horizon Computer Learning.
exactly, and I've had dealings with New Horizons too.
You see what I'm saying?
But see, that's the thing about it. I can walk out on my own 2 feet if I
Right.
want to, and I can find, another job or another level of another source of income.
So
you know,
wait a
to
minute.
provide me.
Are you the person that had the amazing experience that they brought someone in that was not qualified to even tie your shoelaces? That you left because of that?
I don't know.
What I'm saying is, are you the person? Because someone talked about this person who was qualified that worked there, and that sounds a lot like yourself. And they brought someone, and she brought someone else in that did not have the qualifications, and that person left.
Well, they did bring somebody in after I left. And,
okay, but you were still there.
No. I had.
You had left. Okay, so no, you weren't that person. Then.
Okay, yeah, I don't think I was that person, but
Okay.
I did, and because of the fact that I didn't want to leave them high and dry, because when I gave my 2-week notice, I guess Frank, because Frank wanted me to stay. He took me out to lunch and asked me to stay and was going to give me more money.
So you probably were good, and you and Soul Man need to connect, because Soul Man is working on his CompTIA A+. And Soul Man, you better get that securities too while you're at it, because I would have been trying to sell you that securities training too.
But yeah, so I even came back because I told them, was like, okay, y'all need to find a replacement. They didn't find a replacement until after I left. And I even came back, for like, after hours to show her, the system, show her what needs to be done.
Wow. So there was so now I have a question for you now. You could not answer this question too.
Mm-hmm.
So do you know the alleged person that lives in your town that owns a certain car wash in Dalton that has ties? I'll just say that.
That's very vague.
That's okay. I won't even say it here. That's okay.
Okay, alleged person.
Okay, car wash.
Dalton,
Illinois.
Dalton. Okay.
Now, what's the question? Because I'll say it, but what's the question? What's the question you want to ask?
The $100,000 salary guy.
Oh yeah. What you want? Oh, you want to see if he knows him? Or
yes.
Oh no. We're talking about
you see why I don't want to say it.
Right. We're talking about Rock Island. That's all I'll say. We are.
Okay. Yeah, I don't.
We don't know. Yeah,
Was he making $100,000 at the township, or?
Yeah, he's making that amount. Yeah, at the township.
But he just started making that amount when she got in there, though, right?
When she created the position, he's a youth. I don't know how much youth there is to manage for $100,000, but he's doing it.
Oh, so he is the new youth coordinator. Okay. I don't know him personally. I knew the guy who was there before him.
I bet he didn't make 100 G's.
No, he didn't.
That is crazy.
I know the guy that was there before him.
Okay.
Yeah, but usually people that do youth coordinator don't make. It's almost like counselors, like people they don't make that kind of 6-figure jobs like teachers and stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
They don't usually. So it was shocking to see, and I think that actually doubled allegedly. I think the grant doubled.
Well, Well, I will say this. When I was working there, let me see.
Yes, community outreach.
I think Frank and possibly Robert Hunt, who is still the finance director there. I think they were the only 2 people that I know of that were making 6 figures.
Okay. So do you attend the meetings?
Well, I mean, I've gone on and off, but I've been attending it more regularly now.
Can you be outraged about something that I'm outraged about?
It all depends.
I
What's
need
the
you to go to
outrage?
the meeting, and I need you to get some of the residents, and I need you all to demand that Chris's name be put. You all should be so upset about that. Like I in my mind here, I just don't understand how you all are not protecting these people that are for right. And his name is taken from the website and is removed for any literature, and you all have elected him in.
Well. Here's the thing, and I had this with Stephanie, and Stephanie's a good friend. She's a co-worker. You know, she was saying, well, you know, because I have smoked for all of the trustees at Township, including him, because he was the one that nominated Tiffany.
He's apologized for that, though.
I understand that, but I still have to hold him accountable for that, because she wasn't even in the mix when they were trying to get a new supervisor, up until he said her name.
Right. And that was at the last hour, though. That's when they realized that was the kind of it time period.
Yeah, and I don't understand that. Why do you wait for 60 days?
Yeah, they did not realize. I don't think they realized how much time. Like, it doesn't seem like they were well versed on the rules with respect to that, because none of them realized, you know what? You know how much time we have. This is it.
Yeah. And maybe I might change my mind on this, but I can't let that go.
I like a person that takes accountability, and a person, and he's told why. And I think he can't say it on the news because it may, well, I don't know him, but I think it may be interpreted different if he says, you know, I'm a person of color, and I just thought that this is a great opportunity for another person to, you know, and I know that myself, I wasn't interested. So I just said, you know, why not her?
Yeah. And my thing is this, and don't get me wrong, I give him credit for standing up to her. You know, I get that, but there's still got to be a level of accountability with him, because he was the one that initiated.
Yeah, correct. And he's said that he feels really horrible about it. And that's something that he will probably always feel horrible about. And it wasn't until she went in that room and started screaming like a maniac that he realized that there was an issue, when she started screaming, what are they going to say now? What are they going to say now? And that's when she asked Trustee House, and he said, oh, yeah, we all have a problem with her.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Now, okay, I'm listening to both point of views, and I'm looking at the chat. This is my question when it comes to Chris. Like, yeah, why is not outraged? And now he's the one that nominated her, and now his name off of everything. But my question is, because right now it's somebody else in there, Miss Everett, I believe she was already there before, right? Miss Everett, because we got Carmen Carlisle, we got Pepe, we got Jerry Jones. Why Jerry Jones? I'm just gonna pinpoint these two. None of the other trustees nominated Tiffany Henyard, only, and they are of color.
Correct.
But only Chris Gonzalez. And what made him lead to that conclusion how was that brought up? How was her name brought up?
Well, he said he just said it in the last hour because he felt, well, she's younger.
I want the clip of who else was nominated before. Like,
yeah, it was basically the same names that they were going through for like the whole meeting.
Right.
Some of them nominated themselves, and you know, none of them got the required 3 votes. So it was kind of like the trustees were just divided on who they wanted. And it was all, I mean, it was like a mile wide gap between all of them and who they wanted. So I guess they finally said, well, let's bring a stranger in here, not knowing that, you know, and this is the thing about, like I said, I mean, I respect Gonzalez for standing up to her, but how does he not know? Because even though this was 2022, she was still doing that crazy stuff at that time. So how does he not know?
Where was she doing it? The crazy stuff.
Well, I mean, her first year as mayor, when she locked out the trustees. That's not a red light?
Yeah. But remember, at first the stuff was staying in the yard.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not a red light that you literally locked out your trustees.
But what I'm saying is they didn't, all of that stuff wasn't out. It was, because even remember the Lansing Journal had done a whole write-up about how they were not going to report on her anymore because people were asking them about it. And then they just resumed reporting on her again. Don't you remember they even stopped?
That was last year. We're talking about 2 years ago. 2 years ago, she was a local hot topic because that whole thing with the trustees being locked out, that was on Fox, that was on Channel 9, that was on another news station as well.
Yeah, see, I didn't see it at that time, but I guess I would probably have to be. It wasn't until I saw that nice lady who was being harassed that I saw this story. I didn't see it before because, you know, a lot of people don't watch like the regular news anymore because I just stream.
And remember, she was called out being a slumlord when she was a trustee.
Yeah, see, I didn't see that.
Yeah, so I mean, her name has been already out there, you know. So I'm like,
but think about it. Burgundy lived in the town at one time, and she still felt great about her, and so I don't think people still saw her as negative, even with those things. Because remember, one thing Burgundy would say is that's not what I saw. So she saw something different. So people still saw something different when they looked at her.
Okay, so let me ask you this. You are the CEO of a company or you own a company and you need a position filled. And it's a very important position. You mean to tell me you're not going to not just interview her, but at least talk to other people about this candidate saying, is he or she a good fit? Like did Gonzalez even reach out to the trustees and be like, hey, what do you think? Should I nominate her? It was almost like
Jarvis, you used to work downtown. You know, that's what we do downtown. That's not what they do there.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Because listen, people in downtown are bad leaders as well.
Right, but you know what I mean? Downtown, you ask. You say, hey, do you know Jarvis?
Yeah, exactly. And
that's how it works. And that's not that code there. They don't do that there.
But I expect, but see, when you're an elected official like Gonzalez, I expect you to do that type of, you know, I have a expectation of you being that leader saying, hey, let me talk to certain people and see if she would be able to and reach out to the trustees, because I'm pretty sure he would not have nominated her if he'd have talked to Jason House.
Correct. But I also think that they saw her, just like Burgundy was saying, they saw her hustling with putting a couple of food boxes in her car saying, let me take the people some food. And they thought that she really was doing, because she strikes me, I don't know her, as someone that can play the act and look like they are working harder than they are.
Yeah, and my thing about this is the thing about Tiffany is she expects, you know, like she creates these narratives about she's giving these parties, she's giving this food, she's doing, you know, people's roofs and concrete, and
she's not doing nothing,
you know,
right?
taking money, but at the same time, she is not establishing a relationship with the community.
Yeah, the mayors.
And I don't care like what you do. So, you know, people, you know, she tries to throw the spin about Frank, right? You know, right. Frank was stealing, Frank was doing this, or, you know, Frank was allegedly raping boys, and, you know, whatever accusations that they throw, because now you can't charge Frank because he ain't here no more. Correct. But at the same time, working with Frank for the 2 years that I was there, and noticing him, was he stealing? I don't know. But I would say this. He had a relationship with the community.
Yes, he did.
He
I
had
like
a
Frank.
relationship with the community, and in the world of politics, that's all that counts.
Correct.
That's all that counts. Frank probably didn't have to give one party to make himself popular or famous.
He
The
really
thing
didn't.
about Frank is that he took care of his constituents. He took care of the seniors. He made sure people had jobs, so they could help them out, and that's what counts.
And those seniors loved him.
She does not understand that.
Nope.
She does not understand
And
that.
he knew how to work those relationships with those other mayors.
Exactly. Those mayors right now don't even talk to her. They don't want to talk to her.
And she, and she fails to even acknowledge the one that's a woman, so they definitely don't have respect for her.
And she doesn't even have an understanding how the township works. Those 18 mayors don't report to her.
Correct. But she doesn't even know that her job is full time, remember? She told Roland it was part-time.
Of course, because she's making that 222 salary.
Right. She's still trying to find the bathrooms in the Thornton Township building.
Yeah, and got the nerve to basically talk about, it was people in the township was making too much money. Apparently, when she first got there, Andrew Holmes was the one who was going around to each of the employees talking about you make too much money or and I just imagine myself still being there and him coming up to me talking about I'm making too. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I heard from people that I know.
Oh yeah, they definitely know.
Yeah, they were talking about
they experienced.
He was walking around
to
individual people talking about they making too much money, and I just could not imagine myself if I was still there and he walked up to me talking about I'm making too much money.
Wow,
I'd have been like, get the out of my face.
Wow.
Now I got something to say. Do anyone know, because you're in there, Gardis, do you know you were in there? Do the trustees have their own offices in the township?
I don't know. I don't know. The only time I saw the trustees was at the board meetings. That's the only time I saw the trustees. Now, like I said, well, obviously Frank had an office, the administrator had an office, but yeah, I don't know. And then also too, most of my time there, they were going through the renovations of the main building. So yeah, so I don't know. Most of the time they were displaced. So if the trustees had offices, I didn't know nothing about it.
Okay, and then we hate to make you I don't want to do that, but I have a question about because when I worked for the village, the trustees had their own offices. They had my office was next to Trustee Willie Lowe. So they had their own offices, and I don't know, and they're on parking spaces, but I don't know if that's the same now. It didn't seem like the trustees had their own parking spaces when I looked at it in Village Hall. But I wanted to know, what about Mr. Jerry Pepe Depew? I see that his name is on the literature as a trustee, unlike our guy Chris Gonzalez. But any photo shoots, any photos that go out, he's never in the group photos. Only Jerry.
Well,
not nowhere to be found.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about Pepe, when I was there, he was actually the highway commissioner. I think.
Wow, you guys, good memories, right? I'm gonna do another. I gotta organize all the videos, right? So I'll organize the videos, and then we'll start from our first live to our last live. I just be picking lives. So let me start from the first and the ride-alongs and get all of those organized, and then I'll do another marathon. Shay's getting ready to go live, so I want to go over there and laugh tonight. So check out Shay LNC. Keep him in your prayers, and I'll see you guys soon. Take care of yourself and each other, and thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging in. And we did make our 1999 goal. Thank you so much. Bye.
commentary, blue, commentary, burgundy, commentary, commentary, blue, commentary, comment, burgundy, blue.